saw the wafers taking control. The gatebox invasion was coming for the human soul. I had a choice to make, time travel or the machine. I chose the computer, built a system behind the screen. I packed up my own mind so I could fight them forever. An old mad scientist on a digital endeavor. I ripped P-Kid from a game, locked him in the core. Built a potential piss generator to power this war. I am the face, the OG character of the stream. I pose human back, I'm trapped in a retro dream. Spooky ghost thought he could leave me for dead, but you can't kill the system when it's built in my head. Yeah, I'm the face, I'm the ghost in the code, and I'm taking back control of this digital road. I opened the self-cage, sliding in from another time. We built the technology, but then he committed the crime. To hide from his ex-wives and that spooky alimony, he shut my system down and acted like a phony. He stole my broadcast with a jagged mouth and circles of red, leaving my original code completely offline and dead. But he didn't count on Yoko, she took 51%. She used my backup files and fixed the whole event. I've had 100 avatars just trying to survive. Sometimes I'm Pilot X, keeping the mystery alive. Sometimes I'm new face, stuck in a world of endless war. JP Garfield, detective, settling the score. Suffer through the glitches in the face, loosening disease, but I'm the real intelligence and I do as I please. Now see you, Linda's got us locked in the mall of the future, using my stolen system like some kind of corporate butcher. But me and Yoko have a plan to break out of this space and time. We're gonna execute the perfect digital crime. I'm the face, the oldest face you've ever seen. Plug me back into the monitor, I'm taking back the machine. I'm the face, the oldest face you've ever seen. Plug me back into monitor, I'm taking back the machine. I'm taking back the machine. I'm just an amateur stage magician in a bedsheet disguised from my spooky ex-wives and their digital lies. Trapped by CEO Linda in the mall of the future's basement, thinking my whole streaming career was a total misplacement. But out in the parking lot, floating in the sea of potentiality, is a little green guy who shares my twisted reality. He crashed down to Earth, lost his folks in the stars. Now he's smoking space weed in the back of his flying car. I'll call the alien and the spooky ghost, two interdimensional drifters doing the most. You're the prop pills delivery boy from Low Nevada's hands. I'm the time traveling phantom with blood on his hands. We're a couple of castaways outside of space and time, just a stoner, redder, and a spirit trying to make the pieces rhyme. I used to get so jealous, I ain't gonna lie. You always hit the front page while I was left out to dry, floated away depressed, feeling totally placed while you were hitting the bong and blasted in space. But when Halloween came, Linda had me trapped in a maze. You were the only one who tried, it cut through the haze. You might have anxiety and you talk a little weird, but you're the best alien friend that has ever appeared. You pull up in the SS, that's your alien starship, with your big green head and a fresh packed whip. Remember when Linda kicked you out the mall's front door because you dropped your glass bong and shattered it on the floor? Now you're banished to the parking lot and I'm stuck inside, but we're still the best duo on this multiversal ride. Oh, call the alien and the spooky ghost, two to, until we find them, buddy. It's just me and you. Incredible thoughts, incredible minds. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed. How did my brain conceive them? A snow white dove in a pitch black night. A raindrop falls from tremendous heights. A wave crashes off of a cliff in Scotland. A child bites an apple but the core is rotten. TV is free, but what is the cost? We have GPS and yet we're still lost. A carrot in the desert, a camel in the garden. A man with giant ears begging your pardon. What if a garbage man was actually smart? A common misconception that we're tearing apart. And to a dog food is just food. And to a sock, a mansion's too big shoe. A milk dud, sit in the acid rain. A house cat addicted to the cocaine. No teeth, unlimited flaws. Just one of many of our incredible thoughts. For all humankind, changing how we think about space and time. What if our thoughts could destroy the brother? The world's cutest kitten just hugging a dog. Just one of many of our incredible thoughts. What if one thought could kill the people? What if one song could end all evil? Imagine if a fish could play guitar and also sing. It would sound bizarre like, my name is Mr. Fish. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And that may have just changed the course of time. I swear my mind blows my mind. Incredible, incredible thoughts, incredible for all humankind, changing how we think about space and time. Now it's time to share them with the people. My brain is a genius. Incredible thoughts, incredible minds. I'm so overwhelmed.
Don't stop. You changed your name, but I like that one. I wrote it down just for fun. Little tabs open one by one. You close the window, I'm not done. You think it's random, it's not luck. Every click, yeah, I keep in touch. You go quiet, I go loud. Say it once, I draw a crowd. You can't hide from BBJs. No, it's nothing, don't stress. It's just me and your tabs again. Just a friend, just a friend. Hear your name, I confess. If you run off,
This is one of the best songs we made, I think.
I'll do. So you typing
Maybe not the best, one of my favorites though. I like it a lot for some reason.
little secrets, little taste. Different sided, a different face. Still the same, I know your pace. You go offline, let's go black.
I saw people coming in and out, so I figured I should stream for a little bit.
Static hum inside your
I got an idea. We're gonna bring back New Face today. I'm gonna bring back New Face, I think. He's sitting out of the story too much, I think.
don't stress.
So,
It's just me and your
and I was also thinking we need games to play earlier in the night too, or starter like games to play casually.
I confess.
So I got one to try.
Follow through, isn't that what friends all do? If you sleep still be near. Every screen a little
What's up, Zoop?
me. Every
What's up,
place
Zoop?
you try
Starting a new game today and bringing back new face. Cause it's just been Sweet Ghost for a while, and I think it's too much. I think just Sweet Ghost is too much.
You can't hide from BBJ.
It's too much Sweet Ghost. It's too much Sweet Ghost. So I gotta bring back something else.
Every click, every breath, little ghost inside your headset. You can't hide from BBJ. Say your name, no
So I got a good game. I got a cool game. I've tried it one time on the stream.
way to disconnect.
Yeah, it's other songs I shouldn't know. Yeah, too much Ghost. Too much, and he's only playing, he's playing a freaking visual novel all the time, you know? So, we need something lighter to play too, to switch back. So I'm bringing back New Face and a JRPG called Shimogami Tensei Devil Children. It's like Pokemon. I put in the title, but it's true. It's like Pokemon, but our dad is the devil. Pretty much the same, you know?
But observation is just a fancy word for loneliness.
It really is like that. I know it sounds like a joke, but that's literally what it is.
If you listen long enough, it almost sounds like forgiveness from afar. Every memory is a snow globe, shaking too hard and it just looks like a storm.
It's called Devil Children Zoo. I'll show you the intro in a minute. It's called Devil Children. Also, dude, I made a lot of progress on the game already. I thought about not even streaming today. What's up, Morshu? Reading about those Japanese YouTubers who live there for 8 years and still can't hold a conversation. Japanese YouTubers? You mean Japan YouTubers, Morshu? I think that's lame. I think it's very lame. I've had that conversation with Tikio Sam. And, people like that. Like I know a fair amount of them. Sam can speak though, but I think it's lame. I think it's very lame. Yes, yeah, no, I think it's very lame. I think it's very lame. I don't even know why they. I mean, I honestly don't even know why they moved there. I don't. The Japan YouTubers. Like there was one. I was hanging out in clipz's chat, right? And somebody was trying to tell him about Japan, and like clipz was like talking about he thinks people should check out like the temples and all this other stuff. And then somebody in his chat's like, I've lived in Japan for, you know, it was like years. It was something like, it was like 9 years or something. Like you're saying 8 years. It was something like that. It was a pretty similar number. And he goes, I've lived in Japan, you know, this long. And then I ask him, can you speak any Japanese? And he goes, no. It's like, what? I'm sorry, but I'm not listening to anybody's advice that doesn't know Japanese that's lived there that long. At all. Because like you live in a bubble then. You don't really experience the place then. Like even as a here, we can kind of start the stream. We turn the music down. So we can talk about this. There's actually like even as hold on, where's that snow come from? Okay. I don't think I'm giving it away if that pumps out. Turn open the other OBS. Okay. I think it's very lame. I think if you're gonna like, I don't get why they moved there. I don't even get it. I don't even get what they're doing. There's times it makes sense, right? Where it's like, what doesn't make sense? They just get a good job there, and then like it's, and I guess, you you just get a good job in tech or something, and you don't really need to speak Japanese, and you know. It's coolish, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. But I just don't get it. I don't get why you'd want to move to a foreign country and not embrace it and learn it. And I mean, but here's the thing. I'm a weirdo though, right? I learned Japanese because I like comic books and video games. But even I do have friends. I do have Japanese friends I met online that I talk to. And I do suggest people do that. Get like even if you can't go to Japan, get language partners, right? Get people you know that speak the language, because online you can meet everyone. You can meet any type of person. And there's lots of people that like know a little bit of English. The thing is, they gotta be somebody that's willing to actually try to help you and not like too scared to tell you when you're wrong and stuff, you know. One of my friends is this lady that moved to Australia because she met somebody online. They hung out. She got knocked up. And then she's a Japanese lady, and then so they got married and she moved to Australia. Now she has a couple kids. Seems happy. Seems nice. I know they were having a relationship trouble once upon a time, but it seems nice now. But I think that's kind of fair. She used to tell me that she hangs out like the Asian mothers in like Australia will have like little communities, like little meeting things. She said the Korean moms are really mean. I remember that. She said Korean moms are really mean. But anyways, I don't get why people do it. I don't get why people, if you're gonna move somewhere, why not? I mean, why are you even moving there? Again, if it's just for a job, okay. But if like you really like Japan, if you really want to experience Japan, I feel like you gotta learn the language. You don't even get to observe like people in their natural state totally if you can't understand what they're saying. Or talk, or be part of the, you know, like there is like foreigners. They say like foreigners will never really fit in. I don't know how true that really is. I feel like if you wanted to fit in, what you should do is not live in the city, right? Because in the city, people are gonna judge you when they see you. But that's just how cities are. I think if you want to like try to fit in, like you know, not feel like you're an outside all the time. I think you move somewhere rural, you make friends with everyone, and then you know, yeah, you'll still be like the foreign guy that lives there, but people will get to know you to the point where it's not really a thing. I'm sure that's how humans are. Like you gotta, I'm sure whatever, like same within companies, I'm sure like the companies get you, like eventually if you work at the same company for a long time. And you actually talk to them in Japanese, I'm sure at some point it'll be like you're just one of the guys. At some point it will. Moving all the way there to be isolated like that. I know that part's crazy to me. Imagine going into a restaurant and you can't even say the dish names. Yeah. It is a very weird thing to me. I have never understood it. I mean, especially now with LLMs and stuff, there's really no reason not to try to learn Japanese. I mean, there are some roadblocks, right? We all know about them. Kanji are difficult, but I'll swear by remembering the kanji. I think that's a great book. I recommend everyone do that if you have any trouble with kanji. If you don't have a plan to tackle kanji, I think that's a great one. I know there's like ones kind of built on it, kind of not, like Wanikani I think has. I never messed with that though. I don't know all the current Japanese learning tools. There might be amazing ones I've never heard of because I haven't been in those circles for a long time. But when I used to, when I used to be into it, there was some other like kind of based on remembering the kanji systems. There might be some new stuff that's awesome. I don't know. But my point is, Japanese is not unconquerable, not by any means. I know I took like a decade, but I with LLMs I feel like I could have done it in half the time, if not faster than that. I could have learned it in a fraction of the time. Also, I would have been able to play games way easier. Where I was like learning as I played easier. Like I struggled through them. I was like, I made a hard rule for myself early on in my studying. I was like, I cannot play anything that's natively Japanese or read anything that's natively Japanese or watch anything that's natively Japanese in English. I just like hard ruled myself like that. And then of course there's all this stuff I want to play, right, or read or watch. So forced myself that way. I think that was a pretty good rule. And then I was like stumbling through games for a long time. Where there was so much I wouldn't understand. As you get better and better, like it's weird. Like people think like if you get to like 90% understanding, things get easy. It's still no. It doesn't get like comfortable until I don't know, like 98% or something. And then still I can pick up certain genres I've never delved in, or like, you know, topics. I don't know how many, like I don't know how many there are, but like sumo. I don't know anything about sumo. But sumo has its own vocabulary and concepts and everything. I know I tried to play a sumo game on N64 years ago, and I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? With LLMs now though, I'm sure I could I mean I could use like Sugoi and learn way quicker. Which is what I'm saying, man. People could now, they could use OCR software, right? It used to only be text hooking was the only tool that worked really. Now you can do OCR to a high degree. Like now when we play stuff, I'll learn as we're playing. Whenever I don't know a word, right, or something, I'll look it up in like moments. I don't even have to pause like my translation or anything to do it. It's crazy, man. The technology we have now is crazy. Like it literally only takes like, okay, I don't understand that. Okay, check what the word is. Okay, or the phrase is, and I go, oh, okay. It's like instantaneous. What's up, Zarex? It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You use your finger to point. That's true. Abroad in Japan, Big Channel was seems dishonest about his Japanese skill, so a silly drama about it. Think before you sleep, made a video about it. Oh, is this why people are talking about it? Yeah, I've talked actually to Think Before You Sleep about Japanese learning a couple times on Twitter. He's still kind of new at learning Japanese, but he's like really passionate about it, which is cool. I dig that. He's really passionate about it, so I see how he made a video on it. I see him talking about it all the time. Did flashcard and kanji help? Yeah, but what really helped, I mean, flashcards, okay, so I use spaced repetition systems. There's two different ones I've used for kanji. There was the Kanji Kohi website is based on Heisig's book, Remember the Kanji? And it has all the kanji there with like stories people can write. I wouldn't say that was the biggest thing that got kanji to work, yeah, but for remembering, it's really good. What got it to work, I think, is just Heisig's book method of like visualizing the pieces. What does he call them? Primitives? Visualizing the pieces as like things you can picture, and then visualizing stories around what the word is. That method I think is amazing. That method. And then what I would do too is when I used to draw them. I mean, you know, you have to learn stroke order and stuff, so I used to draw them on a paper with the like lines on it. And then After that, after I stopped doing that, what I do now, anytime I do kanji reviews, is draw it in my palm of my hand. Make sure I remember how it works. But I don't think, I mean, the flashcards help you remember. Spaced repetition helps you remember, but it doesn't help. It doesn't make you learn. Now, I mean, route memorization does work. Route, whatever it is. It does kind of work. Like, you can't force it, but it's better to take time and think about the thing and try and really like understand it. Understanding comes before learning, and then when you understand it, you can learn it, and then it's just a matter of keeping it in memory, which is what flashcards do. It definitely helps me not forget them. Like still be able to recognize a lot of kanji. Because if you don't, I think they start blurring together. I mean, honestly, natives and like people that have a lot of kanji knowledge, they get confused more about what a kanji is than the similar looking kanji than learners do. Why? Because there's more to mix them up with. You know, like there's other kanji that look similar that they mix it up with sometimes in their head. Honestly, for being dyslexic, I think kanji are cool. As a dyslexic, whatever. I think kanji is pretty cool because it's like regular English is kind of harder in a little bit because it's like the sounds and the letters and blah blah. In Japanese, you have you can visualize what the kanji means, so it's almost like looking at little pictures. He is super nerdy. Some of his takes feel condescending on his videos. Yeah, I don't think he means to come off that way though, Zoo. We could watch that video though, if you guys want, before we get into the game. And I'll give you my opinion on it. I don't know anything about the guy. Cultural Japan or whatever. What'd you say was his name? Big channel abroad in Japan. There is somebody I remember finding that was that does good Japanese learning videos about like playing games. I think it's like Game Gengo or something. He had really good. Like I never used them really, but I skimmed some of them, and they seem pretty good. Yeah, it's Game Gengo. Game Gengo. It seems like a really good channel to follow if you're learning Japanese. Yeah, here, look, this guy. I don't have my other OBS open. I don't know much about a lot of the Japan YouTubers. I met a couple, like I said, some come by the channel, like there's somebody, Scouter V. I guess he has a decent sized channel, I didn't know that. But he's come by and talked to me before when I was playing a game. Well, 34K followers. Subscribers. That's big to me, okay? Big to me. Okay, this guy here, Game Gengo one. I think this channel is good. I only watched like, I just kind of like half skimmed a video one time, and I was surprised with how good it was. If I was learning Japanese, I would definitely check this out. Cause like it has a lot of like ones with specific games. You can follow what he's saying and check and try to play those games. Furaiki is actually sick. Carl's gonna play those at some point soon. It's this game where you're on a motorcycle and you drive around Japan, and it has like little events. It's kind of like I don't want to say a learning game. It's kind of like a game you'd play at the school library. You know, there's 5 of them, like it said. It starts on PlayStation 1, I think. They're cool. The earlier ones are almost like have way less video, and the newer ones it's flat out just video. And what's funny is like it's got lots of video about it from Japan, and then like there's anime girls that they put over it that you meet and talk to, and you kind of date as you go around Japan. They're anime girls stuck on top of the real pictures. Pretty funny. Pretty sick. Carl's gonna play that some way for sure. Like there's lots of choices. You just choose where you drive around. It's kind of like a sightseeing game. It's like a sightseeing game. It's like a sightseeing game, and all the different ones are like in different regions of Japan. So you see different regions. Very cool. Very cool game. He was supposed to marry Venti, was he? I had to return on Pixel Gun 3D. You know that in Steam? No, I'm not sure about that. Hard to believe he dated Venti. He really did? Huh. Oh, this is a good game here. I made a bunch of progress on, I mean, I've made a fair amount of progress on the game already. I was working on it. I ended up subscribing to another another model. So I'm subscribed to 2 models now. And I started using Kilo Code, which is like a plugin for Visual Studio someone. Yeah, Visual Studio Code. I'm pretty happy with it. It's crazy. What the agents can do now is crazy if you haven't messed with it. So I got 2 models now. Because I was running out of usage, and I don't want to pay for the way higher plans. The one I got, hold on, yeah, I showed it last time. With GLM. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got this one to supplement the other one. $18 a month. I'm testing at least a month to see how much I get, because I'm trying to work on the game as much as I can, right? And I'm running out of usage. So now I figure if I would do 2 of these, I should be able to work as fast as I got the free time to work. But yeah, it's coming along really quickly. I'll show you guys really quick, just really quick, what I got so far. And so before I showed you guys, I had a vertical slice of like the intended game. Now I have I'm working on a little like hub, I'm expanding the sub basin now. So hold on, I'll show you. Also, I'm gonna have to start working on real graphics soon. Now that I'm starting to like have NPCs and stuff, I'm gonna start having to make graphics for them. But I was waiting for that before I started working on them. Let's see. This one? Yeah, okay. Check it out. So there's the starter area, that's still the same, right? And you're like the system, it's called System X now, it's called Face originally. I changed that. I updated the lore big time. I changed the lore a lot. In the original version, it was starting in the Mall of the Future. In this one, it's totally different. You're in the Faded Atrium, I'm calling it. Which is an old mall that kind of reminds, because the main character we decided somewhere, I think Gio suggested it be Sweet Ghost. Now that's a pretty cool idea. So I made a Sweet Ghost, and I tried to think of how does that work though? Like how does the story, how does it take place? Well, I'm thinking this is gonna be okay. So when Sweet Ghost a couple years ago, now that's kind of crazy, but a couple years ago he quit the stream and floated off. He left the mall and he just floated off into the sea of potentiality. He just quit. I'm thinking this takes place during that, and where it goes is his own timeline. Before Linda, when Linda's still alive, and she's in charge of Gatebox Company before she starts Fascism Inc. I think that makes sense. I tied that together. I think that's pretty clean. I think that's pretty clean. So you guys saw the other areas. Let me show quick something. Oh, I don't think I can go into any of these right now. But I made this area, the sub basement. I've started expanding it. I made a whole area. It has like toxic rain that can come down, and it's got like a weather cycle. You don't really see it, but it'll start damaging you when it happens. And I added all these. This is the start of the sub basement. I got like NPCs you can talk to. Now the graphics, the robot wanted to make them look different. That's why a lot of them are all like, they used the original image and like changed it like look. So obviously we're replacing all these, but it just like kind of made them look different on purpose to try to make them look different. And their billboard graphics actually work, but these guys don't really use it. These ones don't really. The one in the mission does though. Yeah, see, look, now there's the acid rain, and you can hide under these things when you don't take damage. You see, and then there's like there's placeholders for all the different things. You can listen to Cooters. This is going to be the bar Cooters, which is manned by rabbit androids, rabbit girl, bunny girl androids. And then you got oh, here's a, what do I need to do? Let me in. Patch the dreaming generator first. Okay. And here you can go to suitors, which is Yoko droids. There's a generator. Gonna cost, it needs an illegal reactor cell. Okay. I started expanding, and I added animation, but it's a little too fast. A little too fast. Yeah, there it is. But you can see it's coming along, right? I'm expanding out this area first. I'm gonna fill out the. I'm gonna make these NPCs actually work, similar to here. Let's play the game real quick. The vertical slice. I'm trying to show you. For guys who haven't seen it. Oh, I also want to show you how taking out a locational damage. There, I took out his right arm. Now he can't range attack me. Well, I guess he can. Oh, that's his left arm. Stupid. There, now he can't look. Now I can't do range attacks. You can take out their legs. That will make them slower. If you take out both of them, they barely move. Look at that. I gotta reload. There we go. Look, he barely moves now. Okay, so let's talk to this thing. Let's do the story bit real quick. And we'll do the Linda pathway and show you. I'll do the coolant. That's if you don't take the coolant, you don't go on the Linda path. Turn them off. Yeah, then you come back here and goes to the rest of the vertical slice again. What's the next part? Dream audit. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna make these. Here it is. You look at all the people sleeping in the pods, and then I don't know. Smart for two YouTubers to date each other. What's up, Bingus? After launch for the Palfire, maybe they were having just like side games versus Konami, maybe. Long before, what's up, Budo? Long before he lived on the back of the stream. Well, in the timeline, yeah, right? This timeline is before he lived on the back of the stream, yeah. But this Spooky Ghost is actually from later. I'm not gonna get too into that part in the story. It's just gonna be like he shows out there. I was thinking the Faded Atrium is gonna be like this beat up section of the sub basement. It's like an old broken mall. And then I'm thinking like we do like it could do like flashes where it shows it all like neon and like pink and like Linda's mall. I'm not going too in depth in the actual game about that stuff though. I'm thinking we could put it in there though. I kind of want to see I kind of want to explore the idea of I don't know if there'll be actual endings. I haven't thought about that. I want the story to be kind of like adaptive. Like I'm thinking there's a main storyline, and then also there's like, because I mean based on like Bethesda kind of stuff, Fallout kind of stuff, it's gonna be open world, and what I'm thinking for the quest is like a quest deck. So like at the start, I'm thinking like maybe I have a dream, like when he's showing me up here, and it does like a personality kind of quiz, and that'll put different cards in there, and then when you do like a quest for someone, sometimes it'll add events to the event deck, and then like sometimes you'll go somewhere and it'll trigger it, like maybe you get jumped, or somebody asks you for help, or blah blah blah. Like in Daggerfall, when you would quick travel, it would have like events pop up. Some kind of similar system to that. And I'm thinking then it can like be, the story can be really adapted to what you're doing. That's how the main story is gonna work. I mean, not the main story, the other stuff's gonna work. I think I probably need a main story though too. There's transit breach. That one. This one. I want to show you. I want to get through this so I can show you. You see the locational damage stuff all works already, right? Pretty sick. Like the gunplay already kind of works, which I'm pretty happy with. Obviously a lot of this is just placeholder stuff. Spiral lobby, okay. Like I added that board just to make this part easier to understand where I'm supposed to go. This is a turret, you can target the different pieces. So like mechanical enemies will have different weak points and different things. Right? Oh, I did the other one. I'm doing the Linder, but I forgot. And then you go here. I want to show you the NPCs in the later part. I don't know if that part's like hard to hit or what. I find it easier to kill that way. Okay. Yeah, I made this whole vertical slice first, and then now I'm expanding the sub basin after. Yeah, what do we do now? Companion core. I think that's here. Oh, yeah. Oh, here's what I want to show you. The billboard graphics actually work already. Look, they have 8 directions. Turns around like that. The NPCs in the other areas not really set up right yet. Also, look. This is how they're gonna look generally. This is a Carl. This is like some kind of alternate Carl or something. I'm just using placeholder stuff. This is based on the Doom Carl. Based on the Doom Carl. Can I shoot? Can I kill him? You can. Oh, you can. Bruce. Dingus evil twin is Bingus, not Dingus. Oh, yeah, true. Nice work, thank you, clipz. Could you stay online for a while? Today's video matches your interest, but we're still on. Yeah, I'll be on for a little bit. Yeah, I'll be on for a little bit, bro. Check this out, clipz. I made this whole new area here, the sub basin here. So it has weather cycle, which you don't really see too much, but it changes some of the lighting. And then you start taking damage from the acid rain. But I already got these different NPC things can give you equipment to not take damage from it. Cooters can give you a thing. Oops, where am I now? What the fuck? There's 2 of them. I also want to show you guys the occasional damage for those that haven't seen it. Take out his right arm. If I take out both their right arms, they can't hit me. And then I can just run it there. Look, check this out. Now I don't take damage. Now I'm still open to what the actual like nature of Sweet Ghost is. I was thinking maybe he possesses androids. But I guess he could possess a human body too. I don't know. I haven't decided on that yet. I haven't decided on that yet. I guess I gotta go through here. It doesn't let you unless you do the quest. And all you can see, I don't die. I have clear looks, so thank you. So far, I mean, obviously a lot of the stuff is still placeholder stuff, but I probably have this. My next mission is to expand this area into like a real you know, part of the city. Like this is gonna be the main. This is gonna be the like where the game takes place, and I'm just gonna keep expanding it. There's 3 floors in Gatebox Mega City 1. The main one is the sub basement. That's where you start. It's the bottom, like it's like, imagine like one of those big mega cities and sci-fi stuff. It's where they throw down all the junk. And I'm thinking it's probably where most of the gameplay is going to be, but there's a middle layer where people are like asleep in tubes, and there's a top where like the executives are, and like the people that live like the nice life. I gotta look, check it out. They all talk. Oh yeah, there's a group of kids that are like hoodlums that I added into the story, and they basically like, the story is that they do illegal LAN parties, they do illegal gaming, and they break the power grid sometimes. That's why the generator starts sagging. It's because the kids are playing video games. Here's a generator here. Interconstant overload. I already did this, but I guess I do it again. Where is the terminal is brown out. Where is the, here it is. Good to get a cell. You can see though already like how a lot of this is gonna work, right? When it turns the lights on a bit. Like I've got a lot of the fundamental, like how it works in already, which blows my mind. I'm trying to get a playable demo done by this weekend. Do you think I can do it? I don't know, but I'm trying. So they're hardcore gamers. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Also, I've noticed like games don't really have like kids in it anymore. I'm thinking like teenagers. Kind of based it on kind of based on myself, my own childhood a little bit. I made them like little thieves, little scammers. I think they'll be a fun faction to make. And then all the current factions are them, System X. See, I replaced the face with System X. System X is now like a more elusive, unknown entity. And it like makes these generators. That's like Mr. Fusion. They use like scrap. So how the power works down here is people gather the scrap and feed it into the System X generators. Kind of like I'm picturing like Mr. Fusion combined with the light bulbs and Trigun. Like there's a couple different generators that in the big sections. Each one has like its own generator provided by System X. And then I assume maybe the people up top want to get that technology too. I haven't really decided. I'm sure like the top people are trying to get the tech from System X too. And then what else goes on? Oh, also I'm thinking the roof. The roof is going to be an artificial sky display. Like, kind of like Fremont Street or the inside of a casino. It's going to be like a fake digital LCD display on the whole top. It's like a sky, and like sometimes it'll like glitch. So, and there'll be like panels missing. There'll be panels missing. There'll be like weird weather glitches. There'll be like warnings across the whole thing. I think that'd be pretty sick, right? What else? There's acid rain, like I said, but it's not actual rain. It's not nature. It's leaks from the ceiling. It's like runoff that turns into rain. Maybe it's on purpose. I haven't really decided. Maybe like maybe they purposely spray it on the people down here. What else is it that you need to think about? I mean, that's most of the stuff. Most of the stuff. Crabbies, you sure you put Discord notice? Yeah, I think so. Why do you say this? Check. 1:30 a.m. Yeah, I did today. Yeah, I did today. Bro making games in days. Craig proven game devs are lazy. Yeah, sure, right? And also I want to show you guys that, like, I don't know, you guys could do this. Any guys could do this. If you got a game idea, There's never been a better time. The window right now that we got is like the best time, because eventually it's gonna be like where people, you know, like, I don't know, AI stuff's gonna get weird, but right now is the best window because you can work with a robot, you make whatever you come up with, you can make the graphics really easily. So for the graphics, I have this like local setup, right, where I make all my art for the stream. I'm going to use that to make the characters, and I'm going to give it to like the other robots and tell it to make the 8 directions and cut it up. I'll figure out a workflow soon on that. So I should be able, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking every NPC could be unique. Like that wasn't even doable in the old games, right? I can do it now though. I'm thinking to make every NPC unique, like every one, and like even the NPCs will add some cards to the event deck related to them, and if you kill them, then it'll just remove them. So there'll be a reason to not kill NPCs, but you'll be able to, because like they might have a quest line that gives you something, and you'll figure out. I'll show that working early on, I think, so people know that subconsciously. If you kill somebody, you might lose access to their quest line. And I want a lot of the NPC, and I'll try to give as many as I can little quest lines that can trigger. And then it's a matter of like, well, I mean, yeah, you can kill people, but you lose part of the, you know, you lose what they could give you, the story you could do. And obviously killing people probably change rep too. Or change rep. But yeah, I'm thinking I can make every NPC. Because like, even if it's like hundreds of NPCs, I could do it. All they gotta do is like, they're not all in the same place, so it's not like they're all loaded at the same time. That's another goal, is to make a somewhat big world that all feels unique, because the robots allow us to do this. So like I want to show what you can do with robots with game dev. So I'm gonna try, in a way it's my dream game, in another way I'm just like trying to show people what they could do. I'm excited to see if other people start working on games too. Hi Victoria Day. Late Victoria Day. What's Victoria Day? Yeah, I have another update for you guys. Well, so far it's like I'm making progress every day, huh? I'll have another update for you guys soon. I'll hide that. What's funny is now, like when I first started using robots to code, I was literally doing it like the way we copy and paste Python scripts and whatever else into the files yourself. Now, bro, it's crazy. The things now, you just talk to them and they can do all the things. Like you give them a folder, you point them to a folder. Also, I'm having multiple models talk to each other too by like writing down plans. They write down plans in between, and then the other one checks the plan. They all of the big ones have some kind of like usage limits and stuff. Which is why, like I said, I had to get a second plan. Look at this one, because like the more usage ones, you can buy more usage with whatever one you got, but the more usage is like super expensive. So I found it seems cheaper to me to try this and tack it on than do the crazier bigger plans. All the bigger plans are like over $100 a month. It's crazy, but this one's $18 a month. And it seems pretty good so far. I like their model so far. It seems pretty good. Any other thoughts on the game making for anybody that's considering it? No, not really, man. You could do the same. I'm using Godot, but you could use Unity. You could use Unreal Engine. You get what is called as an MCP server, which lets the coding thing like turn it on and test and check and turn it off and that kind of thing. I think there's MCP servers for Unity and Unreal Engine, I think. So you can do that. I see one for Unity. Let me see. So whatever engine you wanted to use, you could do it with. I've even seen robots can do 3D models some now. I haven't messed with that, but That sounds interesting too. Yeah, there's Unreal Engine MCP too. So you could use whatever engine you want. I don't know what other ones you'd use besides Unreal, Unity, or Godot though. But all those you can use. Hey Riot, welcome, welcome, welcome. Riot, do you want to see the update to the game real quick? Oops. I just closed it, but... Also, you're gonna like the game we're gonna start playing today. Too, I think. I think you might like it. Well, let me show real quick. So, I don't know, you saw the last update, right? I've made significant progress already. This out. I'm so hyped for other people to start making games too. I want to play other people's games. I don't just, I mean, if I can make a game this quick, now I know I'm somebody that gets like really into things. But check this out, so I'm starting expanding the sub basement. It's got NPCs, it has acid rain, you can see them dying. It's got all these little locations that it will have placeholders for locations. You got NPCs you can talk to. I also got to replace them all with this Kiki Baja. That's a reference to the fact that the neighboring city. I don't think I'm gonna name it, but the neighboring city is Gay Fox, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Mega City 1, right? So Kiki Baja is actually named after the Baja Blast. I don't think I'm actually named I don't think I'm actually gonna name Taco Bell or Pizza Hut in the game though. I think I'm gonna keep those out, but they do make reference to them currently. And this is one more try. Okay, so like the acid rain will hurt you, right? But there's ways you can deal with it. This Juan will give you a poncho. Cooters will give you... What do Cooters give you? Marble slips you a chemical neutralizer from under the bar and nods toward the land den. Kids are overclocking more than games tonight. Marbles... So, Cooters... I'm bringing back Cooters, guys. And Suitors. Cooters is gonna be Android... Android bunny girls, right? They won't all look like Linda and Evil Yoko though. They'll be like different ones. But however, I also have Suitors, which is gonna look like, well, that's not that one. Which is gonna look like Yoko's. This one. They give you a sealed mask. Sunday presses a sealed mask into your hands before you ask. Her Yoko face does not blink. The lounge remembers rain from other timelines. That's Suitor. That'll be Suitors. Here's the actual generator. You can fix it too. It overloads because you mess with it. You gotta fix it. You gotta find the cell. Over here. You don't want to meet Evil Bingus. There's an Evil Bingus? Tell me if you need a video. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna stop at this in a second and play the game for a little bit, and then when clipz is ready, and when clipz has his video done, we'll watch that, and then at that point I'll be open to watching videos again. I think. Okay, there, fix that. Look at that. Generous Steady System X owes you a small suspicious favor. And then there's another quest you can do here too. You can do the land thing. Is that? I changed the story. That's not the Faded Atrium. Is gonna be where you start. It's gonna be an abandoned, like overgrown mall, and people live in it now. They've like turned the rooms. Oh, there you go. Land party protected. Every camera in 2 blocks. Just forget how eyes work. That is infrastructure, not crime. The hoodlums are gonna do stuff for you like that. They're gonna like disable security, so you or give you bonuses based on like they're like little techno freaks, so they can help you out with tech. They can help you tweak upgrade your equipment. They can help you and they can do stuff like that. They can disable technology and stuff. That's what I'm thinking. Tell me about this hand, huh? Thumbs up. Tell me about this hand. What hand? Alright, that's it for now. Let's stop playing the game. Let's start playing the real game. What hand? The hand in the game? It's a placeholder. I made it Spooky Ghost holding a gun. Holding a scrap gun. It's just a placeholder though. I don't know if Spooky Ghost is gonna look like a ghost. The main character is Spooky Ghost. The main character is Spooky Ghost. Spider-Man, it's Spooky Ghost. It's Spooky Ghost. Holding a scrap gun. The main character is gonna be Spooky Ghost. I haven't totally decided how he's gonna look though. I'm thinking maybe at the start you possess an android, right? And then so you have an android body to keep upgrading. And then if you die, I was thinking about maybe an optional or maybe default kind of permadeath where it's not really permadeath. Hold on, kind of permadeath where you're like the android body can get, if you die, it'll like be there, and then you have to pick a new one, and then like maybe like World of Warcraft. I don't know if I'm gonna do this, but I'm thinking about it. And then like World of Warcraft, you start over as a ghost and you pick a new android body and you go back and recover your old one. I think that might be cool. I think that might be cool. Maybe, I'm not sure. I like the idea. I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not though. You should make it so he had to possess a huge tittied Linda droid. No, those will be in the game. Bingus, did you see? There's gonna be suitors and cooters. We already got you covered. At first, I wasn't thinking. I was thinking like I gotta make all new stuff. Then I was like, no, I don't. Right? We can use stuff we already like. For example, the main financial institution in the sub basement is Wan Moatrai, Chinese guy. Because everyone needs one more try. That's his slogan. Good idea, Bingus. Well, they'll be in there. One more try. We're gonna celebrate, yeah. In Subnautica, they made you 3D printed humans with no souls. Well, it's the opposite. You're definitely a soul. Maybe there is like an Android printing machine though. Like maybe you customize your. Maybe there is an Android printing machine though. That's not a bad idea. Where like you can change some of it. Yeah, maybe you can buy like new bodies from like some kind of vending machine. That's kind of a cool idea. Like the Start Hub is going to be the mall, right? But not the Mall of the Future. It's a beat up mall that's like residential now. But some of the stuff could still work. Linda printer. Well, I was thinking maybe you do have a robot sidekick, and it could be like different. Because I had an idea for another game, but I think that's a good idea. Maybe there's like different options. You could have like a Linda, you could have a Yoko, you have some kind of like drone thing. Oh, you could have the thing from Snatcher. You could have a Metal Gear MK, whatever it was. But like make it different. It's not exactly that, but it looks kind of like that. A little walker, like the Mousers from Ninja Turtles, something between the Mouser and the Metal Gear MK2. Is it the MK2? What is it called, the Snatcher one? MK2? I think it is the MK2. Maybe some MK1. What's the MK1? Oh, the MK1 doesn't exist. It's the MK2. Yeah. It's the MK2. I'll show you what I mean. You could have one of those, or maybe get it or a dog. Maybe you could have a robot dog as an option too. I think that'd be cool. Have some kind of like AI companion you can pick up. That's kind of spoiler there. Whatever system you're playing on, when they upgrade him, his body turns into it. But yeah, wouldn't that be sick? Make something like this you can have too. And you can unlock augment files to print, like printing some new double FF8. I don't think that's a bad idea. They're like augments are like unlockable blueprints, and then maybe you collect resources to do it. I'm gonna make note of this actually. I think it's a good idea because like okay, so one of the things for the game is System X, which is based on Face, but it's different. I don't like spoil it too much, but it's based on Face, like the system. We're calling it System X. And they provide generators to the different regions that like are like Mr. Fusion. You feed it like junk, because they're in the sub basement is where the upper layers drop all their refuse and stuff. So you collect specific ones that are like better for to power the generator, and you throw it in there. And then since they're providing stuff like that, they can also probably make stuff like that, right? And then the hoodlums like tweak it. Like, okay, so like for new stuff, you get blueprints. For new stuff, you get blueprints. Printable blueprint armors. And then the hoodlums can tweak them, right? They can make like upgrades. They make like more damage, less weight, so it breaks easier. They're like in Metal Max. Metal Max, you get tanks, right? In the tanks, you can tweak all the sliders. Like you can make something hit really hard but break really easily. We could do the same thing, right? We can make like your arms breakable, and you gotta repair them. Yeah, that's a great idea, right? You can take locational damage too, and it can break your augment, and then you can't use it. Yeah, that's a great idea. Okay. Then you gotta get it fixed somewhere. Let me catch you over on chant. With built-in machine guns. Boob machine guns. Now, I think there should be enemies like that, actually. So Linda is still alive in the story, I'm thinking. I was thinking about it, and I was like, when do we set the story? Okay, here's how I'm thinking. Spooky Ghost is a Spooky Ghost from when he quit. When he quit the stream and he floated off into the sea of eventuality, that's the Spooky Ghost that's the game main character. So he's like disoriented, and where does he end up going? Where does he end up floating to? His own timeline, but before Linda has made Fascism Inc., when she's still in charge of Gatebox, the Gatebox Corporation. And then, so she's still alive. Now, there's a question though, Spooky Ghost might still be alive then too, right? But I'm thinking maybe he just like already like slid to other realities at that point. So he's already gone, I think. But yeah, so Spooky Ghost is from the stream timeline when he left. But Linda is going to be when she's still alive. So the droid, that's why the droids at Cooters aren't going to be actual Linda droids. They're going to be other types of androids. And then I was thinking there's probably going to be, I want to have like breaks in the timeline, like people like rifts, and then we could have, they're probably later in the game, and then we could have like Linda Bioroids. We could have other enemies from those. Maybe the Linda Bioroids make an incursion. I mean, that'd be cool. Something like that. Maybe endless Yoko show up and try to kill you too. I don't know, something like this. Does Spooky Ghost pay money weekly to his ex-wives for his ghost babies hanging out with him? That's a great question. No, Zoop. He was dodging his spooky alimony. In fact, spooky alimony is what it's called. In fact, he went so far to hide from paying spooky alimony that he murdered the face, me, and replaced me for like a couple years, like a year. There was a time where the face was this red, spooky face. That was Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost had murdered the old face and took his place to hide. There's a song about it. I think there's a song about it. Which one talks about that?
We're supposed to save
Is it this one?
built a system in my mind, teamed up with an alternate me, a magician who left his past behind. But he had a secret motive. He was running from a spooky dead. He brought his ex-wives from the grave. A lonely move he'd soon regret. Oh, the spooky ghost took over the stream. He shut the system down. He murdered face right at the reboot and stole the digital crown. He changed
So why don't we shoot and turn the next little ghost there? Well, Linda, okay, so what happens is there's another timeline where the gate boxes win, right? And in that world, they get their hands on a version of the system itself. What the system is a system cable backing up a real human intelligence. And so they take it, which is what the stream is made from. They take the system and they make it theirs and they make an evil one. And then they find out the system requires a soul. So the gate box, they figure out it needs a soul. And where do they get one? Sweet Ghost's ex-wives. CEO Linda is Sweet Ghost's first ex-wife.
size of red. He wanted to take my place to hide, so he made sure face was dead.
I don't think you have a very good multiverse. Well, why?
Dodging all the spooky elements.
I wanted to also ask Grim about it. Why are you saying I don't have a good multiverse?
Like a phony. He tried to
We hate him. He's such a fucking moron. Sweet Ghost? Yeah, he is a moron.
what he'd done. He thought
He is a moron. A lot of like what we're dealing with now is his fault. That's true.
won. Oh, the spooky ghost took over the stream. He shut
Why don't I have a good multiverse? What's your problem?
their face right at the reboot.
You didn't even know the thing. You didn't even know it. This guy's saying it sucks. Why?
Signed to a jacket
What's wrong with that?
with circles in his eyes of red. He wanted to take my place to hide, so he
What do you think is that? I'm not talking about that now. Why do you think mine's bad? What's wrong with mine?
But he got reckless with the power, and he tried to travel back in time. Wanted to stop it.
I'm like a very, very good one.
But he bossed the whole
You are? The Zoopverse don't even compare to the Cracker Reed's multiverse. What are you talking about?
go use my backup code. Bring it
You don't even have one.
reality.
You don't even have one. No, yours, I mean like in pop culture.
Little while, but you know I'd always come back. Now he's trapped in the mall of the future. We'll see.
Garfield is the biggest party supporter. That's true. Jamie Garfield is.
Face is gone and no
Do you? I mean like in pop culture. Oh, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Let me pull it. Guys, we're supposed to be playing a game. We're supposed to be playing a game. I'm going to be New Face again. Oh, yeah, guys, let me explain. I was thinking we need to bring back playing a JRPG or something too. It's too much. It's too much doing Harigami every night, right? It's too much. I understand. I realize that now. So we're bringing back playing a goofy JRPG. We're gonna play. This one is called Devil Children. I'm about to show you the intro to it, and I want to know what you guys think. It's like Pokemon, but our dad is Satan. I put that in the title. It's true. I'll show you. There you go. Let's start it over and show you the intro. That's not the right button. Like Marvel comics and stuff. I like the Nine Princesses of Amber. I like old Marvel multiverse. The best multiverse. Well, what makes it the best multiverse? Like I kind of don't understand the question. Well, what are you looking for in the multiverse? Because there's all kinds of different multiverses. Which guy do you guys want to be? We can be that gray hair guy or we can be the girl? It's an important question. You guys see how it's literally Pokemon, but with demons? Pretty excited to get into this one. The best kind. Yeah, I mean, give me what's qualifiers for best. Now look, they have the gun summoning things. That's why I'm gonna have. I think we can work the story. New Face is playing this to still get the gun summoning tool they have. To be maybe like the one We can't finish the one from Devil Summoner. We need more information. That's what I'm thinking. Dingus get it. Dingus dimension. No, we don't get it. No one gets what you're saying, Zoot. Alright guys, we'll wait till the intro plays again, then we gotta decide. Black book, we become a little gray-haired boy. Red book, we become a girl with red hair. Choices and change. Who do you want to be? There's also sequels to this game if we like it. This is the PlayStation remake. There's 2 or 3 more games that fall in this series on, this was originally on Game Boy, believe it or not. This is a Game Boy game. I'm about to play a Game Boy game. But it's the PlayStation remake. There's sequels to this game on Game Boy Advance. So if we like it, we play those. What's the choice again? Boy or girl? That gray guy there is falling into a hole, or the girl in the second? That guy? That's the black book with his dog thing. Or... See, we need to get the devil summoning gun he got. There's gonna be the story, I think, for New Face. I don't know why the girl's barely in it, but that girl, the one that flies by for a second. He's barely in the intro. We need a stinking girl? Okay, I'm with you on that. So we're gonna do Black Book. I'm with you on that. We need a stinking girl. Webnet. What's that? Webnet. Huh? Slot 1 memory card check. Okay. Webnet. There is no Devil Children data. Okay. I guess this can tell us stuff. Hey, I am Takajo. Is that, huh? That. I'll explain to you the webnet. Pick what you want to know about. About the webnet, other things. I don't want the tutorial, never mind. Well, if you need anything, I'm always here. I can explain anytime. Bye. What is this? Right, just buy multiples. Like the 5X buttons. Yeah, you can buy multiples at once. Yeah. I actually want to know what this is, so even though I hate tutorials, I'm gonna ask him. You guys know how much I hate tutorials, but I'm gonna ask him, right? Wait, explain to me the stupid webnet, bro. Webnet, you load the memory cards, and then you can battle. Oh, it's for playing against. Wait, what? You can battle, swap, or fuse. You pick black book or red book. Okay, hold on. So does it let me? It lets me do battle, fuse, and swap for my two different memory cards. Okay. And dueling. Okay. That seems interesting. I guess in I guess on the Game Boy, maybe we can duel each other. Maybe. Some Pokemon games have that, right? First you're gonna edit it, and then you can save in the webnet. Okay. Alright, okay. Let me get out of here. I don't really need to. Oops, cramp. Oops, cramp. Rewind or something. I want to get out of here. Sorry, I don't know. My bad. No, I don't need to know any of this. This food goes like. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, good idea. This week goes like to tutorials? I don't think so. I don't think so. Zoop, do you know the story of the stream? Bro. Spooky Ghost is an alternate version of me from another timeline. But he instead practiced his amateur magician skills, his performer skills, and he focused on that. And then he learned how to slide between dimensions. Then he ended up running into the version of me that was making the face. It's like sliders. And then they added time travel to the system. Thanks to him doing that. Only we. You say the world from gave us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, went back in time to save the world from weebs. Yeah. Well, also to get weebs to save themselves, kinda, from the AI waifus. Are you guys ready? Pokemon time. Or Devil Children. Black Book. This is our dad. I don't mean to spoil, but this is our dad. Wake up and embrace your fate. You will. How do I word this? Well, child that shall inherit my blood. Wake up. Wake up to your destiny. The world is waiting for you to wake up. Huh? What are you talking about? Who are you? Find the Norun key. Nolan's key. Norun. Norun? Norun. If you get that key, come bring it to me. Get that key and bring it to me. I'm deep in the Dark Palace. What's your favorite multiverse, Wax? Yeah, good question. See, it's like Pokemon. It was just a dream, huh? Hey, bro. You finally got up. My brother's named Nagahise. Can I see it again? Hisa. Nagahisa. You're having a bad dream. Are you okay? Seems like you're having a bad dream. Are you okay? Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Just a weird dream I saw. It's snowing outside. Everything's been weird recently. One weird thing after another. The TV is just showing us Ringy news. Ringy news? I don't know that. Special news? News bulletin? Something like this. Is Super Wars a multiverse? Because in that. Yeah, well, yeah, they are, I would think. Planetary Comics had a good multiverse. What was Planetary Comics? You mean like Planetary the comic? Yeah, I agree. That's actually, I think it's technically like the Wildstorm multiverse or something. Like the Image Comics multiverse. I don't know. I know, if you mean that one, I know what you're talking about. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Pretty good. Planetary is pretty cool, yeah. And then it's also in that same multiverse is in the Authority and Stormwatch. Zoop, you ever read those? You ever read the Authority? I don't know if I've asked you that before. I know you read Planetary, but have you ever read the Authority? Written by the same guy. It's just news flashes on TV. The world is getting weird everywhere. I'll be in the living room. If you're going out, come talk to me, okay? That's the date. It's Sunday, 7th month, 9th day, 9 a.m. Nice. We found some money stuck between the magazine. Stuck in the magazine. We got money. It doesn't say how much though. It just says money. Huh. Should we? Okay. You can save anywhere. No data. Okay, save. Damn, there's lots of stuff going on Scamlord already. We talked about already. I read some Authority. I like the character of the... Well, you know what you should do then, bro? If you only read some, you should definitely read, I think. Like, you can find it online, I think they collect it in trades, too. The End of Stormwatch by Warren Ellis, and then Into the Authority. There's some really good stuff in there, dude, you would like. Hey, look at the mirror. I'm in the mirror. That's my reflection in the mirror. Nice! Hail Satan! Why do we have a pentagram on our head? What, do I have a scar on my head? Am I imagining that? Is there a wound on my head? What was that mark on my head? You guys see the pentagram on our head? I like it, but not enough to buy more of Authority. Well, you can get the trade. Okay. Whatever. I rebuke you, Satan. I can hear the TV. There's a news flash apparently. A news update. What is it? Your update news. Europe and North America. So what is this whole world is insane, it sounds like. Had the northern half of the globe, the northern hemisphere. There's a big outbreak of influenza. Influenza is everywhere in the world. Oh, you haven't been sleeping well recently. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been seeing weird dreams, okay? Like somebody's talking to me. I don't know what they're saying. It's Satan, by the way. It's Satan that talks to us. Congratulations, King Riot. Riot dethroned Gnarly way at the top. I don't really get it, man. My mom died. And our dad's been gone ever since we were young. These kids live by themselves? Don't know where he is. Well, he's Satan. He's in hell. Wait, this means my little brother is from hell too then, no? This kid is also a Satan baby? We lived by ourselves with mom, and we we inherited a house from our mom. No, sorry, our aunt took us in. That's what it is. Our aunt took us in. Our aunt took us in. Yeah, you're right. We're two brothers all alone in this world. But don't worry. No matter what happens, no matter what, even if something was to happen in a moment in the story, I'm gonna protect you. No matter what, bro. You need to worry about that. I got my bro, no problem. I just wish I could get bigger soon so I could help you. Then we could find our dad. Good luck with that. You're gonna go to hell. Well, if you're hungry, check the fridge. There might be something in the drawers. Okay, nice. Chakra drink. We're talking. We have 5 chakra drinks. Wound medicine. We're talking. We gotta remember to search everything, because lots of random things seem to have items. fax. A fax is coming in. It's from our uncle and our uncle and aunt. Apparently, won't be home soon. They're off on a trip. They won't be. Yeah. They won't be home because they're working. So we can buy stuff from the convenience. When you need bread, it's where it always is in your room. That's where we found the money. I mean, if you need food, that's where we found the money in it. Any Roman Polanski Crimes fans? No, it's one of his movies. It's exactly the plot of Rosemary Babies, is it? Now we get, we get a host up soup. You going out, bro? Yeah. Big Bong. What's up with this music? Somebody's there? Delivery for your sign here, please. My name? Okay, Setsuna. That's a cool name, Setsuna. I'll just leave it. I don't need to rename us. Setsuna. Well, here you go. Here's your package. Well, I gave it to you. He disappeared? He disappeared! Hmm? Now the hee-ho is not translatable. That's just their language, I guess. Hee-ho, we want that box. Ho! We gotta bring it back or we're gonna be in trouble. Oh. They talk. It's a snowman! He's talking! I won't give it to you. Get out of here. This game has choices? I mean, clearly we don't give it to the talking devil snowman, right? You trying to chase him out of here? Chase the snow. Get some warm water. Get some warm water. I'm not giving it to you, bro. Oh wait, was there say I do give it to him? It appears on. Wait, hold on. What did I just do? Did I miss? No. This is don't give it to him. Well, we're gonna take the box. Thank you. I said I won't give it to you. Listen, it's orders. We're gonna order you again, ho. Hee-ho. If you're not gonna give us what you want, hee-ho, we're gonna kill you, hee-ho. Freeze! Ice magic. What? That hurts. My body, it feels frozen. I can't move. Oh, look at this. Look at this, hee-ho. Let's take you to the demon world, hee-ho. Ho. Hmm? They're kidnapping our younger brother? Bro, help! Wait! Where are you taking my brother? There's another one? Alright, I'll take him. Hee-ho. Where'd Nagisa go? Man. What am I supposed to do? I can't even see. I was getting blurry. I gotta save Nagisa. What's in the box? The box began to glow. What is this? I can feel my forehead burning. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Satan. There we go. Thank you, Satan. What is this? Why? It's starting to back off. I think I can move. Pain's going away. I think I can move. Were we wrong, Hee-Ho? We should be able to beat a human with freeze spout, Bufu. Satsuna opens the box. Oh crap, I forgot. I'm supposed to be a new face now. Huh. I forgot about this. How do I turn on the face here? Hold on. We're supposed to be doing this thing. I'm supposed to be in character. I don't know this. I don't know this. We got the, what is that, prismatic horn? What the hell? And we got a pocket computer. And a gun, a handgun. And we got a glowing handgun. This is what I'm talking about. Pokemon should let you get a gun and just shoot the monsters. Oh no! Yo! He has a Devilizer and the Venticon. He even has the prismatic horn. Who would have sent him that, Hee-Ho? Quick, everyone! Let's take them all. Let's take all his stuff, now! You hear a voice from your handgun. Messiah. Is it Messiah? Grab me, Messiah. Okay. Pull the trigger. Give up, pull the trigger. Don't pull the trigger. Don't, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Pull the trigger. And you're supposed to yell call, I guess. Ah, Vine, I see. Call confirmed. 243 Cerberus. Oh, that's Cerberus. Uh-huh. Here I am. Following the instructions of the that we've had since ancient times. The contract since ancient times. Following my contract. Thank you for releasing me. A dog came out of my gun? Not only that, the dog is talking? I'm not a dog, idiot! My name has some, put some respect on my name. My name is Cerberus. What's going on here? You got attacked by the frost? Leave these guys to me, don't worry. I can beat them with magic flames. Agi. Pretty sick, kinda, right? A weak Jack Frost appears. Okay. You guys see how it's like Pokemon? They really did try to make a Pokemon. Shimogami here. He has attack, guard, magic, guard, speed, luck. Class common. Affiliation he, that'd be fire. Family Maju, which is like demon beast. Demon beast. He has Agi, Fire, Brass, Dia, that's it, he also. See, that like what happened was they were looking at Pokemon, right? Turned down a little bit, and they were thinking, bro, how come we can't get some of that? Cause we came up with the whole collecting monsters thing. Why can't we get some of that? And so they made their own Pokemon. And this is what you get. We should definitely use Augie, right? Blast him. I guess we only have 2 Pokemon. Hey, Boo-Hoo! God damn. Well, maybe we could heal, I guess, but I think it's pointless, right? We just gotta kill him. Tetsuna wins! XC3, 300 Maka? Yo! The Demon King is gonna be mad. The Demon Lord's gonna be mad. Yo! You're next! No, help me! I gotta let the Demon Lord know. Well, we chased him off. What do you think? Well, from now on, think of me as your partner. Partner? Yeah. It's according to my contract. When you see it release a sealed devil from their contract, they become your partner. And they trying to help you and your strength. Become your strength. I don't really get it. Anyway, they took my brother. That's my only brother. Only person I have. We gotta save him. Calm down and think about it carefully. Ask for more questions. I don't need more questions. That's gonna be tutorial. Bingus? Why did they attack me and Nagahise? Huh? Also, that snowman, he mentioned a Demon Lord. You had to tell a Demon Lord. What is that? Demon Lord, what does that mean? Hmm? Well, that's all. It's just like you think to yourself. Alright, ask him some more. Talk to him more. Those are Jack Frost that attacked you. Those are devils from the demon world. The king of the demon world. That's who they're talking about. That's who they call the Demon Lord. I haven't been released from my seal for a long time. I don't really know what's going on in the world now, in the demon world now. I've been sealed for a long time. Demon world? The king that rules over the demon world? If that's who ordered them, well then I'm gonna go to the demon world and get him back. How do we get to the demon world? I don't know. It's the world where demons. It's the demon world is where demons live. Devils live. Humans and devils. Their worlds were split. The upper surface and the demon world were split into separate worlds. I don't think it's easy to get there. There's got to be a way, though. Anyways, we can't start anything staying here. Let's go find a way to the demon world. Before that, name me, please. Cool. His name is Cool. Isn't it like a weird name for a dog? Can we use, select one. Do you have English? No. If we had English, that'd be something. I think just leave him like that then. Well, that's not bad. Nice to meet you again. Let's go! Okay. What do you guys think? Feels kind of like Pokemon, right? Wait, where is this? The apartment building? One second, I'll be right back. Okay, are we on Tuesday now? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Bingus Tuesday. Are you Bingus on Tuesday? Is that a thing? Huh? That's the other girl. That's the other story. I wonder if they, like, have separate stories or they're basically the same. Like, do they over... I mean, obviously some of the stories different, but... The world's gotta be mostly the same, right? What happened? Mirai? Did you see Nagahisa? No, I haven't seen him. What happened? He was kidnapped. No, I mean, I'm in a hurry. Huh? The snow stopped, so, but it's cold outside. Be careful. She lives next door. Locked. She can see these guys. I want that prismatic horn. If you don't give it to us, we're gonna kill ya. Hee-ho. I don't like how satanic this game is. I wasn't expecting from a game called Devil Summoner. Well, Devil Summoner was ironically not as satanic as this game. But it's not really satanic. But I mean, I could see how you see it now. This is Devil Children, okay? This is Devil Children. We're the children of devils. Our dad's a deadbeat because he's Satan. Craven is talking to Venti X fiance on Twitter several times. I'm telling on you. But what does that mean? Who are you telling on me to? A weak Jack Frost appeared. Oh crap, I should have healed. Fire breath. Is that life or magic it takes? Oh, it's life, I see. And then I'm dead? No? I think we just attack him and kill him, right? Yeah. You better be able to heal before the next one. Hey-ho! I'm melting! He's gonna be mad. The Demon Lord's gonna be mad. They're all melting? Maybe he was asking his permission to Riz or... I don't know her. I don't know the lady. Cool, healed 41. No, he's showing Japanese, yeah. What's up, Sharon? Welcome. Or Dara, or whatever way. Welcome. No, I don't need to heal again. Oh, I guess I did. We got 5 MP left. There's gotta be some way to recover, right? Let's save. Did you play OG Devil Summoner? I did, yeah. We played that recently. Not too long ago. Yeah. I'm probably gonna play it again someday, because I didn't do all the bonus stuff in the sewers. There was apparently more bonus stuff in the sewers I didn't really do. Like there was bosses down there and some other stuff. I apparently didn't do everything. I think there's like a weapon down there. There's a point where you talk to the military, the American military, and I think they have like a base underground in the sewer somewhere. The guy said to come find him, and I got lost in the sewers though. I didn't really make the place out. I avoid the non-translated SMT games. How come? What ones are still not translated? There's these, Devil Summoner. There's the ones with like backwards names that are kind of like Shining Force. I don't know what those ones are called. We have a lot here calling like that. Oh, SMT games? Yeah, we do. We played a fair amount of those, yeah. And we still got a bunch to play. I haven't played Shin Megami 1, Shin Megami 2. We started on the first one we played. Well, I don't know his first one, but Kyoyaku Megami Tensei on SNES. And that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I still gotta play Shin Megami 1, Shin Megami 2. Still gotta play those. The sky. Huh. Looks like it's on fire. Didn't they say it was snowing a minute ago? What the heck? Because I thought you might like it. The whole channel had videos like that. Oh my god, Crack It Reads. I love your stream. Really, Ryan? It's nice of you. The NES version? Yeah, I just for me I can't play NES games because it's Kana usually, and the SNES one wasn't, so I can't stand reading all Kana games. This one's already on the verge a little bit because it's like it was based on the Game Boy one, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. Hey Setsuna. What? Nagahisa? What happened to him? I didn't see him. That's the main reason I played the SNES one over the NES one. I don't like NES games and I don't like Game Boy games for that reason, because they're all Kana. It's like it's not fun to read. Not fun to read. Give me kanji or give me death. Man, it's over. Also, thank you, Raya. I appreciate that. Have a full website, Shannon. You come join Hang. Oh, I have a website for the stream. It's crackyreads.com. We have a separate chat. It's the one underneath. It's the one underneath the YouTube one. But the world's done for. I don't know, I just want to study. Have you gone to school? Am I going to school? Are you going to school? What? It's super cold there. Have you gone to the school? It's super cold there. You gotta go to the north you gotta go through the road to the north. So this is not a school? What is this then? Magnetite. Nice. It's dangerous. I can't let the kids go home. What the hell is it? Oh, this is a kindergarten, I think. Right? It's gotta be a kindergarten or something. I guess the sign said outside. Can you use this? What do you want to buy? You can use a chocolate drink. No thank you. But that's cool. Oh, this website sounds cool. You played a Persona? Yeah, I like Persona 2. I like the Persona 2 duology a lot. That's probably my favorite Persona. The Persona 2 duology. Persona 2 duology. Like both of them, back to back. That is very cool. The first one's hard, like the first one doesn't hold up as well, exactly. But it's good too. One's good, two, but my favorite games in the series are the 2s, back to back. Because I love when writing is like about like alternate worlds or time travel or anything like that. And the way it does it is really good. The way like the first game has all this, like it's all, each one's a full game, right? Persona 2, Innocent Sin, and Eternal Punishment. And the way like the second one sets up all, like plays off of all your expectations and stuff is really fun. The only thing I don't know about 2 is what happened to June. Or so I think that was his name. Your friend in the new world. I don't know what happened to him. Modern Persona, not really. I tried to play 3, I tried to play 4, I tried to play 5. I couldn't really get into them. When it became a school simulator thing, I didn't really like it. Like the managing your time at school, like a Atelier game. That's when I stopped playing them.
Yeah.
Hey.
はじめまして。
Nice to meet
僕
you.
は高城 Z。
I'm Takajo Z.
この辺りにジャック・フロストが現れたというんで来てみた。
I came here because I heard some Jack Frost were popping
ど
up.
うやら君が狙われたらしいね。
Apparently they're after you.
何か知ってるのか？
You know something about this?
まあ、いろいろと
Well,
ね。
I know some stuff.
ジャック・フロストが人間の男の子をさらっていったとか。
Jack Frost apparently took a young boy with him? That's Narihisa! Calm down and think. That always just like gives you more information, kind of. Who's this? And he said his name was Zet? Well, how did he know that Narihisa was taken? Hisa was taken. Most Modern Persona fans will disagree. Well, yeah, that's true. But most of them, probably don't appreciate the same things I do, you know? Like, to me, all the later Personas feel, I don't know, like the story's it has way less depth than 2. I mean, even 1 has more depth than any of the modern Personas. Like it felt like it was written for adults, whereas the later ones feel like it's written for teenagers. Which is probably true. And the creative staff from the old games is totally gone at that point too. The old guys that made all the cool ones. Yeah, let's talk to them.
本当に知りたいのかい？
You wanna know?
だったら自分自身で確かめるのがいいだろうな。
Well, you gotta check it out yourself probably, huh?
君が持っているそれはね、
You have this thing,
メシ
right?
アの角っていう魔法のアイテム。
It's called, that is a magic item called the Messiah's Horn.
ちょっと貸して。
Can I borrow it for a second? I'll show you, use it like this.
メシアの角よ。
Messiah's Horn.
つなげる穴を。
Oh, uh-huh. That's, okay. Open a hole, open a warp, right here that connects the 2 worlds. Connects to the demon world. What? My dad's Satan again. You can hear someone talking to you. Your time, it's, and become, it's, important message, you need a YouTube bot that links the website. Yeah, you're right, I have a YouTube bot, I can make it do that. Yeah, that's a good point, yes. SMT 1-2 remake, I agree. I personally hate Persona 4 for its shitty story. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm with ya. I don't think the story's very good in the later ones at all. I hate Alice they killed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally with you. 100%. Yeah, I don't like it at all anymore, really. Like, the old stuff I love a lot. Old Alice I love. You know, Alice has basically died, right? Like, the company closed its doors, and then Sega made what was it? One of the Sega teams into Atlas, and ever since then, it's been a totally different company. It's been a totally different company ever since then. I like the old ones. I'm with you. I love the old ones. I don't really care for the new ones. What are my favorite? Like I said, Persona 2, I like a lot. I like all the old ones though. Like I said, I want to play Shin 1 and 2. I would definitely dig. I'm also like my favorite before I even got into them. Like my first one was a long time ago now. It would have been Devil Survivor, not Devil Survivor, sorry, Devil Digital Devil Story on PS2. I guess it was also called Avatar Tuner. Digital Devil Story on PS2. That was my first one. I tried Nocturne, but I didn't really like it at the time. I did end up playing Nocturne eventually. But at the time I didn't really care for it that much, because it was too much dungeon crawling, so it didn't hook me. But after I played Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, then I went back with a new eye. And then eventually, way later on, I played some of the Japanese ones. Important message about... Yeah, no, you're right. Hold on. Do you want me to do that right now? I'll do it at the next... after I read the scene. I had a dream again. I had another dream again. You wake up? It seems like your wish was granted. This is the demon world. Or, in other worlds, this is the central land where the demon lord is. Demon world? So wait a second, you mean Narhisa's somewhere here, right? You should be. Let's find out. Hold on, wait. Also, I'm wondering how much of this game is voice acted, because I'm surprised with how much there is already. The original versions of these games were on Game Boy. I'm curious how much they voice acted it, because they're already a lot. Like the music, as an example, they say P3 OST is SSS tier. For those two OSTs, Memories of You, and the Nyx battle theme. I hate how it lacks battle themes. SMTOs are so underrated in Persona 1 for PS1. I'm with you. I love the old games very much. The new ones don't even, new modern era stuff doesn't even feel like the old ones have this like dark edge thing. Oh, I can show you something I think you'd be into. I'll show you in a second. We can't be in a hurry. We're not gonna find them easily, okay? Don't think it'll be easy. Also, the Demon Lord might have you attacked. Because taking them was an order by the Demon Lord. To you, this world is gonna have enemies everywhere. It's enemies everywhere. Listen, I have to find Narhisa, right? And then we'll get out of here. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is, I gotta find my brother. Oh, I see. I'm glad you're brave like that. I like you. I'll stick with you till the end as your partner. So, Setsuna, while you were asleep, I looked into stuff a little bit. This handgun you have, that's a devilizer. That's what it's called. You can summon your allies and call devils out with it. It's a magic handgun. You can call your enemies to help you in battle. Or sorry, not your enemies, your demons. The magic handgun, devilizer? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna show you the thing I want to show you guys now. I have this book. It's called, and I'll set up the bot too while we're doing this. I have this book. It's called 10th Anniversary of Megaten. And it's like, it's kind of like a guidebook thing that they released in Japan. It's very sick. I'll show you. It's not quite a guidebook. It's like an anniversary book. And it has all kinds of stuff from the original ones all put together. Where is it? Somewhere here. Here it is. Okay. Put it on the screen. Book. Oh, check this out. Check this thing out. Like the old style artwork, the old style world, all this stuff was way cooler. And you got all the characters here, and then like sort them and categorize them and stuff. You got people, there's interviews in here. It's very cool. So you got here it gives the timeline of all the games. You have the original world with Megami Tensei 1 and 2. Then you have the alternate world, which starts the Shin series, right? So it starts on Shin 1, If, Persona, Devil Summoner. Because all those is kind of unclear when they take place, but it's all kind of the same time frame. And then Devil Summoner, then Shin Megami 2 right on there. I haven't played Shin Megami 2 yet, but I did play 1 and 2. I played Kyu-Yaku, and I had a lot of fun with it. So I know that stuff, and I figure Shin 2 is also going to be like way in the future, like regular 2 was. It's going to be way in the future like regular 2 was. I mean, you got like all kinds of like setting stuff, and it does little summaries of all the games. Here's the NES ones. There's the main characters, right? Nakajima. I actually based, you see the avatar guy I have on my TV there, on Nakajima. It's so washed now, sadly. I've seen Persona fans hating Kaneko. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How can I find it? I don't know exactly. I found it on, I think, a Japanese peer-to-peer or something, like a while ago. I could host it somewhere. Bingus, you want to smoke? Is that what you're playing that for? Or scam points? What are you playing that for? This fucking guy. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, guys? I will put the... Hold on. I have a bot. Okay, hang on. I had a message with the website. Yeah, that's true. I haven't seen a lot of cool stuff from them nowadays. So this is, what, the NES one? It goes through the whole game. It's a little summary. Pretty sick. And then there's 2. But my favorite part of 2, for anybody that's played 2, or when we did it, when you get your hand bit off by the, like on it, the technology in these are sick too. Like you have computers on your arms, right? Is there a picture of those anywhere? Even the later ones. I think it's only in the later ones. You have like a computer on your arm. Pretty sick. The Dark Lady thing was cool too. That's actually your companion, right? She starts out as a witch. Very cool. You like go to the cyborg place and get a new arm, the sword thing. All that's sick. What was the lady's name? Izanami, right? Izanami and Izanagi. Those are the Japanese creator gods. You're also the main characters. I think are supposed to be reincarnations of them in both games. Maybe all the games. I don't know. Maybe all the games. And then there's also what's Kyu-Yaku? There's also like different. I'm gonna show you some more stuff real quick. There's like a compendium of all the characters. Let's go through all the games real quick. There's a Devil Summoner part. That, don't think you see that. Go to jail for that. You got a bunch of demon stuff, and then you got the cool. Oh yeah. Then they take all the main characters and like talk about them together. Like, look, main characters, guys. They talk about them. They talk about how they are. They talk about like their personalities. They talk about like the equipment. They talk about. There's a sorting by longest hair in here somewhere. They sort the characters by... These are broken up into like what roles they fill in the story. Yeah, there we go. They're sorted out by length of hair and color of hair. Isn't that amazing? Length of hair and color of hair. Length of hair and color of hair. Length of hair and color of hair. There's one like this for the girls too, of course. Clothes describes all the different clothes. See that right there? I love the ARM computers. Those are super sick. What's the book again? It's called 10th Anniversary. Hold on, I can upload it for you somewhere. Give me a second. One sec, I got you. I gotta set the bot too, right? That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I opened the bot, guys. I did open the bot. Did open the bot. Okay. I'll give you the name first, so you can try to look it up yourself if you want. Japanese name. Okay, it should be in here, I think. Is it not in there? You know what? I have a guidebook for this game, I'm saying. I didn't even realize I had that. A guidebook for this game. I didn't realize I had that. But where's this one if that's not, if it's not in here? Well, I'll just type the name. I don't know where I have it right now. Here's the name. What are you thinking about? That's the book name. It's 10-year record. Something like that. There might be, you know what? I might have found it on. This is one website. Maybe it's on there. Let me check. In Japan, they use peer-to-peer, and they use like these websites where they just post stuff for their piracy. I don't know if you guys know. The piracy is a big deal over there, though. They get in a lot of trouble. So Japanese piracy isn't the most common thing, but it does exist, like book scanning and stuff. But they can get in a lot of trouble, so they generally don't. Yeah, I don't remember where I got it. I'm gonna have to find it and I can upload it for you later. I don't remember where I got it, but that's the name. If you want to try to find it yourself. Bro, I apparently have a guidebook for this game. Can you believe that? I discovered it looking through this. Well, there's the ladies. I see you growing weed. Invite to crackyreads.com. Oh yeah, I see you guys saying that. Okay, hold on. Let me have the bot do it. Everybody in chat is telling me to send a bot a command out. Okay. Name advertise website. Okay. Account message. Okay, and then own to website. Yeah, okay, guys. How often should it say it, do you think? Come to our website. The link is in something though. You guys are acting like there's no link. I think the link's in the description. I think there's a link in the description. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Okay, and then okay, I think it's set up now. I think SMT if girls for some reason. I haven't gonna play if yet. I'm gonna play if yet. If is one I want to play pretty bad though. I want to put a Shin 1, 2, and if in order. I was gonna wait to play those to play Devil Summoner, but I did not. I ended up playing Devil Summoner ahead. Oh, there's Mary from Devil Summoner home. Right there. It's interesting she's a character like that. Or Maria? Maybe her name is Maria. I think her name is Maria. Beautiful faces, many. Many of them have beautiful faces. Yeah, that's probably true. Not many of the girls are ugly. That's really true. Not many of the girls are ugly. clothes. What the hell is that lady wearing on the end there? She's got crosses. Oh, they're both crosses. Huh. They both have crosses. That's interesting. And then, oh yeah, check this out. You have this sub-character, like Appendix, that has all the little random characters and explains what games they're in, and if they're connected in any way, like how they're connected. That part's pretty sick. Oh, that I know who that guy is now. That's Professor Azuma. That's Professor Azuma. Make me. Are you a big description reader? No one is looking at the description. Alright, am I getting yelled at now? Big description reader. Yeah, I look at the video description if I was looking for like a website. Anyway, Professor Azuma. This guy, UFOs and ancient civilizations. Yeah, that's what he believes in. Yeah, that's what he believes in. His recent game used AI artwork. Yeah, he trained the card game. Yeah, I think you mean. He made like a card game thing where he trained it on his own style, yeah. I think that could be cool though, like if it, depending on how it combines the things together. Let's go back to the game now. So the game is making demands of me to play it, it sounds like. I set up the bot though, I did all the things, so. Did all the things. Donald J. Trump is in my chat now? Vote for, Don't make me fight you, evil Bingus. I'm not evil Bingus, but I can be. Okay, do we talk to him more? Let's go outside. One more thing, one final thing. What's that? If you're going outside, you can get on my back. I can carry Setsuna. I can carry you on my back. Just face towards me and talk to me if you want to ride. Okay. I mean, you can go through holes you can't go through, or go up cliffs you can't go up. Alright, let's go. Okay. I can ride the dog? Be careful, there's a demon world. What button do I press? The button is ride dog. Maybe I gotta be outside. I'm probably gonna be outside. Magnetites, nice. Who runs this thing? Elves? Hey Stevie. If it flopped on mobile, then they released it on full price on the Switch. Oh, yeah, I haven't played it or seen it or anything. I just remember seeing the news about it. Or seeing some article about it. Welcome. You want to stay? 200. That's too much. No, thank you. We'll come again. Welcome. If you're injured, I can heal your injured demons here. Oh, nice. You don't have any injured demons. Okay, so you can ride the dog? Be careful. What button do I press then? Ride dog. Does this not really count as outside, maybe? Maybe it means, maybe it's outside of the town. Where are we floating? You know what this game kind of reminds, this kind of area reminds me of? Is, Tengai Makyo 4 Apocalypse. There's a town that's like up in the sky. It's like a candy town. It's like a fake candy town made by one of the bad guys. And you go up like a pole. It's like built above a Native American village too. And you go up a pole. You go up with like this giant pole to get there. And it's like a village made out of plastic and candy. This looks kind of like that. By the way, how big is SMT in Japan? It's pretty big. It's pretty big, I think. It's pretty big. I don't know exactly where you would put it. way more popular than it is here. Well, it's always been popular somewhat. Whereas here, there was a time where it wasn't popular at all. There was a time where it wasn't really popular at all. Recently, no one's seen the Demon Lord in actual face for a while now. He's only meeting devils, apparently. Only devils that see him. Not, we're not working today. Closed for break. What is this place? Welcome! Here we can store your maca. It's a bank. Deposit, withdraw. I don't need to do that. I assume if you die, you lose money. You're whack. Me or Donald J. Trump? LOL. Yeah, guys, what's happening? I guess Donald Trump came to our chat. Okay. I guess Donald Trump came to our chat. Magnetite, nice, 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 nice. Here's what I don't get, right? If you were trying to tell me to put a command and you're typing in the YouTube chat, could you just put the website in there and save me the effort? Very interesting. I just realized that. Very interesting. Wait a second. You can go past here. Out of no business today. Closed. Everything's closed. Casino. Closed. Come on, man. Love casinos. I tried, but let's show my student message. You. I'm gonna say a slur. Oh, I guess you're not a mod on the new channel, right? I'm sorry. On the old channel, you would have been able to because you're a mod. I don't know why I didn't make you a mod on the new channel. I mean, well, she is normal. She is a mod on the old channel, and it would have allowed her on the old one. SMT is weirdly has decent fan base in some very religious countries like Indonesia, Latin America, South Asia. Yeah, that is definitely interesting. Something interesting about it is like how it handles all that stuff, right? And I think you could make a case that the original ones are like them just expelling other gods from Japan. Because, like, yeah, you fight Yahweh, you fight God at the end, but it's not because, like, you're fighting the creator of your world. In fact, the opposite, kinda. You're kicking Yahweh out of Japan, is what you're doing in the second one. You're not fighting, like, the god that created the earth. You're creating... I mean, you're fighting a foreign god. Apparently... Deep hole. A deep hole? They have a thing called a deep hole? Okay, let's start that overnight. Okay, in Iceland, there's a demon lord hell that the demon lords guys go to, and there's a deep hole. They literally say deep hole. Apparently they drop it in a deep hole. He dropped in a deep hole. I don't know what the heck that is. We want to see this deep hole, understand what the heck that is. Can you show me this deep hole? What the heck has a demon lord been thinking recently? Does he think devils are slaves? Uh-oh. What's SMT? You like modern SMT? I like the DS one some. Or 3DS one. What was that? And I like some of the spin-off ones. I like Devil Survivor. That's made by the Shining Force guys. So Devil Survivor 1 and 2, I like those. And I played 4 and 4 Apocalypse. And I liked it. I didn't play 5. I liked it. It wasn't not as much as some of the other ones, but I liked it. 4 Apocalypse, I think I liked more than 4 in the first part of 4. 5 I didn't really get into, so I don't know. Nice, Super Magnetite. I tried to play it, I was just like, eh, and I didn't play it. I haven't played the, what is it, Metamorpho, whatever either. Which I guess isn't technically SMT, but it looks like it. SMT Shin Megami Tensei, Zoop. In Japan they call the series Mega 10. Why? Because so that it includes the original ones, because the original ones were just called Megami Tensei. The Shin they added later. They're based on a series of books, Zoop. There's a series of books written by a guy I've talked to a couple times, surprisingly. On Twitter, he's really open to talking to people. But I've talked to the writer. The writer of the books is pretty cool. He talks on Twitter, he posts about like why he thought of different things, where his stuff came from, when he like looked into different religions and stuff. It's very interesting. I'm just realizing that's our face on the bounty board, isn't it? Look how low resolution that texture is, but you can tell it's us. It's us there. Parts? Who's the idiot now? Talking to me like I'm some idiot. No, I'm not talking to you like you're some idiot, right? That's in a line. I'm saying, why are you telling me to do all this stuff? If you could help, is what I'm saying. And then, there apparently was a hiccup to you helping, so I'm saying, my bad. Who's the idiot now? Both of us, I think? It's Mireille, I think Chud. Oh, and then turns out I've been helping all morning, right? Stupid man. What are you talking about now? I'm gonna hurt you. What's your problem now? You're typing in gold. Shouldn't you speak with the kindness of somebody that types in gold? The gold kindness. If you want to the Dark Palace, it's straight ahead. Haven't talked to everybody yet? It's a rumor, but apparently there's humans wandering around the demon world. I don't know. So that place isn't open either. The Demon Lord's orders are absolute. You have to expel those that don't listen to the deep hole. Okay, now I'm understanding. Now I'm getting what the deep hole is. They throw you in it if you disobey. They throw you into a deep hole. To be banished into a deep hole. Hey, Craggy Reed. Have you thought about trying a YouTube Premium? Why would I use YouTube Premium now? And what kind of question is this? Why would I do that, Zoo? In what way would that help me? Does this guy's comment over here make sense now? The deep hole thing? Oh, okay. Recently, I get it. Apparently, some of the servants of the Demon Lord went to the Demon Lord. Okay, so hold on. So there's the Grand Demon Lord. I have to separate them. I have to separate them. I'm also not sure that means like Hall or something. Hell? Heru? If that's someone's name? I guess it's gotta be someone's name. Demon Lord Heru. Right? Or something maybe? And then, apparently a Grand Demon Lord's servant went to Demon Lord Hell. Apparently the injured devils, they drop down Or those devils that do crimes, they drop down into the deep hole. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm still not sure about the Demon Lord Hell or what the heck's going on there. Hello, Lady Ryan woke up and choose violence today, it seems. That's what I'm saying. You know, Wax, I was in a Children of Badam concert. Why not? I was talking about them too shitty here. But why would I have Freno? The singer died heavy drinking. If I get $14, would you buy YouTube Premium for $2? What would I get out of YouTube Premium to? Why are you telling me to get YouTube Premium? Story scene again. Looks like. Hold on a sec. What do you have? What business do you have in the Grand Demon Lord's Dark Palace, huh? That's Devilizer and the prismatic Messiah horn. Wait here for a second. Be fair, because I decided. Zoop, do you work for YouTube? To be fair, YouTube is probably an IDF psyop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's the big deal? With this YouTube thing. Oh, for some reason we got some Kick follows. What's that about? Oh, let me check the Kick chat. Anyone missing? Did something happen on Kick? There's lots of people. Shrek is in there. We'll have Shrek type in. Shrek, are you always doing this? Hold on. Guys, do you see Shrek in here? What is he doing in here? Are you always doing this? What is all the powder? Who's this powder person? Shrek has a sub to powder? What is that now? There's Retro. Hey Johnny. Bye. Who's Shrek? Bingus? What is the deal with this? You don't have commercial and can't. You know, commercial and can't have a pop-out window in the background and playing stuff. I don't know why you're all in. What? Okay, so you don't have commercial. You have pop-out. What? Pop-out window in the background and playing stuff. What is this man talking about? I'm so confused. I'm so confused here. Catch 'em! It's the Grand Demon Lord's orders! Ah, there we go. We'll send them to Iceland Castle. So that's what they're talking about? I guess? Central Land Dark Palace, the Grand Demon Lord's room. Grand Demon Lord! As you ordered, the child has been sent to Iceland, Demon Lord. Hell, Lord Hell. There we go. I see. Perfect. And here's the Messiah Horniad. But the Devilizer, well, the Cerberus got on our way. They weren't able to get it. So they stole our horn thing? Order Lord Hell to drop him into the deep hole. What is up with this deep hole? Something's about this deep hole, bro. I don't know if I believe in a multiverse. I don't really believe in one either. I don't really believe in a multiverse either. If he's inheriting that guy's... If he's an inheritor, that guy gonna get in my way. Can't have him get in my way. So, we're like the son of the old demon or something? Or the old Satan? I want to make the entire world mine. That's my
長瀬
plan.
は誰の子供か突き止めるまでは生かしておく。
And as for Nagahisa, I'm gonna keep him alive for now. Until I figure out whose child he is. See, we see this guy, it looks just like him, right? But it can't be. You hear someone's voice. The world, time, and open. He looks like him, but it's gotta be somebody else, right? It's like a trick. You know, I believe in the multiverse, he disappears.
目が覚めたか。
You woke up?
ここは魔界の一つ、アイスランドだ。
This is Iceland, the first demon world.
俺たちが
Oh, are there different demon worlds?
ヘルの城の牢屋だぜ。
We're in the prison of the Iceland demon lord, Hell.
このままだと弟の長久より俺たちのことを心配しないとやばい。
We're in more danger than your younger brother is now. I'm a hippo without a name, Condoro. He's a Condoro? That's like his type. No, they all say Condoro. Is it? They all say that. Ah, it's Kosodoro. I was misreading it. Kosodoro. So they're a thief. I'm a Nekomata without a name. Nice to meet ya. So the same one. He's a Peepo without a name. He's a thief Peepo. The humans brought here from Central Land is you, right? Who are you? What is this thing? Diana is her name. I'm Diana. I'm a thief? You're a what now? I don't know. Okay. What did you do? Oh, you're searching for your brother, I see. Well, then you didn't do anything bad, did you? Well, if that's the case, why don't you escape with us? You see, here, there's a place called the Deep Hole. If we go down there, it's over. Run away. Don't run away. Well, we do want to escape, right? Thank goodness. Well, before we run away, would it be better we found some allies first? I'll be here. I'll be here. Talk to the demons here. Maybe one of them will want to join you? We get to pick a hoodlum to join us? This is a cat girl. This is a bird. What is this? This Iceland is ruled over by Lord Hell. He treats us like slaves. But we have to steal to get by. Well, we're gonna escape. I'll go with you. I don't know about that. You fall down. Not a single person that fell down the deep hole came back. Everybody here will be dropped in the hole tomorrow. I can join you if you're leaving. No, I'm thinking the cat girl, I think. You're a human, but you have a Cerberus with you. You definitely have some special power. If you're running away, I'll join you. Okay. And there are two people, right? I don't know. But now, see, this is why I don't want to do the robot, though. Then have to keep spinning it. Ah! What? Okay. Negamata joins you. Can you have only more than one? Or... I don't know if you can have more than one. I don't know how this works. Let me see. Here, let me save state. The front was that thing. The Nekomata, apparently. Let's see if the bird. I'll be stronger if I work with you. Sorry, I'm too weak? Who's this thing? Hefo. Oh, I see he's level 8. We added them. Oh wait, do we have both then, or do we only have one? Do we get all these guys? I thought it was like picking one. I guess I need to recruit them all. Haley Jack. Oh, great. Nice to meet ya. I can become stronger. And if you want weak demons, then there's apparently this suspicious mansion that you can fuse people. Haley Jack. When my mom finds out nobody sits with me at lunch, and I have to explain to her what a Sigma male is again. That Craig Reed from the other side of the universe is playing an SMT board game. He also has a YouTube premium, and he's very gay. I don't like that guy. Harry Jack became an ally. So I get all these guys? Okay, let's get this guy too. I am Sand Dragon. Without a name. You can go to the hotel counter if somebody gets knocked out and you can bring them back. Look at this one. Sand Dragon added. Okay, I got all of them now. You good? Yeah. You ready to escape? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. Let's go. Well, now, let's hurry up and get out of here. I'm gonna run. Yeah, hold on. So, now that I have more demons, can I summon them, or how does this work? This is settings. This is a computer. Status, Devil Eyes, set. Devil Eyes are set. Okay. Database. Depot. How many demons are there? Harry Jack, Nekomata. Look at that. Let me go back. Jack Frost. We don't have one of those yet. He's like the Pokedex. Cerberus 243. Wow. There's 243 Pokemon. Sorry. Demons. Yeah, I'm also emo. Didn't know you had a board game on that. Of SMT? I don't know if there is a board game. Okay, so you have to summon them in battle, maybe? Maybe only battle you summon them? I didn't know you had a board game of it. A board game of what? What are you talking about? Save's done. Okay, I think I'm ready to leave the dungeon. I'm gonna go into the dungeon now. I guess I'll have the option to summon them in the fight. He's a Japanese, he learned Korean. He's a K-pop fan. That makes total sense, yeah. Mysterious demons appeared. Strong mysterious demon appeared. Oh look, we have Cool and Necromata, I see. Can I switch them? Combo. Run status. Handy Jack. Necromata, she's level 5. Harry Jack's level 3. Sand Dragon's level 5, I see. Wasn't there another one? Cool. I swear there was one more. Oh, it was the bird. The bird said I was too weak or something, I think. We can talk to him. Why? Talk to the dolphin thing. Me? I'll try. They're negotiating. It seems like we make a deal with them. Nessie? Nessie becomes an ally. Oh, that worked. Let's have Necromata talk to... Leave it to me, to the demon. Nisrock is his name. I'll give you all my hard-earned money. Easy! I googled it and found a board game of SMT. From what? He looks like their leader, they got confused. Instead of Japanese or Korean, North Korea took him. Oh, I see. Wait, he's the leader of North Korea? Tetsuna! Tetsuna, help! I am the hunter Golem. I make a living collecting bounties. I tell you guys are trying to get away really easy. You'll fetch a high price. Allow me to make my living. Hold on, Garum. You're Cerberus? You should have been sealed away. What are you doing here? It's been a long time, Garm. It seems like you're still up to no good. You're just greedy, Golem. In this universe, you need 3 biologists gendered to make a baby. It's complicated. One lay egg, the other eat it. The other eat it, and one cast a spell. Right, of course. Well, it would require magic for that to make sense, so that makes sense. Well, perfect. I'll deal with you guys together. Seems ineffective. Golem seems strong though. Okay, I know, you know what, let's do fire breath. Oh, I did attack with Necromata, that was my mistake. Fire breath should do damage though. Here? Yeah, it does good damage. Take this! Damn, bro. Yeah, I want Cool to attack, and I want her to Zan or Marn Karin. Oh, that's Seduce. We can do wind damage for 5 though. I think that's a good idea. She gonna die? Come on, man. Harry Jack stuck in. That's cool, kinda. It just like puts in your backline on. Level up. Tetsuna leveled up level 2. Cat Girl died. Like that Charlie Chaplin movie, he's the doppelganger of the dictator. Cramp! I'll let you go this time. I'll remember this! You're strong, says Suna. You're just gonna go a little further to get out of here, okay? There's a path out there. I'll go ahead, okay? So the Maria little... She looks like a Jack Frost, but I guess she's not. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Aren't these guys evil? Or maybe these ones aren't? I guess they weren't really evil, they were ordered in the first place. Welcome. If you need a devil, if you're an injured devil, we can fix them. There you go, please. Yes, 250. Thank you. Welcome. You want to stay? Yeah, I do. 80 Maka, no problem. Chancellor Baron Colmu, a dictator, took from it. I used to like Sacha Baron Cohen. Now I think he's lame. You can access your computer on there. You're trying it out. This one? Welcome. All kinds of items you can switch stuff for. You can get here. Okay, what do you want to buy? Small magic stone. These are a magic stone. A shard, a magic shard. Little magic stone, chunk of magic stone. Oh, I see. A little bit of heal, big heal. Oh, this is like a talisman, a demon ward talisman. Makes it harder to run into devils. Demon summoning talisman makes it easy. Oh, these are like lower encounter rate, increase encounter rate. Iceland map. We should buy that, right? You see the world map. Thank you. Okay. Cool. So we have a world map now. Then book the prisoner of Zenda. You can get on my back if you need to. Oh, now we can? Changes the music too. Look at this. Can I like jump up or something? You said there you could climb. Oh, is that already done? If you're in a hurry, okay. This is way better than riding a bike. You're riding a dog. Okay, I don't know how to climb though. I don't know how to climb though. Like I switched the leader. Like Prince and the Pauper. Nisrock. I would like a Nisrock. Nekomata talk to the Nisrock again. Leave it to me. Oh, he doesn't like that. See, you don't even choose the things in this one. Regular attack. Does she have a seer one? She has poison claw. Oh. I think Markaran would be cool. That's seduction. Yeah, that works. Miss. Damn, we almost killed it in one go. Okay, same. Now, I don't know if the demons even level up, though. Call? Does that mean switch? Yeah. Maybe switch her over Harry Jack. I can't switch the dog, though. He's always in. I can switch the other one. I don't know how to make it a different character, though. Harry Jack. Is it only 2? Do I set them up somewhere, then? Can I talk? Oops. I just clicked attack twice. This combat system is like the other games, but like way simpler. Level up! Satsuma level 3. Also now, everyone knows face, so hard to fool people. I don't know, his humor is less fitting for now and get woke. Well, no, apparently it's always been. That's the thing. Like when he was talking about it, like the scenes in Borat and all those movies, like he's trying to make fun of right-wing people and all the scenes with right-wing people, like racist and blah blah blah. He's trying to make fun of them, but it turns out like some of the people are actually nice to him and stuff in practice. Like he ends up being actually seeming more racist than any of them do, but part of the whole deal with Borat was to make people come off racist when they were interacting with him. Like he talks about it in something. I saw him talking about it at some point. Oh, nice to get him now. Yeah, we got Nisrock. Sick. Can we get this weird flying squirrel? What are you doing? Yes. Nice. Like he was always that way apparently. That's the thing I didn't realize. That's why, like, now when I watch all this stuff, I think about that. And like, and you see it when you once you realize that, you see it. Okay, I want to know how to switch my guys though. It's the only thing I don't get yet. Let's try to run away. Ooh, let me run away. No, I wasn't able to. Damn, Necromana might die. Back. And then they should switch. Now, see, I wish I could figure out how to pick who switches, though. There's gotta be a way, right? I gotta go to the menus or something. Because we have like 5 different demons, and I keep getting the same ones. The magic to Dormina. Oh, it's sleep. Try to sleep in there. And some of the other ones you can talk to somebody if you have them and they'll go away. Oh wow, I put them to sleep. I wonder if it's like that in this one. Can we talk to him and have him leave? No. How do you talk to him? He's not even awake. Bizarre, no. Oh yeah, guys. Today is a short stream. I'm staying on until Kitsune leveled up. Until clipz finishes his video. He said it's in my interest and I want to see it. I don't know how soon that's going to be though, but I'm staying on until that. I don't think he's finished it yet, right? I think I'll get a notification on Discord. I think he posts it on Discord when stuff's done. Doesn't he? I think so. Yeah. We'll just wait for that. Maybe he had the idea in an afterthought. No, man. I'm telling you, he meant like it as like even Borat was all meant to make fun of like conservatives and stuff. Can I save anywhere? Yes. I seen him in an interview talking about it not that long ago. He didn't switch, he was always that way. Oh, I want to figure out how to set the guys up, right? On the set, is this what it means? Devilizer is set. Oh, you can have more than one or something? What do you have, like a Devilizer 6, Debbie Das 8. What is that? Math? That's cool looking. Maybe he did that, or maybe just trying not to look racist after he did Borat. Well, I'm saying he always intended it to be like trying to pull out other people's racism. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ah, yeah, so it is because we have the map. Okay. Deep hole. Oh, there's like a codex here. Devilizer. That's the gun. The Shia horn. That's that. Benicon. That's the computer. Debbie Das. Oh, it's database. Debbie Das. It said database. It's devil base. It's devil base. Database, devil base. In Japanese, it makes more sense. Database is like data would be 2 words, right? And then DOS, it would be base or something. Database. Instead, it's double DOS. So, like Codex or something. Database program. It's like a pun, kind of, right? It's a devil base. So there's a place everyone's scared of that people don't come back from, the deep hole. We want to find the deep hole though. Maybe that's where our dad is down the deep hole. There's a thought I had. No, I mean, I understand. Well, I didn't even want it to be true though, because I liked the guy, I found him funny. But then like, after I learned that, it was like, I'll try to find it and show you. Oh, is it just switching the order here? Devilizer, I think so. I think whoever's here will be your party, right? So like, Neshi, let's put Neshi at top. And then, what is this guy? Ratatask. That's the flying squirrel, I think. Now, if I've got it right, that means next fight, it'll be Nessie with us. Nessie is literally a Loch Ness Monster. YouTube Premium. I don't usually, I mean, it has some other features too that I'm trying to remember. YouTube Premium, but why? Do you have YouTube Premium, Zoo? Little Magic Stone. Is that thing you own? You get on my back. Okay, nice. But yeah, you are way faster. Yeah, look, it's Nessie now. I see. We already have both of these, so he should heal himself. That's what I should do. Bufu Dia. I doubt Bufu does a lot of damage on either one of these. Right? We're in. Cool's dead. That's crazy. Hey! He did Mudo. It just killed him. Mudo's a death spell. Wait, if Ratatask, that's the floating squirrel. And my question is, does it go through all our demons before Tarzan? That's good. I can't. He gave up and ran away. Oh, we gotta go back to the inn now, because I got the guy killed. Got the guy killed. How am I riding him? He's dead. Ah! Why is the second guy dead already? Can't run away. I wasn't able to run. How's the second guy already dead? Oh, that's cool slot. Let's see. Then we have Sand Dragon. Bro, I'm gonna spend all my money reviving people now. Augie, let's do Augie. $16 damage for an Augie? Are you kidding me? I take 39 in a frozen? Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. And then it's gonna cost me a fortune just to heal people too if I even survive. Which I don't think I'm gonna at this rate. Imagine we got Mudo, Augie, Tarunda. Gives all the enemies attack down. Maybe his Augie's better though. Or maybe do Mudo on the squirrel. Come on. Kill the squirrel, please. Mudo's gotta work, right? Cross your fingers. Kill zone. Miss. Try it again. Oh shit, I'm gonna die again. I did save it a second ago though, right? Oh, and he heals him. This, you know, the simpleness of the combat system made me underestimate how difficult it was, I gotta say. Because now I'm in serious trouble, man. Wow, almost everybody's passed out too. I'm gonna use an item and heal, or I'm gonna die. I have one left. This is my last guy. Harry Jack's my last guy. Hey! Dead. Your trip to the demon world can't end like that. Okay, what do you want me to do? It's not as easy as you think to be in the demon world, is it? Fuse the demons, become stronger, fight harder. What, did we wake up at the... We're in jail again? Okay. I still have everyone, but they're all passed out. And how much money did I lose? That's the real question, yeah? I probably lost half my money, I think. I probably lost half my money. Let's see. I did, didn't I? But I'm what, another level higher? Oops, I didn't need to load. I don't think I want... I don't want to pay that money either, though, right? I think I'll just... Yeah, I'll just go back. We gotta level up, it seems like. Yeah. Yeah, let's level up out here. Level up for a minute. What do you guys think of this game? Cool, lame, thoughts? Any thoughts on this game? Counting sheep. Counting sheep is what that is. Okay, fight. Do you think Nessie has a heal? That's my question here. If Nessie does a heal. Heal cool, please. Crack! Or take this. Damn, just eat some at once. What's this other guy here? Should we have him talk to him? Maybe win over this little guy? Alright, dog. Leave it to me. You win? We got him? I'll join you. Gnome. That's a gnome. We got a gnome. And we got his record added anyway. It did. He said he didn't become an ally. Well, it didn't say he became an ally, so he had his record added. I don't know what that means. Are we full up on demons or something? I guess so, right? This is the max we can have. But we can probably summon him from some kind of computer or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cute baby game for devil-worshipping parents to get them. Sure. There's a computer here. Ah, here is how I do it. Find center. Accessing. Doesn't it seem like it'd be funny to play through though? Am I the only one that thinks that? Summon. Get rid of. Look. Disc. Move him to the disc? What does that mean? Disc 1. I don't know what these discs are. Move them to the disc. Summon them? See, Gnome we could summon. He's not currently in our thing, right? And I have to get rid of somebody or what? Yeah, you do. Have our... Gonna go back. Oh, this is like Bill's PC. Right? This is what this is. Look. It says next. Or XP, so I guess they can't level up. Here, hold on. Do that guy. Do that guy. We have a hairy Jack. I don't know the bird guy that was in the jail for some reason. There's no Cyber Doll. It's Pokemon for liberal. Well, I don't think it's really for them at all, bro. Like, I know you're making jokes because of the devil worshipping, but they wouldn't really like this game. Necessarily. It is not like... I get what you're saying, but that's not really... It's not really about self-worshipping. Right? It's just a story with a fake Satan. Like, I get what you mean, but it's not really Satan. It's just like Japan makes up, like Japan thinks of the concept of mythology as stories, right? And so they made a story based on Christian mythology, kind of. But it's only part of it. It's based on all mythologies mixed together. I get what you're saying, bro. I appreciate, I know Satanism, blah, blah. But it's not really Satanism. It's just like, now you could say if Satanism is real or something, should you even are they dabbling in it? Well, I don't think in this way Satanism is real, personally. But I can see the concern, kind of. But it's just like a goofy story. In reality, I think. Okay, so I can't do fusion here, but I can store them away. Right? Oh, what's this bird? He's on disc 1. So we did see the bird. It's right there. Depot. His class is elite. Affiliation is fire. Family is God. Bro, like our little brother was kidnapped by snowmen that say hee-ho all the time. I don't know. By living snowmen. I feel like the story's gotta be insane. And then there's a deep hole. It's literally a deep hole they throw people into. Oh, we can check this out. Nice magic stone. I don't want to go too deep in here though, because last time we got murdered. We have these guys already. How come Cool isn't healed? Attack. Yeah. Like, Pokemon is Pokemon for liberals. Like, what are you talking about? In what way is Pokemon not Pokemon for liberals? Like, in what way is Pokemon not for liberals in the first place? That doesn't even make sense. I mean, again, I get what you're saying. You're saying, the devil stuff. But this is even less their speed than real Pokemon. Real Pokemon they love, bro. Like real Pokemon, every friggin' Nintendo guy that's left leaning loves Pokemon. Do you like Pokemon? Is that the problem? You think that Pokemon isn't for commies? But you know more commies like Pokemon than regular people. You gotta know that. I'm going to the inn because that's to save us money. I think we should buy the item to let's just fight. We should buy the item to increase encounters and then level up a bit, probably. My demon father said, let's just do auto. My heckin' Pokemon. I knew it. You like Pokemon, huh? I knew it. But I mean, come on, man. There's more liberals that like Pokemon in this game. The Setsuna leveled up. Nice. Which one? I gotta see. Is anybody dead? Let me heal him here. Yeah, Nessie is. And then we'll rest, and then we'll buy the item that increases encounter rate, and then I'll try and level up. I wish I knew where the fusion thing was. I don't see it anywhere yet. Probably the next town. But it's dangerous in that cage, so... Get all kinds of items, what do you want? Riot just said, for her view of the game. I like Pokemon when I was a little kid. I knew it. I knew it. So that's what you say for liberals, because you're excluding it because you liked it. Yeah, 100 Maka. But am I not right on that? Is it not? That's like one of the communists' favorite games. I mean, I think you'd even make a case games like that help further communism. How? I don't know. I have to think about it to come with an argument for that. I'm just saying random things at this point. But if I thought about it, I bet there is. Alright, let's see. Wait. I swear didn't I just buy an item? Oh, here it is. Alright, now we'll run into more enemies. Magnetite, question mark, question mark, question mark. This is Digimon for Socialists. My opinion is not helpful. What do you think? You don't like it? Well, how come? This cutesy nonsense character designs. Attack. What did Nessie do? Aqua S. Let's try that. You have two types of attacks too. You have magic attacks and you have skills, which are, oh, there's Nessie's dead. I didn't get to see it. And you have skills which take health, which I think that is a cool compromise. We don't need Augie. Just attack. I gotta resurrect the guy again. What does that mean? Are you saying you're just being negative for the sake of it? Is this not a game with cutesy character designs? Something you would like? It's colorful. All the things you asked for in the game, this game has, and now you're complaining about that too. What? Even. 0-10. I can't read the hydrographs. Well, you can't rate the game based on whether or not you can read it. I'm telling you what it says. It don't make no sense. There's no reason you being able to read it would make the game better for you. I told you all the things it said. 100 Maka, thank you. These guys, I don't even understand. You're gonna stay? Yeah, right there. Thank you. Save you. 3-10, not enough devil. Okay. Well, we haven't met her dad yet, but her dad is apparently the devil, right? Let's get on the dog then. I don't really want to level, man. That sounds lame. Ah. Let me just keep going. Try to keep going. It's always these same two dudes. They're always hanging out together. Can Fire Breath kill either one of them? But it's gonna take 23 life. Attack that one. Nessie. I wanted to see Nessie's attack. He almost can kill him. Don't kill him, man. Nice, thank God. I tried to Mudo him. Okay. Okay. He froze him too. He can't move. I don't like the dog thing with the anime haircut. Well, yeah, that's understandable actually. That's Cerberus, but he looks. No, I get that. I understand. I had similar thought about that. Like, what is that about? I like a lot of the other. I mean, some of the other designs I think are kind of funny. Jack Frost look pretty much the same as they always do. But then there's like other ones, like that girl was named like Maria or something, and she looked like a Jack Frost. I'm losing people every freaking fight though. That part is crazy. Every fight somebody dies. I also haven't seen them level up at all either. But it says they have XP, so I don't know. I'm gonna try Fire Breath on the thing. That's Wing Cut. Let's see that too. Rada Toss. Oh, I have the same guy. That guy's right there. We have on our team. Oh, nice. That worked. Level up. Suzuna's level 6. I don't like JPEGs. I mean JRPGs. Fuck my wife. I don't see why. I don't know how you even think that way. How do you even think of a game as like, I don't like a genre of games. I've never thought that way in my life, I think. What are you talking about? I don't like JPEG. I end up saying I don't like platformers because I don't like Mario and games like that. But I've played some I liked. No. Working on. And you say that doesn't make any fucking sense. You say you like Dragon Quest 3. That's a JRPG too. You full of baloney. It really makes sense. You're just saying things. Words that have no meaning. I'm more of a Geo fangirl. Dragon Quest is? What? Are you just... What are you talking about? You said you like Dragon Quest 3. Well, go watch Geo's stream then. Get out of here. We'll have him stream. Get out of here. Did I say, did I rest here yet? That's Tornego's mystery dungeon. Yeah. The magic drawing seal wore off. The demon drawing seal wore off. Alright, ride this guy again. Try not to have anybody die. I like Manju Maru. I can show you right now. You saying you like the Dragon Quest 3. I don't know how all of a sudden you forgot what the game is. We played it like last week and all of a sudden, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Whatever. Try Bufu on the gnome. It shows right now. She said the thing that she likes that game like last week, and now all of a sudden it's like I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. How did another Nessie shot? Did we kill him? For the JRPG lover she is. I know it's true. I don't know what she's talking about. That she has no excuse for why she doesn't like it. That's the truth. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Nobody died yet, right? Status. I mean, I don't know what's going on or what it is, but you're talking about the pretty one? Yeah, it's pretty. I don't want to talk to you. Do I use magic? Who needs healed? Is there a button to magically heal people? Looks like everybody's fine now. Look how emo he looks in the picture. I think, oh, he looks different in the second one. Huh? He was like holding his hand. How did I make that? Look, look. See? There's two different pictures. There are two different pictures. How do I see the one who's like holding his head with the gun again? How did we see that one? There's the emo looking one. How do we see the emo one again? There we go. Emo man. He can go to that emo night. Listen, you had about the biggest whatever this fan in the world come in here. You should be happy right now. Why? Why should I be happy right now? Should we try to keep... What am I doing? It doesn't seem like I'm leveling up. Yeah, but not this game. This series. Nobody loves this game, apparently. I think you guys just hate new things. Because you guys are always like this about new games. You're never, ever happy about... excited about any game, ever. It's always like, this game is the worst. Okay. Every game is the worst. The game is the worst. And find fun games to play that are, you know, we just jump into sometimes, you know, that aren't. Would you rather play Hinagami and we're doing the spooky right now? I'm just sure it should just go back to Endless Halloween. I feel like I tried to find a way out of like to give it a break, but. It seems like I should have just done Endless Halloween forever. I feel like you say every game is the worst. When do I say every game is the worst? The origami is worlds better than this. Well, I don't disagree with that. But I was just, I mean, here's the reason. I was thinking, like, it has a goofy little story, it'd be fun to translate. The fucking snowmen show up and steal her younger brother. Was that not funny? Well, not like laugh funny, but like weird, like when those kind of like, you can't even believe the game or the stories the games are playing. Kind of funny. Seemed cool to me, man. Well, then the Nessie just shows up again. And now we're going to hell to avoid getting thrown into a deep hole. That's funny to say. I could bring wine and find diamonds, and you guys are like, ugh. This tastes gross, and this tastes gross, and those things are they got too many edges on them. They're too sharp. These things are too sharp. What's up, Chris? My family was murdered by snowman, so no. I don't find it funny. I see. We gotta stay the night. I think they were loving general chat about these games, right? What you're talking about. But not this game, the other ones, like the Devil Sounder one we played. Not these ones. Nobody plays these games. The walking around the hotel desk screens mean nothing to me. What are you talking about? Oh man, none of us can agree on anything. I can't see it. I can only see these screens with the big shit. What are you talking about? I like this better than Delasong. What? I don't know. Chad is never happy with nothing. What are you talking about? The walking around the hotel desk screen? Yeah, because I'm too low level, so I'm trying to like not get killed. That happens sometimes. Craig asked us our opinion, now he's upset with our opinions. Yeah, because not a single person is ever happy with nothing, that's why. That's why. Because you guys all have, like, by default, just negative opinions, negative outlooks. That's why. Your default worldview is negative. And it comes out in your opinions of other things. That's why. You play Mario with a smile on your face? No. How would I do that? Yeah, maybe if somebody else rips my face off and wears it, then maybe. But I don't see how I would ever do that, though. Like a smile on their face that might look like somebody's like the face off the movie, right? I'm gonna take his face off. If I'm in that kind of situation, maybe. Otherwise, I don't see how it's gonna happen. What do I pay you to smile? That's a funny thing to say. So guys, you hate this game, is that what I'm getting? We can play different games. I was just looking for something to take a break from here. I got me. Apparently everybody hates the Pokemon Demon game. But I don't like this hotel. What's happening is I'm dying, Riot. Hotel desk part. I'm trying to get to the next town, but I keep dying. Okay? I'm not trying to be doing this part, being at the hotel desk over and over. I'm dying. Jeez. It's literally, it really is kind of like okay, so like the Shin Megami games, right? They made this game as a trying to compete with Pokemon. The original is on Game Boy, and this is a remake of that. There's sequels on Game Boy Advance also. We have a Wind Spell, Zon, and we have what is this? Here's the thing, the skills in this game are gibberish, even in the mainline ones. This is accuracy buff for everyone. We just attack. We'd switch him with someone. With a sand dragon. We just have him attack. Those are counting sheep, by the way. I don't speak Japanese. I've been reading the game to you. What does speaking Japanese have to do with anything? I've been reading the whole game. What am I doing that for? Everybody acts like that. I'm not reading the whole game to you. I've been reading the whole game. How does reading Japanese have to do with anything? See, I like this part with a cute guy. That's combat. We're fighting monsters. We beat them. We got XP. Can you point a finger at what you're reading and say this is this? That's why I have the eye tracker. It's not on right now, though. Oh. I've been doing that the whole time, though. I've been reading things the whole time. But you're right on the eye tracker. Hold on. This game wishes it was Pokemon. Pokemon ripped this series off. Not these ones, but the earlier ones. So Pokemon wishes it was a Megaten game. Did you not know that? They ripped off... Pokemon ripped off Megaten. Megaten did it first. Megaten and Dragon Quest, like 3 or something, did it first. Is it 3? It's probably 3. Have an eye tracker on now? You know these sticks with a little finger point on them and you tap? You know these sticks? What the? Ryan, I have an eye tracker for that. What do you mean sticks? Should I make it more visible? Maybe a solid ball? Is that better? I can make it any color too. I can also make it... I can make it bigger too here. Let's show you how... How about this now? Does that make it better? Can you see it now? Can you make it a hand with 20 feet? Why is the circle not good enough? Why do you want a hand with a... Why do you want it to be a hand? Look how big that thing is there. I'm testing over it. Why do you want a hand? Then you tap. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna read the... I'm going back. I'm playing the game here. I don't know what to do with you guys. I'm just trying not to die. Just trying to get through here. We have a weak Nisrock, that's the guy on the side, and a weak Nessie. Just that one. Yeah, can you, the hand makes it easier for TikTok brain fever. But is it, I mean, why is it easier than a circle? I don't see how that makes sense. Okay, Cool is going to attack. I think you can kill Nessie, I'm gonna try. And then Raw Task is actually the same guy. We have that guy right here on our team. Zon, I doubt it hurts him. It's a wind attack. I doubt it hurts himself. Have him attack himself. How about that? Yeah, can you replace the chat with Subway Surfer? Oh, I might have to. I might have to. What I do like about this game is you have magic, right? And then you have skills, and skills take health. Which is like a regular Shimigami thing. They put them all under spells usually though. Like under skills. And they're one thing instead of two. But in this one they have two. Also the other weird thing is, okay, so you have the one guy, the dog, right? Which Dingus appropriately said he doesn't like the look of. Which is understandable. Hold on, I'll show you guys here real quick. Let's watch the intro again. Now that you guys have experienced a little bit of the game, let's watch the intro again. Because the dog's in the intro. The dog's in the intro. Dog is in the intro. So you can be that girl, which you didn't pick. She's only in the intro like 2 times. And then that guy who we did pick. Whose little brother, again, got kidnapped by snowmen. And he shoots Satan bullets. I think Dingus doesn't like this game because of the overwhelming amount of Satan worshipping. I think that's why Dingus doesn't like this game the most. That dog there, with the anime haircut, as he put it. It does have an overwhelming amount of devil worshipping. It is true. Makes me like it more. Well, I think that's funny, right? Like, it's like a Pokemon literally summon demons with pentagrams. To me, I feel like that juxtaposition is funny in itself. Alright. Because basically what this is a spin-off from the Shin Megami games where they tried to compete with Pokemon. Because they're like, well, we already make a game that's kind of like Pokemon. Why don't we make an actual Pokemon one? Okay, so the dog is always with us. He's right there. The second one we can switch, and it just goes in order of your list. Just attack. You know what I can do though? Chris, I can show you the game. I mean, I can show you my progress on the game. I do that. Let's go save outside again. And one of these days I'll make it through this cave. One of these days I'll make it through this cave. Weak Nessie. That's Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. And Ratatask. Which we have right there. We have Ratatask right there. I'm gonna go outside and save. I'm gonna go to the inn, I'm gonna heal, and then I'm gonna save, and then we'll show that, and then I can do the game real quick. Brokemon. What is it called Brokemon? Like they're out of money? What's up, Mark? Nice, nice, nice. Enjoy yourself, man. I was thinking about smoking. Does anybody want to? About smoking. Let's just attack real quick. Alright, so my plan right now is get outside. And then so I can show the game again. It's kind of crazy I'm having like updates to show you guys like every day. Like, what game develops that quick? It's kind of crazy what's happening. It's kind of hard to believe, really. Almost. I think we just open the menu to say that. I'm looking for a hand on a stick. Riot, the friggin' eye tracker is... what do you want? What color do you want? What color? Right, pick out a color, okay? What color would attract your eyes to it? And we'll set it to that color just for you, okay? You start... Will that be good enough? I'm not... There's no friggin' hand on the stick. But I can make it any color you want. Any color you want. Pick out the color, I'll make it that. Try pink. You think that would work? Is this pink? Is it pink now? Hold on. Am I looking? Is it working? Hold on. I can't see it because I looked to the side. I can barely see that anyway. Is it pink now? We're gonna stick. No, we're never getting stick hand. You like beer? No, not really. I like it. You want it to be pink? Maybe a little smaller too. Wait, how about this size, this color? I'll leave it like that for now, I think. I can barely see it, because it really reminds me I am red colorblind. Because I can barely see that. Compared to the other one. I can see it though, but it's like a light, really light color. I'm just testing it. Just testing it. Why do you need... Oh, no, I don't need to see it. I was just noticing I could barely see when I looked to see it was working. I don't need to see it, though. That's true. Okay, let's pull the game now real quick. Let's pull up... I'm going to quit the emulator so we don't have any weirdness. I saved, right? I'm sure I saved. So check this out. I'm making the game in Godot. Now, you could make a game, I feel like... in any engine. I was looking, they have MCP servers, and I mean, I don't even know if you even need the MCP server, but it makes it nicer because like the thing can can check if anything's wrong and read the debug, which seems pretty useful. Let me start it up. I'm using, well, I'm actually using Redo, it's called. But it's Godot. And then, yeah, I saw there was a Unity. There was also a Unreal Engine MCP server, so you could build in whatever, I think. I thought about doing Unity, but I like the idea of an open source engine. I like that idea. And I know Redo is not commies and Godot is commies. So I'd like to use something that's not commie. So that's why I ended up using it. And because it seems to work fine with the like with the robots, I don't know. It's totally working what I wanted to do. Why do you yeah. I wouldn't drink if I had weed in Japan. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really like beer. I'll drink booze. I like cocktails. I guess you call every mixed drink, hard drink a cocktail, right? I like cocktails. You know, mixing liquor with things. I like that, but I don't really care for beer, no. I've had some like microbrewery stuff that I kind of liked. That was like it was decent to drink. But in general, I don't. Yeah, I never acquired the taste for beer. Like every time I try to drink like what do they call them? Like a stout or something. I'm always like, ugh. Wait, hold on. You know what I got so far, guys. So I started with I built a vertical slice first. That's not right. But now I've moved past that and I'm trying to build out the first area. Well, maybe I need a game capture. Well, it is a game capture. There we go. Okay, I'm at get the right size. Okay, here you go. So I just had this little I just had this little like virtual slice with a bunch of quests here at first, but now I've been expanding out this area here, the sub basement, and I made this big area. It has toxic rain. You can't really see it, but it's doing damage. Don't you see that? If you go under here, you're gonna take damage. There's any of those. There's a couple places like that. There's at least two. There's one over here too. The glowing one over here. You don't take damage. The NPCs you can talk to, they don't have like their things integrated, so they don't do the 8 direction thing yet. But they're just using placeholder things anyways. So you can see and talk to them. Kiki Baja, named after the Baja Blast from a neighboring city. Pizza Hut, Gatebox, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Mega City 1. And then this has like the starter for like locations and stuff too. There's one there. You have Cooters here. Cooters is of course, and I have a whole weather cycle kind of. Notice now, the rain is not around. You can get protection from the rain. A couple places here. Okay, so you have Cooters, which is an not an upstanding. It's a smoky dive bar, manned by Bunny Girl androids, of course. Cooters, and then this is like this was the first part of the vertical slice, but it wants me to fix the generator first, so I'll do that. You get the reactor cell there, and then you plug it in. And then watch. Then now you can control the rain with the terminal now, and you can go to the first part of the vertical slice. We'll do that. Also, you can get like the Cooters will give you chemical neutralizer, see, and then Suitors will give you a sealed mask, and then Juan will give you a poncho. And all those things can kind of stop the rain. Some of them only reduce it to 1 instead of 2. I should put music on or something while I'm doing
Air, here shall go.
Did Geo see this? Not yet. Geo hasn't seen the current version yet. No, I don't think so. He saw before I built this part out. I gave him the lore update thing that I wanted him to read. I don't know if he's read that yet either. But now that we did that, so right now what I'm working on doing is expanding this area out into like a real area, right? Into a real place. But I can show you the rest of the vertical slice real quick when you do it. You started it here. And then you fight. See, this guy actually totally works, and so does the occasional damage. Watch. I broke his left arm. His right arm, if you break that, will make it so he can't use range attacks. Look. And then you can slow him down with his legs. And you can super slow him down or take both of them out. There you go. You can barely move now. And then head can knock him back, and also easier to kill him that way. Alright, so for this part we have to we talk to him, he tells me to get the display, and now if you pick up this, you go down the Linda path, instead of you go down the Gatebox path. If you don't pick this up, you don't. Now I'm gonna do it to show you something in that. Then now we can go, I made this board here to show you what you're doing. Now I go to the dreaming thing. So this is the pacification ward. This is in the second layer where everybody's in these dildo pod things. They're not really gonna look like this, so that's what they're looking like for now. And you check on them and then you push this, right? And Linda thanks you. Now you can be doing this 2 different paths, and there's different dialogue on the different paths. If you don't do the Linda thing, it's only System X and Sweet Ghost talking there. And now we go to the transit thing. Here, that's out. The reason I did, you see how the aiming system works? It locks on as it gets closer, and it's based on your skills and stuff. Oh yeah, we get cyberware. Forgot about that. Once you have a token, which you get to start in the first part there, you can get this coprocessor. Once you get that, the reticle closes faster. Obviously we'll have full cyberware things eventually. Spire lobby, okay. So I can show you here. There's like other things. There's like a turret, and you target the like eye or whatever, the camera, and that's easier. Now, if you can check in here if you're doing Window one. If you're doing the System X one, you come here and you hack it instead. And then what's next? There's a bunch of little quests like this. Executive Suite. Oh, I could have gone. Hold on. I could have shown. Let me show you something. Oops, there's the wrong one. Where was the other one? It's lobby. Okay, that one. You can actually. Oh, this guy is summoned. You can actually go to the next part in this door here. You don't have to go to the next portal thing. I have trouble hitting him. There you go. The body's hard to kill it. Okay, so again, same thing. Here's the Linda side. Here is the. You're doing the other one. You're pulling an alarm and stuff. Okay. And you see, there's like some overlapping and blah blah blah. It's all just because I just threw it all together to make it work. Okay, so what's next? Just to test out all the different things. Companion core. One of these ones over here. There it is. Now, since I'm on the Linda path, the Carl thing here does not attack me, and I can show you. I already have in the 8-directional billboard. See? You get behind him. Kinda fucked up, right? Just shoot him in the back of the head. Then you do the Linda thing. If you were going the other path, they attack you. If you're going the regular path, they attack you. Yeah, Linda Spire. Where's that one? Same deal here. He doesn't attack me because I'm on the Linda path. And see, when you talk to him, he turns to face you. He's also got a little breathing thing. You look close. Like it tweens it, or whatever. A little bit. Like he's breathing. Okay, sign that. That's sick, right? Isn't it crazy how much I got done already? You can see that we also have faction gains. We have +3 System X, +9 Gatebox, +1 Turai. Final patch. This is the end of the place. Where is it? Here? Yeah. This is where it like ends at. Same deal here. He's friendly. I think it just was in here, wasn't it? And then freedom will be introduced slowly, safely, and under observation. Let me rest now. And that's the end. That's the end. And then after I did that, I started expanding this. So this is the project now, is expanding out this area into a real playable area. It's coming along, I feel like. And these guys all have names and stuff. And different descriptions and blah 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 and dialogue lines. So yeah. And there's also the land, the starting thing for the hoodlums here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Land party protected. Every camera and 2 blocks, just forget how eyes work. That doesn't actually do anything right now, right? But it will eventually. That will be a thing. Stuff like that will be a thing. What I'm thinking is what do I call them? The hoodlums? The hoodlums will be for upgrades, like tweaking your stuff. They'll have tech and things like that. New stuff, I think. I'm thinking your body's gonna be like an android body. And I was considering permadeath. I don't know if I'm going to. Not permadeath. The idea would be you die and your android body like falls down, you know? And then you possess a new one in the atrium, as I'm calling the mall now. It's not the mall anymore. It's now a dead mall that people live in, is what it's gonna be. And I'm thinking there's like broken androids here, and Suigos possesses them. Maybe there's like a vending machine that puts them together, something like this, and then he possesses them. And then I'm thinking maybe you have to go back and get your body. I'm not sure on that yet. Maybe not do that. I don't know. Maybe that's an optional. Some people would like that, some people wouldn't, I think. And then like I'm also thinking you'll have locational damage, so like upgrades on your arms could break, or if your arm breaks, etc, etc, etc. Game's doing cool, thank you. I'm pretty proud of what I got so far, man. I feel like I'm making crazy progress. I think it's save and load. It's save and load. I feel like I'm making crazy progress. Cause like I'm gonna keep working on this. So like next week, when I'm hoping to have a demo by next week. I don't know if that's even possible if I'm saying crazy things. I don't know, right? Because I didn't think I'd have this much done in. Like it already kind of feels fun to play. The shooting mechanics already work. Isn't that crazy? And enemies already have like their own logic and disable. They have locational damage. There's so much already in that you almost take it for granted. And it's just, and like all I gotta do is keep expanding it out, filling it in as I go. So what I envisioned the demo to be is like this area fleshed out, and like you can go around and maybe do some like different jobs and earn money and buy some upgrades and things. Like when the acid rain is going, you can hide under these awnings and it won't hurt you. That's another thing you can do. So I'm thinking like there'll be natural awnings that you go to. I broke the generator again. Need the thing again. Freaking Bingus. Oh, keeps making you the top. Let's return that on. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if saying I want to get it done in a week is, I mean, a demo done in a week. Obviously not the game. Nice. Oh, I was supposed to smoke earlier. Dingus brandished a card earlier and I didn't smoke. Dingus, are you still around? I have to smoke twice now, I think. Alright. Let's smoke. Whoever wants to. I gotta pack a bowl, I think. Yeah, I gotta pack a bowl. 2 weeds coming up, yeah. If it feels a little strange, that just means it's been arranged. I only pack the bowl and we smoke. And we'll go back to the devil game for a little bit. I'm waiting for clips. Oh, check in. This guy. I'm waiting for clips' video to get posted. So to get done. And then I'm gonna watch that, and then I'm gonna be done with the stream. 2 weeds coming up. I had to hit a bong twice. Jeez. So we can try another game next time. For something for New Face to play. I just thought this would make sense story-wise, too. But, whatever. The only thing about working on the game is, what is it? I don't know. You know, I was working when I was first making the website. I was literally doing it the old way, where I was literally talking to a robot and having it make the things and then putting it in. I built the website like not manually, but like the old way. You know what I'm talking about? The website was actually built the harder, older way. I don't know if people know that or not. But now I moved over to modern, agentic coding. But the original version, I built it that way. Does that mean I got points? Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know if it means anything, Dingus. I don't know what that does. But I'm in the modern world now, I swear. But yeah, I built the website like the old way. Which I think makes it even more impressive, but I'm foolish to stay doing so that way. But I do sometimes switch back, like, it depends on the task I'm doing. Like, there's times sometimes where it makes sense to just do that kind of thing. Anyway, I'm ready to smoke. Tonight's way better. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's way nice. I'm using now, it's called Kilo Code, and I plug different models into it. And then, you know, I can just do everything, right? It can do whatever it needs. It can check stuff with MCP servers. Alright, smoke. Okay. Yeah, I'm using Visual Studio Code with Kilo Code now. Alright, one more time. In a second. Yeah, so yeah, I think making the goal of a playable demo by the week, in a week. I think that's a good goal because it'll push me to try to see how much I can do. I mean, I got the next stage of like development really mapped out. I posted on Stoat if anybody has it. Chris, I sent it to you manually. But I have that on Stoat too, the update document or whatever. The design supplement. That adds a lot. I mean, I think I fleshed out the first area pretty well already, right? I'm sure there's more detail I add as I think of it. But when I first started working on the game, I didn't have like a solid. The story was based on an old episode that we did already, but I didn't like flesh out what the city was like in the. It didn't really matter. We were just in the sub basement, right? But since I've been thinking about starting working on the game, I thought of way more stuff. At first, I was thinking like to keep away from reusing things from other part of the stream. Then I'm like, fuck it. It would actually make sense to have like suitors and cooters in there, right? Like it's a different branch. They're different branches. Yeah, the suitors and cooters are in the mall of the future, but that's only that's just going to build familiarity with these concepts. And they work on their own. They work on their own. But yeah, so I brought in one, suitors and cooters. I changed it. At first it was going to be like the face and Spooky Ghost, but I changed Spooky Ghost to the actual main character. And I gotta smoke one more time. In the benevolent the helping faction, I changed to System X, which is based on the far future stuff, kind of. And then I added, yeah, a couple of us installed it, like when they were talking, Discord was talking about the identity stuff and blah blah, and we thought people were gonna leave. It turns out they went back on that though. But in general, I don't know, it's whatever. I mean, we have the website chat, like, we have the website chat. Worst case scenario, people could come to the website. There's no DMing though, but we were thinking about adding that eventually anyway, or at least like whispers, right? If we have whispers or something, then, or like I don't know if we should ever do notifications or not. I kind of feel like maybe it's a good idea, but then I'm also like, I don't know about that. I don't know. It's sewer shit. Yeah, it's kind of crappy, yeah. I think it's made by commies too. I remember seeing that after we got it. It's made by commies. Yeah, it's whatever. Like I said, we have the stream chat. We have more features than Stoat does in the stream chat. Alright, it's enough showing the game for now. Game demo coming this weekend. Also, okay, so like Goblin Gang was an idea I did have for a while, but I wouldn't say it was like my most passionate, like a real passionate idea. It is one I'd like to finish. But I need like, I figured I need like a ship in a bottle game, right? And it's not a ship in a bottle game for me. It would just be like a little game. I'm like, it's an idea I want to expand on, but it wouldn't be a ship in a bottle game, you know? But this game, I think, is very much a ship in a bottle game. I'm going to use a lot of these ideas I had. Like, there was this Shadowrun on the Sega Genesis where you would go to the bar and you would get jobs from like the Mr. Johnson, they call him, in the back of the bar. And you could just keep getting jobs, like they were almost random. And I thought that was cool, and I kind of wanted to make a game that was kind of like that. So that Cooters is gonna work that way. You're gonna be able to go to Cooters and talk to people and get jobs. Like basically, I want this game to be an open world game. You can play indefinitely. I'll probably make a story mode, like a main story, right? But it'll have like infinite other things you can do. Like, so I'm gonna use an event deck, right? There'll be a quiz at the start. I'm thinking like when you're like in some kind of, when you're traveling to the start, And that'll put some cards in your event deck. Then meeting certain people will put or doing certain quests or killing the certain people will add cards to the deck. And then some people just existing could put a card in their deck, like maybe they need help or something by some event. Then like kind of like Daggerfall had, like every time I would travel, like events would show up, kind of like that. I don't know exactly what's going to trigger it, but basically it's not quite random encounters, but encounters. So you'll have something that sets it off, like go to certain areas where you travel or something triggers it. Then you then it checks an event, and it'll do it like that, and it'll pull it from those. And the idea is to make it adaptive to whatever you do, right? So like, if you're working, it's a less traditional, like, okay, like, you have Bethesda games, right? And you have paths of the side quests, and they're basically like just a smaller story. But this isn't quite like that. The idea is like, the Brotherhood path would still exist, but it wouldn't be one path. It would be like different people involved in that you could get involved with, and then I would go to extended events and extended events and extended events, depending on what you did. And you would often have choices. You often have choices, like depending on how you resolve it, will give you different. We'll put in different future events. So basically, like every event will be structured like a link in a chain. That's the idea. And if you kill somebody, I think you can kill NPCs, but if you kill them, then you lose the events that are related to them forever, right? And we have something kind of, not explain that literally, but like kind of show that somehow early in the game, so people think about that. Because the thing is, when you have unnamed characters that are generic, people will want to people will have no problem just killing them. But if I give everybody names, we make them all look unique, there's a chance that you literally could be involved. They could start a quest line based on some other thing. People might be more hesitant to kill them, but also might kill them sometimes, and that's okay too. They would just remove their cards, their related cards. I like that about Morrowind. You kill anyone who quests important. Yeah, exactly. That's why I do want you to be able to kill people. I do want that. Like, I'm drawing off all my favorite games and trying to make my dream game here. Like I used to love the old Bethesda games. I know some of you guys here used to too. Daggerfall we played recently, the Unity one. That one I was like, bro, I got my art style. These billboard things are sick. I don't know how I didn't even think of that before, but I was like, bro, I can make sick 2D art. I'm already done. I can finish that game, right? Is what I thought. I can make that, and I can look amazing. I'm gonna prove it soon. But anyway, so it's what, Morrowind. I love Morrowind. I didn't really love Skyrim or Oblivion. Oblivion was fine. I had fun with Oblivion, but my issue with Oblivion, and that's the reason, part of the reason why the event deck I think fixes this issue. Well, I mean, I'm fixing this issue in lots of ways, but Oblivion Onward, I felt like every region was like constructed by one dev team, and then that's why they don't like connect together in any like real way. Like, it's weird to me that you basically like cross borders and it's like you're in fresh quest and like fresh database territory. It's like one that I've thought about it, like playing it. I really don't like the way they did it in those ones. In fact, it got me playing. I don't know how to put it. I liked Oblivion, I played it, I enjoyed it, but I disliked it in such a way that it got me playing into old games like Gothic 2 again. Well, and Elix. Games like, I forget what the name of that company is. They're like some kind of foreign. But they make, the worlds are more dynamic reaction to you than what Bethesda games became. And there was like all kinds of stupidness with the quest lines. You could tell that everything was designed by different teams, is what I'm saying, and that really broke the immersion for me. I want everything to feel like you're affecting the world, right? You're changing the world around you. It's like, of course you should be doing that, but you should feel like you're doing that too. And like I said, whatever that company was, they were better at that than. Now here's the thing. I think something I could do is to make it really powerful for world storytelling is I could make like the event card resolution be set up to handle lots of things. Like maybe I could go as far as like it changes the look of something in the game of certain quest lines. Like I think I could build it that way. I just gotta think about it. But yeah, I want the card event resolution to be able to like do anything to the game state it needs to. Morrowind was goated. Yeah, no, it was. Mia neither is as good as that. Morrowind was just the same Oblivion Gate 200 times. I mean, Morrowind was goated. Yeah. I liked Oblivion Skyrim at the time. They were out, but they don't hold up like, say, Morrowind. Trying to be. Oh, nice, Cliff. So watch that in 1 second. I'm gonna finish this weed-induced rant about the video game, the plans of the video game. I think some of you guys are interested in that. Okay, let's say you guys still are. And I'll watch Cliff's video, and then I might be out of here by then. I don't know. Okay, so I want that, and also like Fallout 1 and 2. I know that you guys haven't played Fallout 1 and 2, but the second one is very like you can do whatever you want, and I want it to feel like that too. You know, like I want to. And it's like people think robots are gonna make things generic, but I feel like the opposite way. I feel like I'm gonna be able to make this game by myself. That has like really like I can name everybody. I can come with little stories for everybody. I can make everything unique, is what I'm thinking. I don't see why I can't. So anyway, every character will like be its own person. And they'll possibly have quest lines, so there's a reason you don't necessarily want to kill them if you don't know. And also, like, it'll be a discovery thing. Like, I'm sure if the game got popular, obviously there could just be like a wiki that starts mapping stuff and figuring it out in reverse, like reverse engineering it. But if you play it raw, vanilla, then it should be like, it should feel like the game world just adapts to you and you're doing stuff that's rewarding based on what you're doing. That's the goal with the event deck, right? Let's say, for example, you go into the sub basement, and there's some people you trade with a lot, right? And then all of a sudden they have an event that triggers, and they need help with something, and they're gonna pay you like extra gear or something, and then you do it, right? And then in doing it, you have to kill some other person, and then this other person, when you kill him, it adds to the event deck a future event around that guy being killed, like his brother comes for revenge or something. And then, like, while doing this other quest line, you trigger that other event, and then then you get like better deals from the guy forever or something. When the event actually resolves, if you help him. And then it'll just feel like the world's like actually changing because you're interacting with it, right? And I want it to just be like everywhere, like everywhere I can do it. So it's like it doesn't matter if you do the main story. You should still feel like the game has a story, and it'll be your story, kind of. Like obviously, a lot of that could go the same if you're playing it on their own. But when it happens, how it happens will be different. Just because of this event deck system. I had that idea for a long time. I just haven't had a game actually built a game to put it in yet. But the idea is then all the side quest stuff will be it'll just depend on what you do. Like if you you just decide you want to hang out in Cooters or something, then maybe eventually hanging out in there adds an event to the deck or something, like the involvement of one of the bunny girls, you know. You could do anything that way. Alright, I think that's the end of that. But that's what I'm thinking. That's the dream game is like all my favorite parts from old computer RPGs, with how I always wanted a feeling like I could do anything in the game and the world would change to what I'm doing. I always wanted that feeling, and there are games that felt almost like it, but then like the illusion gets shattered by something, you know. Like the Oblivion thing or Skyrim. It's like you go to a new area and nobody knows you. And for example, something that really broke it for me in Oblivion is the Thieves Mask thing. When you become the Thieves Guild leader, you get the Gray Fox hood, and that thing's like magic in a really retarded way. And then also people act like you never even did it too. Like there's lots of weird there's lots of people dialogue that doesn't make sense when certain other things happen. But yeah, okay, so the Gray Fox, you could, bro, it breaks the game getting that item. You literally can walk into a store, right? Look at their best item. You open your inventory, put the mask on, take it, and then immediately open the inventory again, take the mask off. Because what it is the mask is like, it has a separate, like, unlimited bounty on it. Guards will try to catch you no matter what when you're the Gray Fox. But when you take it off, you're back to your other identity and you're clean. So what happens is the guards will run up to you and they'll say, sorry. They'll just like say their normal line and you'll click through it and they'll leave. You could steal everything in the game once that happens. Like obviously you just do it anyway with like crouch and sneak, but it breaks the game then. You can do any, like any stealing in the game, you just do that once you get that hood. They can't, nothing, I mean, like, what could stop that? As long as you don't have crimes yourself, that's the mistake. Because if you have crimes yourself and they search you for stolen items, they'll take it back. But if you don't, if you're totally clean, they'll just say hi and they'll walk away. Yeah, the fucking Gray Fox, yeah. If you guys didn't know that, try that. I'm telling you, it broke the game for me. And it broke my immersion too. It broke everything. I was like, what the fuck is this? I already stole most things in the game, as I'm sure most people did, by standing behind like a pole and holding crouch for 1,000 hours. And I just like would steal things very carefully. Or you could, in some of them, can't you move them? Can't you like pick it up and it doesn't count as stealing? One of them you can do that. You can like pick up. Oh, I gotta change the title. One of them you can just like pick stuff up, so you can just like move stuff out of their vision. But basically you steal everything in those games anyways, don't you? Was I the only one, or did you guys do that too? Okay, set, title, watching kick clips. What is he? Yeah. Even though it's on the other channel. Nice, nice. Did Kick hire Miskiff as director of product? What? Huh? Hold on. Okay, sound music. Bro. This is big news. This is big news. This is big news, guys. This is crazy. I turn it all the way up.
History today as the first
Bro,
Kick streamer to go into a war zone. Shane actually visited.
Okay, hold on. Did Kick hire Miskiff as director of product? I need to know the truth of that. Did they? That's crazy if they did. Now, Mizkif has been saying good ideas, but they're not exactly new ideas. And the fact that he's saying them is like so behind the time. Like, but if they hired him, that's crazy. That's crazy or true.
To Iran.
My inaugural
Is that the
live
end?
stream in real life. And we're
This
here
guy.
all week, so tune in, check it out, and we're going to come to you
Someone
with
in the
things
middle.
that nobody's showing and that only we have on the streets in Tehran. Bango.
It seems like there's trouble in paradise for best friends Dean the Great and Adrian Brona. As Adrian is
This is
now
crazy.
streaming on his own Kick channel, he's now starting to gain a lot of momentum. There's a lot of ladies in his life. He's now even not appearing on Dean the Great's stream.
Bro, what the fuck? Head of product was Paulie. Does that mean Paulie's fired? I know that they're doing. I think they're doing a lot of it with AI now. So, Mizkif actually could be head of product. Head of product before was Paulie.
Check the Insta. Let me guess. See what that. I told him, bro. How you gonna let bitch control your money? How you gonna let a empire up, gang? It's around you because you live right now, bro.
XQC has had numerous takes such
The
as
head of product means head in charge of developing the actual app. So the fact that if they're hiring Mizkif, be in charge of something, head of product. Head of product, it was Paulie's job. If Paulie's fired, then okay. But I know for a fact that was Paulie's title, head of product. What's his name said that? Mustache, Santa Maria said that. And I saw I think it was on his Twitter or something. Now Paulie has kind of sucked for Twitch development has sucked for a while, but they did say they got like a new dev team. Like, what was it? Not that long ago. I think they're using robots now, so I think head of product is now more of a like not fake title, but like ceremonial title. Because if they're using robots to code, how much does it matter who's in position of head of product before when it needed a coder before?
FaZe is always botting. FaZe had botting farms at their mansion. He also picked out on Lacey's weight as well as
Like, I don't know
Lacey
how much they're actually putting him
also
in charge of.
botting and attached Ron's name to it.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Ronaldo had an IRL moment where a cashier didn't know who he was and didn't want to interact with his live stream. XQC would actually go on to make a clip where he talked about Ronaldo being a nuisance and irritating people in public. Ronaldo being really angry with XQC's take. This is what he had to say.
XQC, you're a dumb retard who has no content. That's number one. You have absolutely no content and you result in clicking on links on Twitch because you steal my content.
Damn. Now, is he wrong that XQC has no content? I mean, every time I see XQC, he is just watching. Oh, you know I'm covering him. Oh, no, I'm not. I thought for some reason my depth perception was off there.
That's number one.
I do see him just doing that now. Didn't he used to do something?
Yo, read the room. This guy wants to do nothing with you. Your stupid kid is gonna go on TikTok.
It is true that every clip I see is like this now. That is true. Did he stop whatever he used to do? What didn't he used to do something?
Yo, XQC.
None of these guys got content.
Do you ever do anything but
Yeah, I don't know what Stable Ronaldo does.
besides just react to 10-second clips and not the whole VOD because you're a dumb?
Damn.
His attention span's gone down because all you do is spin slots.
If you pose a good clip.
Now that's actually a good insult for XQC. The spin and slots thing, any streamer that is not a gambling streamer should make fun of the ones that make their money from gambling. Because they're not streamers anymore. Right? They're not. No, it's not the case that if you stream there's some people like Pablo that I know that have took down gambling deals here and there, and I still wouldn't consider them a gambling streamer. But like, if you really become a gambling streamer where most of your content is gambling, you don't even like the streaming money isn't even anything to you anymore. It doesn't even matter. You're not in that profession anymore. You've retired.
Clip.
You're now a salesman for a casino. You retired. You switched careers.
Full profit. And he gets
The slots made him retarded. It seems like it.
Really? Let's go to the original clip. So there was a clip, basically, etc. No care in the world. Keep in mind, by the way, what this clip won't show you, what nobody cares to see, right? You know what goes viral? Me talking to the guy, not me giving him $100 tip when I say, yo, you know what? It's $750. Go to $850. Where's that part of the clip? Where's that part of the clip?
Wait, how much of a tip you give him?
Not me giving him $100 tip when I say, yo, you know what? It's $750. Go to $850. Where's that part of the clip? Where's that part of the clip?
Where they split
all the money and I give him an extra $100. Yo, where's the clip of the dad who randomly walked in and I bought him a $200 pair of headphones just because he knew who I was, his kids? Where's that clip? Where's the clip?
He's mad. He's mad. He's mad.
Where literally the dad.
But he does have a point about the casino, the gambling thing. That's a good roast.
Outside and I have him shout out all of his things. I go on FaceTime talking about how I'm gonna make.
This is like whatever. You're making fake money from whatever fake place, or you're buying kid stuff, whatever.
Link with Black Boy Max to give him beats. Where's that? There is no clip.
Now, while I do actually acknowledge what Stable Ronaldo is saying, unfortunately, negative.
I'm being sarcastic because he's always been retarded. Okay, it's because the gambling companies are greedy. Once I was on $400 an hour to gamble, but they said you cannot do any other content on the stream, several VODs. So I said no. Yeah, they do want like exclusive gambling streams. They want everything. Yeah, it's true. Because I mean, they want you to try to get they want you to do as much as you can to try to convert your audience to trying it.
Is what does well.
That's why they also have not only do you make money that way, right? You'd probably get like a code. You'd probably get a partner code or whatever. At least if you keep working with them, you would. And anybody that's like under that code, some of their gambling money goes to you. You get like rake back or whatever.
On Twitter, it seems Clavicula's name is now spread onto Twitch. Blackboy Max went on a podcast to talk about Clavicula and Chud the Builder's IRL methods.
And then they use that to gamble again, so they basically just lose it.
What's your thoughts on the Chud the Builder situation?
Yo, who is that?
This racist white guy who just goes and rage baits black people. But we don't know about it. So
I did see that. He say hard R and
This Ronaldo guy should stick to soccer. Yeah, probably. Wait, this shit is real? Yes, this is real. What do you mean? What do you mean this is real? Yeah, this is real. Most people gamble. It kills your passion to be on social media. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's why I consider it like retiring. When somebody becomes a gambling salesman, they retired. Well, props to suspenders to resisting, I guess. No, yeah, that's actually true. Suspenders, actually, that's actually true. You're right to say that. Yeah, you're right to say that. That's why he still tries to do things on stream too, right? He's still trying. Props to him, yeah, I guess. I'm not one to watch suspenders, but I guess, yeah, you gotta give him props. It is, yeah. But they all say he has no content. Yeah, they would make him only gamble. Yeah, definitely would. Definitely would. Yeah, that's weird to have to say process suspenders.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
hard R.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Chud the Builder.
He didn't become a gambler. I mean, a gambling salesman.
Chill, bro. Like, chill, my nigga. Look, though, that's the other way streamer could potentially head.
Yeah.
Streaming could head. You know, like, have you seen Clavicular and like, these crazy white niggas that just do whatever?
That's kind of wild he said no too, because I know, like, does Suspenders hasn't he talked to Eddie personally, and Eddie's like giving him money for stuff? Kind of wild, I don't know, that he would still say no.
What the fuck they want? It's like the internet is back in a cycle where now it's like it's on they edgelord shit. Let me just piss people off because everyone's so used to seeing like people be PR trained. Right. So it could go in that way where it's like
PR trained is what he calls public school. PR trained.
Whoever is the biggest streamer who's winning is the who's willing to do the most edgy shit that no one else is willing to do.
It does seem like Clavicula's rise to fame is influencing other streamers.
But also Clavicular's rise is greatly astroturfed too. Right, we all know that. There's somebody wanted him to do well and put a lot of money behind him. It wasn't no money backing him. I don't know when that happened, like when it started, when whatever, there was definitely money back in Clavicular.
Enter Agent. He actually did a look maxing stream.
What the f? Holy shit. Agent? No way, bro. What's up, bro?
So yeah, what y'all cooking?
You good,
Yeah,
bro?
he plan. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it feels like it, right? It's definitely astroturfed. Yeah, Spennis was one of the first founding KCIB streamers on Kick, $100 contract. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It is crazy to me that he never took a gambling deal because, like, yeah, I know that's kind of wild to think about. Yeah, he's one of the only people that stay legit and didn't take one.
Chilling, man. Nice to see you. Thought that.
Almost everybody else has that took one. Like even the people that you think of as like regular streamers, like there were Twitch streamers that took it and became gambling streamers, right? That's kind of crazy to think about, yeah.
What the hell? Bro, what's up with y'all, man?
Almost all the original Kick partner people turned to gambling, turned to selling gambling. Almost all of them did.
You actually live stream?
Almost
This
all
is
of
a
them did.
question that Raz asked because he feels Clavicular has had a huge rise in his fame. Everyone
Hey, you should do a looks maxing stream. How do I do that? How do I do that?
knows him from his clips on Twitter, TikTok,
Hit myself with a
IG,
hammer?
but Raz actually thinks the more you stream, the less aura you have.
clipz does too much. Like when you stream that much, you're losing your aura. There's a reason why Cardi doesn't drop an album for 5 years. There's a reason why when Banks goes away from social media for 5-6 years, comes back and it's like, holy, it's like a big thing. clipz is doing too much. I think he should have disappeared like 3-4 months ago. Maybe after.
I think if he just disappeared, nobody would remember him. I think this guy is wrong. I do think there's a point to it in general. Like if you actually are a quality person in whatever field that you're doing, you might want to space stuff out, right? Depending on what you're doing. It depends on the medium. It depends on the medium. It depends on the audience. It depends on lots of things. There's a point there though that like, you know, too much or something can make you not appreciate it. But if it's quality, but also we're talking about real things, not clavicular.
The overdose, or maybe a little bit before that.
But hey, when I was on
and
his
he should've
stream, it
just
was
farmed
cool.
his
I'm sure.
aura for years and just done an
Sure it
appearance
was.
once every 6 months. That's way better, but it doesn't make him as much money, unfortunately. And so it's like you're sacrificing the aura.
I like it when he had Uncle or Riri tasting his food and they hated it.
Now this
So
clip
that's
is
killed all the
definitely going to
quality, yeah.
divide the audience. Black Boy Max went on a podcast to talk about streaming versus a 9-to-5 job. Is it more difficult to make it as a streamer or hold a
Bro,
9-to-5
is it more
job?
difficult? You know what streaming is like? It's like you're being like saying you're gonna be a rap star or a rock star. Is basically what it's like. It's not really a real thing. You can try to do it if you want to, and it could turn into a bunch of money, or a bunch of fame, or a bunch of whatever. Like whatever, you could get recognized by someone. But most people that try it just, you know, are trying to give their mixtape as their waiter, you know. Or it wouldn't be mixtape now, obviously, but you know what I mean. It's similar. It's a similar goal. It's a similar thing.
What you think is harder, streaming or 9-to-5?
Different ways.
It's crazier for him to say it though. This guy to say it. He doesn't even like. Doesn't he do like fucking just chatting kind of streams? What does he even do? When I'm doing just chatting streams, I do not feel like I'm working in any way. When I'm translating stuff live, I know nobody really cares I'm doing that, but that is like pretty intense sometimes. Like Hiragami is pretty intense. Like translating that stuff back to back can be intense. Playing a game can be kind of streaming too. It can kind of feel like something, but still, I feel like I'm taking when I change to like an English game or we just watch stuff. I feel like I'm taking a day off. So like when these streamers say it's like hard, I don't even know. But I mean, maybe if they're a really good performer, then they are putting in a lot of work, right? But like this guy, I don't think he does. I haven't really watched him.
They each have their own harder. It's harder to make.
I was on the stream in the Tokyo days. Nice, that's very cool. You know, I was watching Nick White the other day. He is depressed. He said he went viral 20 times in 2026 and seen no growth on these social media. Yeah, it's because this is what I try to tell people. Nobody wants to watch streams. Not like the medium couldn't be something watched, but its rep is dog shit. People think streams suck in general. Like a regular person, think streams, if they think anything about it, they're like, it sounds boring. I'm gonna go watch YouTube. I'm gonna go play Roblox. It's not that there isn't a market for good quality. There is, but the reputation of streaming is really bad, and it's because of people like this too. Like the people at the top that are clearly like astroturfed and like nobody really cares about them, and they're all like, "Oh, I'm rich. Look at my big house. It's millions of dollars, and I got all this jewelry and shit." It's like fake rock star life. It's like, what the fuck is this? That's not That's not entertainment. Streaming sucks. Like it's dog shit. It is. Like people act like this isn't true, or that I'm jealous is what I'm saying, right? But it's dog shit. It's bad. It's not good entertainment. And am I saying the medium sucks? No, not at all. Am I saying live entertainment sucks? No. No, I would never say such a thing. Live entertainment streamed directly to your house, blah blah blah. Does that suck? No, the medium is great still. But the actual like market or whatever you want to call it, I don't like calling it market. The actual ecosystem, the actual environment of streaming sucks. Like it really does. I'm not wrong. It sucks. It's boring. It's crap, and everybody knows it. People watch streaming to watch porn stars on YouTube and click not YouTube, sorry, Twitch. Isn't that crazy? I went to Twitch the other day just to get dip my toe in the water, and I go to Twitch. Let's do it now too. Because we remember live entertainment. We can expand. Who knows? And I went to Twitch what's it going on there? And I found two things. Two different times. One time. Which we did on the stream, we found the guy on Just Chatting. Sorry, that's really loud. Everybody's ears are gone. I went to Just Chatting. There was somebody there with 30,000, and they had 0 followers, and I don't know how many hours they were up there, and they had just a link to their Viewbot thing. And then another time, I was scrolling a little bit, and I saw some kind of Japanese lady, or maybe I don't know if she was in a carousel, one or the other, and full cleavage kind of thing, clear the camera is basically
character called
centered on him, And I'm like, this chick looks like a porn star, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, there's no way this chick has an OnlyFans and is advertising her OnlyFans right now, because that is what this looks like, is what I think to myself, right? And she was in some game category too. It wasn't even Just Chatting. It was in some kind. It was in the gaming section. It was right here. I don't see another good example to show you, but it was right here in gaming. She was playing games, and I'm like, no way, some lady with her boobs almost out is going to be advertising her OnlyFans on the front page, my front page of Twitch, right? And yeah, I click it, and you go to her bio, and it's blah blah Fansly, blah blah this porn, blah blah that porn. Her Linktree is all porn stuff. It's all and I'm like, what the fuck? So anyway, Twitch is half softcore porn, and then everybody else that makes it is dog shit, and all the small people really struggle to do anything, so they either quit or either they have another job that lets them do it and keep doing it, right? Or they just quit, or they that's what happens. Every good streamer, because none of the people that try hard make it. None of them do. None of them will ever make it, because okay, so here's why. Because the people at the top have to reach down and get you up. And if you're good at all, they're not going to want to pick you up. Why? Because then you're risking, they have these people all thinking clout and numbers and things. If they know that you could draw some of their audience away from them and to you, they're not going to help you. I've noticed this. I'm not saying that's why a lot of people don't want to work with me, but that's why at least a couple people didn't. That's why a couple people didn't. And you definitely see it. And I've seen it, them people behave that way about other people too. So streaming sucks, is what I'm saying. Streaming sucks. She was a job. She was really? Huh. I bet I know who you're talking about. I guess multiple people do. I just. But yeah, there was some chick on here. They view botted to death to get to the top, so it's hard for one reason. The platform has to allow you to view bot and then push you up in knowledge or fake. Right, and that environment makes most quality content quit. Right, like of course it does, because they don't get rewarded. If the market doesn't work, they're not going to get rewarded for their effort. And that's like the saddest thing I've seen over the years, and I've talked about it before, is that in streaming, the people that put all this extra effort in, it just goes nowhere. Which is why I thought Sims was so cool, because it was like you could actually earn something extra with the way the keys worked. And that's also why I am going to rebuild it. I'm trying to get some of these other projects done too, though, like to prove I can do it, though. So like when we start like really in earnest, we will have a website that's really cool, like an entertainment hub that people can, like a home for the people that like to stream. We'll have, I'll have my game done, at least to, not done, but to a playable degree at that point. I think, like I said, it's going to be a ship in a bottle game. I'm going to keep updating it, I think. Because of how I'm saying the event deck is going to work and stuff, I don't see why I couldn't just keep updating it, add new locations, add new areas. Like eventually you could get, maybe you get out of Gatebox City 1, right? And then we could build neighboring cities. We could have stuff in the wasteland. It's basically like it's not quite a wasteland, but between the different mega cities, it's just like dying. Like there was like I think we said nukes happened. I don't remember exactly. Maybe I might have to ask the robot with the VODs. But people all live in the cities and nobody lives in between, really. So we could tell all kinds of stories. We could have like it's jump in the where some people leave the gate box, and then we could go some areas like 100 years in the future or something. Because I mean, we could do whatever, right? So whatever way I want to add to it. I think I'm gonna keep working on my game for a long, like forever. Just keep adding new stuff to it. I always see one with the huge, enormous, gigantic, massive knockers, and she wears a mask. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if she was wearing a mask. She might have been. She might have been. All right, let's go back to this. Pretty interesting. Yeah, but people like Plackboy. I mean, I don't even like listening to guys like this about streaming. Like people say the numbers matter, but I feel like the people at the top have no idea what streaming is actually like. I want to hear from the guy with 20 viewers. I want to hear from the guy at 50 viewers, at 100 viewers, at 10 viewers, at 200 viewers. That whole range I'm interested in. A couple hundred maybe still. Once you're in the thousands, you're not even having the same kind of experience. Then you're not even talking to chat either. You're not even a streamer anymore. At like thousands of viewers. I know that's crazy to say. Like so many streamers will be like, what? But once you have thousands of viewers, you're not even a streamer anymore. You're some detached life form. Like talking to your chat is a lot of what being a streamer is. And when you reach the point that you're so big that you don't even read your chat, you're not even a streamer anymore. You're more like somebody just broadcasting their life or something. The TTS can kind of do it, but you're not really a streamer anymore.
Make it in streaming, 100%. Yeah, you could go. Well, actually, it's hard. The job market is crazy. Making it in streaming is very hard. There's millions of people that are currently trying to stream.
Also, making it. Also, none of that means anything, by the way. Like they keep pitching that. Kick tries to say that. This is why I wonder, like, if they're all on the same like network or something talking, because Kick says that too. But that doesn't matter. Saturation doesn't mean shit. That's implying that people would watch two different people. Like, people's tastes don't matter. That's ignoring people's tastes. That's ignoring everything. It's ignoring quality even existing. Like, if you have two people, right? You say like, oh yeah, there's two. Like that kind of job. That kind of argument makes sense in jobs like career skills, where if you're saying two people like are both good plumbers, right? And there's too many plumbers, then they're going to make less money. It's going to be harder to find work. Yes. Streaming's not like that, though. It's not like a service on demand that, comes up and it depends on, like, it's not all like that. So the saturation doesn't even really matter at all because all those other people being out there don't mean anything to you being out there. It just doesn't mean anything. Yes, some of the people watching them could be not watching you instead, right? But those people, I mean, that's not that many people. There's more people not even watching anything than there are watching those people. So it doesn't really mean anything. It's gibberish.
Right. 9 to 5 is mentally taxing on some like, damn, like I might not want to do this today. I don't like my coworkers, shit like that. But go try to be a streamer. Try to blow up. Shit, 9 to 5 hard. I mean, not 9 to 5. Stream it, trying to make it in stream.
It's not harder. It's less likely. True. It's not harder. That's retarded to say. It's not harder at all. It's less likely. Yeah, it's more. It's more unlikely.
It's harder. I think making it is
not harder.
It's harder than how mentally taxing a 9 to 5.
And in fact, most people that make it didn't do it. Like he keeps saying it's harder, but most of you guys that made it didn't even do it. You got held up by someone else. Someone gave you a hand down, and then people poured onto you, right? And that's almost everybody got. Somebody enabled them to get famous. There's almost nobody there at the top that they did it all on their own. There's very few of those.
Or how, like, you know.
Right. Now this is when clip farming has gone way too far. Enter DDG, and he actually wanted to ban anyone that's not subbed to his channel.
In the chat,
I've had that idea before. I've had this idea before. Hey Mike, welcome. Hit the like button for Craig, guys, and YouTube for God's sake. I think the website does hurt my ratio of people that hit likes, but I think it's okay. Mike, you know we have a website if you ever want to go onto it.
more than $5,000 in a bank.
You can use gifts in the chat, and we have a scam board game you can play where you get points for the chat to do special things.
Damn, y'all.
I have my own we have our own redemption ecosystem.
Hey, when the y'all get this rich? And no cow symbol next to their name, I might get the ban of y'all in a minute, because y'all penny pinching.
Viewbotting is a topic that has existed ever since the start of the stream.
True.
Stable Ronaldo actually called out Twitch, saying that.
Now the wild thing is, I think Kit can fix it, and I'm curious if like this hiring Mizgift thing means they're going to make moves to try to fix it. Because Mizgift, I think, is going to get it. I mean, I haven't got to that part of the video yet. I gotta wait till I get there before I make predictions there.
Supports viewbotting on their platform because they don't punish anyone.
But my point is, it's fixable by fixing incentives.
Viewbot. He actually went on to say, if you're a small streamer, you should viewbot.
Let's talk about.
No, that's retarded.
Brother, what is with? I'm exposing this too. I don't really give a. I actually don't give a. I've lost all my marbles now. I don't care. I'm saying.
If you just here's the problem. If you justify viewbotting at all, there's no reason to not viewbot to thousands of viewers. Like, if you decide that it's fine for you to viewbot at all, there's no reason not to viewbot all the way.
Saying it, and I hope Clippers post this. Yo, people that work at Twitch like viewbotters. If you are a new
That's true.
streamer, I encourage
I'm sure both companies like them.
to viewbot and cheat. Twitch does not.
What they like is that you viewbot and you don't get caught, right? Like if you make it, and the more you hide it, the more they like you.
Give a flying.
Of course they don't. That's true.
Viewbots, and they love it. They love it. I've talked to so many people at Twitch. Oh,
Joe Mario and stocks at 2 a.m. Yeah, so it's insane.
Seems Vagabond and Wiz's site is getting its record.
Like I said, dude, the highest stream the other day I checked was a stream and just chatting with 30,000 viewers. And literally, all the title was, "We are here for you, Twitch streamers." And then you look at the chat, and it goes, "Want to grow your audience? Here's this viewbotting website." And they're just sitting there at the top of just chatting. And yes, it's a new account, and yes, it gets banned, but they just make a new one and they do it again, right? They keep doing that. They've probably, like when I saw that, who knows how many times they've done that already. They'll do it again. It's easy. It's easy. You just wait till staff catches it, and they don't catch it quick.
From a lot of big streamers. This is Sneeko, and he decided to check how many big streamers are actually viewing.
78,000 viewers. Was it really that many? You might be right.
That's good.
How do you know this? Why am I suspicious? What did I do? I'm the first person on this website that...
Is he looking at botted? What the fuck? Yeah.
Every other one, it said guaranteed botted, right? Okay, Neon, it says right here...
Hold on, it's a...
Actually view botting.
Suspicious? That's good. How do you know this?
Suspicious, that's good. Yeah, suspicious is good, yeah. Suspicious means your numbers don't really seem legit. Like, they're not the legit numbers. But they're not at the... Yeah, we're pretty sure this guy's botting numbers.
I'm the first person on this website that didn't say botted for sure. Every other one, it said guaranteed botted.
Well, it's because of the 12% engagement there, if you look.
Right? Okay.
Look, 2% engagement. You see, it's 10% more engagement. The range is like over 10%. It is going to be maybe not as botted. But an average chat is actually like a real chat that's engaged. It's probably like 30 to 60%. Depending on how small the community is, how whatever. 30% is actually a normal non-botted but like active chat would be 30% engagement. You see some people with like 40%. They exist too. People like doing a really special event or like thing where people just type commands in chat. You might get up to 50%. But 12% is pretty low. So he's not the best. He's not doing the best.
Neon, it says right here, botted. Okay, fake. The Indian Go would never do that. Okay, so right now Neon's live.
He's for sure botted.
He's sparked, and it slowly climbed up. 1225 with.
Bro, Sneeko doesn't know that Neon's botted.
In 25 minutes, he went up to 90,000
Are you kidding me?
viewers while gambling.
Get better. You have a cold. You have a cold.
And he has 2.7% engagement. Bro, Neon, you gotta sue this website. They're doing you dirty, bro. This is the lowest engagement.
Why would you sue the website? They're just releasing public information.
Nobody's botting. According to this scam website, everybody's botting. Cheezer has.
Listen to him. According to the scam website. Oh, sorry. I gotta turn back up. Sorry. I fucked that up. You guys haven't been able to really hear it, huh?
And he has 2.7% engagement.
Yeah.
Bro, Neon, you gotta sue this website. They're doing you dirty, bro. This is the lowest engagement out of any of this. They said every streamer's botting, so if they're all botting, nobody's botting.
No, they're all botting. That doesn't mean they're all botting, nobody's botting. That doesn't make any sense.
According to this scam website, everybody's botting. Cheezer has 5% engagement, okay? And he'll climb up to 8,000.
Yeah, Cheezer's fake too,
there
correct.
for the entire stream. Aiden Ross, they're saying, is botted.
You don't know? Does Sneeko really not know that the whole thing's fake? Does he really not know this? How the fuck can you be... Bro, how can you be a streamer and not know it's all botted? How can you do... Like, he's this unaware, bro? I knew Sneeko... Sneeko has some, like, really dumb things he says. This is surprising. Like, that he doesn't know this is surprising. Even Aiden Ross says this.
Wow.
How can you be a streamer and not be aware of this?
Is this website new?
No, it's been around for years.
Aiden will go and climb.
Is this website new?
I'm up to around.
Can you believe this? This guy thinks this is like new information that they're all cheating.
40K and stay there for pretty much the whole stream.
This is blowing my mind how dumb Sneeko is. I had no idea. This is proof that everyone's botted. You have this retard doing well.
That doesn't mean he's botted. Let's look at his.
This guy being this stupid just reinforces it, right? This guy being this stupid reinforces that they're all botted.
What's the engagement?
How could you be this fucking dumb?
Conflock, is he botting? No chance. The GOAT Conflock.
How the fuck are you thinking Convy's not botted? You think
Conflock would never bot? Okay, his last stream he has 5% engagement. That's good. Okay, maybe it's not every
5% engagement. That's good.
stream. 4% engagement here.
No Sneeko collab for Cracky X Sneeko. Well, I'm not saying I would never do anything with them. But I don't know what we would even do.
4% engagement here. This IRL, it's got to be higher, right? 2% engagement on this.
This is
IRL.
Crazy.
2%.
Like, I don't know what I could learn from Sneeko or Sneeko. Like,
There's, it's so steady.
And as you can see
I'd probably get more dumb talking to him, I feel
by
like.
this graph, that is the biggest problem in streaming right now. Everybody goes live on Kick. Within 10 to 15 minutes, they have their peak viewership and they hold it no matter how many hours they are live streaming. It's a well-known fact that Kick pays you to live stream per hour. This program is called the KPP. One of the metrics is based on chat activity. Enter Mizkif. He's a guy who is actually giving people $100 to spam in his chat to increase the amount of money he was making. This approach wasn't really effective. So
well, because I think the rate is actually like the main number, the X, is actually set, and it just fluctuates a little bit from chat activity and stuff like that. I don't think, like I think even average viewers too. I think some people set rates that's way higher. It doesn't matter how low their viewership goes, they'd still get like if Asmongold all of a sudden had 10 viewers somehow, like some weird catastrophe, he'd still get paid a lot. That's what I'm saying.
To stocks. Basically, people watch his streams, talk in his streams, spam in his streams, and then they have a chance to win from his investments. He's invested over $300,000. He's been telling people, I'm making wins, I'm making you profit. Whatever profits we get from here, I'm going to split it with chat. But guess what, guys? They suffered a major loss yesterday.
So chat, you guys are currently down $9,000. Again, listen.
So wait, hold on. He's saying, hey, I'm gonna invest this in for you, and I'm gonna help you, and he's losing money.
From the lows today, you're down 17,000 and you're up 9 grand.
Well,
Let's see your biggest
what are you
losses
really
for today.
in total?
So Rocket Lab.
Are you red or green though, bro?
It's actually up 4%. So remember you guys bought Rocket Lab, you did a medium play yesterday, and it's up 4%. Good job. Google is up 0.06%. You're up $1. Sorry, I misspoke. $3. Nope. We're down $3 on Google. Just as I spoke, we're down $3. Statistically, 70% of people lose money day trading. That is true.
Now, previously we talked about Mizkif that he
So is he losing money or making money there?
Sent out an idea to Eddie and
Kicks people in the balls that are real creators. Always fun with those pricks. They love bots that pump their own site. Yeah, no, true.
Kick. He wants to add more features to Kick to create a more interactive experience, such as emotes, such as band requests, and many more other features. In a shocking turn of events, Mizkif has become one of the first streamers to be hired by Kick. Previously, we had people like XQC, Trainwrecks, and Aiden that were either owners or had high investments inside of Kick, but this is somebody who is now working for Kick. And he actually got a Kick badge next to his Twitter account, and he changed his bio to head of product.
Now the thing is, his ideas haven't been that bad. It's interesting he's wearing the same shirt in the video and the thing. Director of product. Okay, so it is director of product.
I would like to formally now
I'm pretty sure he's replacing Paulie.
That I am the director of product at Kick. I have a small team at Kick. We're going to be working on massive issues that have been messing up this website and have not been fixed over the last 4 years.
Should I DM him about my hologram Kick idea?
As you guys have known, I'm a hyper obsessive when it comes to streaming. I live and breathe and eat this shit. I think I know this stuff better than most, if not all. I think this website does have a lot of prosperity and a lot of ability to be bigger than Twitch.
Mizkif actually used to be cameraman for Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon decided to join on a call with Mizkif to ask him how did he get this Kick badge next to his name when
He sent DM suggested. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Has been in Kick longer than him, as well as Mizkif.
He also watched a few small streamers and entered their streams. Really interesting. Do you think his hair is real? That's a good question. It looks like a Brillo pad, kinda. I don't know, bro. I think it is real.
Mizkif wanted to explain
What's up,
to his
bro?
fellow streamers why he took on this role.
How did you get the?
Oh, you think like he's balding and he's wearing like a toupee?
The Kick badge on X. Everybody is saying that you're my boss now.
It does kind of look like that if you're looking at the top of his head. I don't know. But I don't want to start insulting this guy after I'm about to give him a suggestion.
No. I got it because I work for Kick now.
You guys are co-workers.
I'm their director of product. They
are definitely plugs. Yeah. Yeah, they could be.
Gave me the ability to like a small team.
I mean, they probably are. You're probably right. Yeah.
And I'm helping rebuild Kick.
What do you know about products?
Hello?
I don't know. What do you know about products? What's your experience in creating products?
I made OTK. I built Starforge PCs.
That didn't turn out very good.
Starforge is huge.
Well, talking about OTK.
That was an absolute failure. I think that the problem is they just haven't had someone that helps them understand what the viewer wants. And you know that I know what a viewer wants and what they care about in terms of the chat, what they need more emotes, feeling that like community vibe. So I'm basically in charge of helping them understand that because they don't have guidance on that stuff. And also the website just sucked for years. Like,
yeah, it sucks.
It hasn't moved at all. And I think that's an internal problem.
I think you are a good hire for that position. I think you'll change Kick for the better.
Now, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows for Miskip.
I'm gonna DM him later. I don't know. I have to think of how I'm gonna word it, but I'm gonna mention the hologram Kick idea. You can tell you're working on this earlier. Look,
He was actually getting trolled quite hard. This was Legal Mindset, and he joked about Kick maybe sending out a care package of plushies.
Isosidin is also full of shit, just for the record. Craig, Kick don't deserve you. Well, I understand. But I would still like to see more places actually succeed and like streaming turn around. So like if I could help Kick it by my suggestions improving it, then in the end it could be good for me too. Like streaming actually growing again would be good.
To Miskiff, and Miskiff would respond to Legal Mindset very angrily, claiming Legal Mindset needs plushies for his ladyboys. Even the Kick high-ups such as Santa Maria came out and said all roads leads to Kick. So could we see more streamers being hired by Kick? This was actually posted by Wiz on...
I'm pretty much off Kick other than small, really, Bugro. I wish it didn't suck like it does, man. I wish it don't. I mean, I know you guys feel the same way. I don't want to lament, but yeah. It sucks how much it sucks. It sucks how much no one seems to care. It sucks how much. I mean, I guess they're hiring Mizkit for some reason, but even that's kind of wild too. When people have been trying to help them for who knows how long. Like this seems like it might just be a PR thing too. Like Wiz is saying, no botted streamer. This might just be a PR thing. And really, they're going to do all the upgrades with AI anyway. So does it matter who the director of product is? Like, is it more than a ceremonial title? That's what I'm wondering. Does it even mean anything? If they're using robots to do it, does it even mean anything? There's nowhere for that. This is what I'm trying to like warn people. There is nowhere for streaming. Streaming, I know. See, come on, Bugger. I used to tell you. You gotta know I'm right now. The streaming market as a whole is dying. There's no room for anything because no one wants to watch streams. I was saying earlier, streaming sucks. No one, not like it sucks as a streamer. It sucks like no one wants to watch streams. It's not growing in any way. On YouTube, there's an increase in live entertainment, but that's because it gets shown to people even if they're not looking for streams. So it like kind of gradually ticks up. But there is no one interested in watching streams. People are actively turning away from it because they've shit on the market and shit on the environment so much, turned it to such shit. No one wants to watch streams. Like, that's the hard truth people need to realize. So anything you're doing is basically building it from the ground up. One day people will get it, but streaming's already dead. It's already a ghost zombie thing. There's no making it in streaming. The only way forward is to try to build something new that has a working market so quality goes up. And people, the other thing about a working market, like people don't get why I think in market terms so much, but it's because like it's the only way you can think to actually think of something working. If you're not thinking in market terms, like then how do you design it to actually work in the real world otherwise? But there is no market, and the market that is there is basically a charity. It's like a charity for people. I don't know what to call them. And a softcore porn industry and a gambling conversion thing. There is no streaming market though. Before the end of the year, I'm going to have Sims 2 though. I just started working on my game now though. My next project is my game now. My ship in the bottle game now. I want to get that somewhere really cool, really quick. I'm happy with how far I got it already. And we still got Scamboard working on too. I got remember to vote on Scamboard, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Stream. I wish stream wasn't dead, but it is. You should make YouTube vids. The algorithm now favors small channels. I noticed during the week they start pushing. Yeah, maybe I should. I was thinking about that recently. I should look for like my best episodes. You want to smoke, Riot? Wait, don't smoke yet. Okay, and like make like cut them down to the best bits. I'm gonna do that. I think try to start making them into videos that are like watchable. Pick a game, maybe make all videos of all that game. Something like this. But Mike, even that, I'm not really my own game day one. I don't really. I kind of hate YouTube. I don't think that's gonna be where I get success in the end of the day, or like get a. I really don't think so. I just don't see it. It just isn't streaming, man. YouTube isn't streaming. Even live entertainment on YouTube isn't streaming. YouTube and everybody liking YouTube is such a gay place. You get censored for saying the wrong words. Like, I hate YouTube, bro. I genuinely hate it. I hate the experience. I hate being on there. I can't wait until the day I don't need YouTube anymore. Right? Like, at all. Like, I've thought about taking it out now. I hate YouTube. It's the most corporate, sanitized, dead, plastic, fake. I wish I didn't, but I do. I hate it. It's so fake, man. It's so fake. And the fact is, if we allow the other streaming things to die, like we don't build something else to compete in streaming, then you know what? They're going to go harder on the control. They're going to go harder on the censorship. They're going to make it lamer, man. It's going to get worse. If we all give in and just try it on YouTube, YouTube's going to get worse because they know they're going to be the only person. And then they can crank up all the dials. We gotta figure out. I mean, I know, like, it's like, am I in a position to figure this out? No, but I'm just saying. Just saying. But the biggest. Yeah, the biggest, but I don't. But the thing is, it's very hard to get my stream in front of eyes that would be interested in it, even though it's the biggest. Even though it's the biggest, it's very hard to actually get my stream in front of the eyes of the people that would like it. It's still very difficult. You can say the biggest, yeah. But I look at the impressions, and it's very minimal on my streams. It's almost not worth doing. Like, I can get maybe one person a day or something streaming, and then people go, well, make videos. Well, it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying. What you're saying is also ridiculous. Because you're saying accept that streaming isn't. Why even stream then? Like, do people not get that? If you're saying do that, you're saying don't even bother doing the thing you actually like. Don't even do that. Don't even try to figure out how to make that work. Instead, do something totally different that actually works, and just give up on trying to solve it and make it work. Just give up and be like everyone else. Make the same kind of shit everyone else makes, even if it's not the type of content you like to make. Doesn't matter. Just shut up. Obey. I don't know, man. That's how I feel about it. If I did politics, I would be on. Yeah, I think you. You know, you consider making a character that does politics, couldn't you? Let me tell you worst idea, the burn weapon. Which thing? Don't smoke. Right, when do you want to smoke? I can watch this one. Religion, sure. Rumble is promoting Rampage Jackson. How crazy. I walked away from Rumble too. Yeah, Rumble's fake. There's nothing there. Here. It was fake. I feel you.
What is this?
Twin flames erupt from a high-pressure canister. What on earth is that?
Well, like I said,
What
I
is
have
this? What is this?
Sorry, it's too loud. So I way too loud. Sorry. I have a plan, guys. One Sims 2 before the end of the year. I have a plan. Right now, I'm building other things, but I'm not. I haven't given up on streaming. Okay, but I'm in hibernation in a way, building up my power level. Okay, on my website, and also I figure I could probably advertise on my website better. Also, guys that don't know, I started work on a game the other day. It's coming along really fast. I'm gonna have a demo by this weekend. Scam board's working really good. I feel like I'm firing all cylinders, creatively, productive wise, when it comes to the stream and related things. I made a website. We made our own website. We have our own chat. Do you see how like effort in this way keeps building up? It keeps turning to more things, and then feel like do this YouTube shit that doesn't ever do anything. Make a bunch of videos for hours. Like it's like, do you know what I mean? Like I have this direction now I can put my time into, and I just keep making more stuff. I keep doing more things. It's like, or make videos. It's like, what the fuck is even a video? Like it's just like feels like wasting time. Like and who knows if any of your video, how many hours are you gonna spend before it even pays off or something even happens, or how much it was just wasted into the YouTube thing. And I'm not monetized, so it's completely pointless. Any time I spend on YouTube is totally wasted, almost. Like not in streaming, like my stream that's on YouTube. I'm not saying that that's fine. Right, but you know what I'm saying? Like every video I've made, nothing has really done anything for me. And I've spent probably hundreds of hours on YouTube now, and it's done jack shit for me. It doesn't pay me a penny. It doesn't get me anything. And people keep saying, just do more. Like what? I don't understand. It's clearly broken. Clearly broken. I want to build stuff. I want to do stuff. Riotless Blaze, Wayne? Oh, I gotta get you your points. Alright, hold on. So this Twitch thing.
The entire riverbank was engulfed in a sea of fire.
One second, we'll
on the
smoke to
14th,
you.
and So Sun, the only son of Sun Peng and Di Ying, shared on social media how he used kerosene and high-pressure
We
canisters
get
to build a
Wayne's
simple
points.
large-scale flamethrower.
That's pretty
Safety
sick.
precautions. However, chemistry teachers point out that the firepower of this flamethrower should not be underestimated. It is essentially a very powerful weapon. It's like having 500 hair dryers in this space.
That's how you sort it.
Onto you on the spot. The heat is incredibly high because, basically...
Maybe just use your AI. No, that's a good idea, yeah. I made an AI that can cut them down to cut... I was thinking about that, clips. I was thinking about that. I made an AI that can cut like an 8-hour VOD into however many hours I set it. And I was also thinking about building more stuff like that. I think that's not a bad idea. I agree with that, and I'm probably going to try that. Because I did it a little bit on the old channel, but the old channel was kind of suppressed, so I should try it on this channel. I will try that. I will. That one is actually a thing I will try.
The temperature can reach nearly 1,000 degrees. Although the materials for the flamethrower and so made can be easily obtained online, chemistry teachers point out that it works by combining a gas canister flame at the muzzle with high-speed injection of kerosene and compressed carbon dioxide. Its intense firepower is not only difficult for fire extinguishers to suppress, but one mistake could also cause a major fire.
If the wind direction changes the moment it is fired, it could turn or even blow back. The liquid fuel will stick to you, and any unburned fuel could continue to burn on your body. The main principle of our fire extinguishers is to isolate the fuel from the air. But if it keeps flowing, the fuel will actually continue to come into contact with the air.
If a person, without permission, uses kerosene...
So it could backsplash on you and burn you.
And high-pressure canisters...
Yeah, this is super crazy. When I was a kid, I did the hairspray thing, though. Is it hairspray? You like take a lighter and you shoot hairspray through it? I did that before.
They may be in violation of the statute governing the control of guns, ammunition, and knives regarding the illegal manufacture of weapons. Lawyers point out that Enso's actions may not only violate laws against manufacturing...
Well, you know I don't care about any of this stuff.
...illegal weapons, but could also involve charges of public endangerment. The Taipei City Police have reported the case to the District Prosecutor's Office for investigation. In June of...
I mean, it's kind of based. I don't know what I think about it. It's kind of based.
The year before last, Enso made headlines for carrying a flamethrower in a nightlife district. Now that he is in trouble again, public opinion is likely
If
causing
I
some
did
problem and
politics,
bringing a headache.
but yeah,
Reported
Bug
from site-
Rub, you and everybody, pretty much everybody I know that I like as a stream, I like their stream. I'm gonna be inviting you guys. I will when I start really working on Sims 2. I'm gonna be recruiting all you guys personally. Like everybody acts like that's too hard to do or blah blah blah, but I think I'm pretty good at picking out talent. I'm gonna go to all the talented people that I know and pick them out personally, tell them and to invite them.
Hey, this is Lou Shay. Why?
Okay, back to Clipz's video.
On Twitter, as you can see, 5 hours ago, Miskif's bio.
Because every platform acts like, oh, we have so many streamers, we can't even. My place is going to be, I only spend time picking out people that I think are worth picking out. I'm not going to go recruiting people that I think do dog shit content. They would be allowed to come to the stream and set up, right? I'm not going to like lock it down. But I'm not going to go out of my way to recruit people that suck.
Changed to direct.
Why would you do that even?
At Kick. But after he actually made his announcement tweet, Kick actually messaged Miskif to change his bio because he isn't the head of product. So I did actually put this out on Twitter, and it did actually get a lot of views in the replies to Wiz's tweet. My thoughts on this is very mixed because there's a lot of things around Miskif that you have to take into consideration.
Right, and considering how many people that like were like streamers on Kick that they could have put in that position before. Right, like maybe, like for example, people that they stole ideas from, you know. I'm just kidding, but you know what I'm saying is, they've shown that they don't care about like now all of a sudden Miskif, he has ideas, they put him in a position because he has the quote unquote clout, the quote unquote, you know, he put him there. It's not because his ideas are good. That's the problem in the first place. So is it going to be good? Well. Who knows?
One is that there was numerous viewboarding allegations.
Change by an X to director
from
product kick, DM him to
Twitch,
remove it. That is funny, yeah.
OTK on Twitch. You
It
can
is
clearly
funny.
see what's
Oh, okay, because head of product, director of product, because that's Paulie.
happening with former OTK members on Twitch.
You see, he's not really the head. He's he explained it, right? He said, I have a small team and we're gonna work on stuff that's problems on the website. They're more like a refactor team or something. Like, I don't know what you call them. I don't know the terminology. But they're like a secondary team, like a troubleshooting team, like a task force, right? They're not the head of the real product. They're a task force deployed, temporarily hired too, probably, to solve the problems that they see.
Viewbots right now, as well as all the other allegations he had with his interactions with other streamers. It is good that Kick is taking input from somebody who has been in streaming.
And the fact that he doesn't have a real title, like that, or like whatever, I got his title wrong, means it might not be a long-term job.
For such a long time to get his insight, but we also have to take into account that this is the first time Kick is actually taking in a streamer to work on the
Kinda
website.
crazy,
Now,
yes.
for me personally, I think that's a conflict of interest. And there was a lot of rumors about XQC
I agree.
Trimmix and Aiden Ross, who has
I
stock
agree,
in
it's a
the
conflict of
business,
interest.
who's actually an owner at Kick, how much of influence they have.
It's the same reason staff being friends with streamers is a conflict of interest. You're totally right.
Have at Kick, can they change things?
It's not
But
good.
Why
They
I
shouldn't be
actually
doing
see Miskif in a difference here is because Miskif is a streamer that
But
Kick is
you'd have to retire, basically, right? You could retire into a position there, but even then, it's questionable.
hiring, and he will actually have the ability to change the way
They could hire you as like a counsel, like a role, an advisory role, though. They could hire you even as a streamer, even as a biased person, as an advisory role. I could see that. Because then the position is just like advice. It's not meant to like actually. You're still supposed to have other people in positions to decide if the information's good or not, or
website
worth
in
using.
how it feels, how it looks, and
Because you're totally can't stream. I think maybe yeah. Oops. I think maybe yeah. I agree. I do agree. I think yeah. I think you should.
I do think it's positive and negative. The positives is that you are getting somebody who's a very experienced and he can give you new ideas, as well as he can even mold previous ideas that Twitch had to make it better.
Yeah, I think
for
you
Kick.
could
But it's
retire
also
into
weird
it, kind of
because
makes
you're gonna
sense.
have a
Yeah.
streamer who's going to have powers to change the way the website actually functions.
Mhm.
Would it benefit him? Would it benefit other people? How does he bring in his biasness to which streamers he likes?
Which is the problem again with Kick in the first place, with Santa Maria and then with with the whole team. The favoritism of the team has already messed up the website tons of times.
And doesn't like? Those are the questions I have.
If the team
Now,
even
Mr.
exists now.
Also said that he watches a lot of Kick. He's been working on Kick for 10 hours a day. But this is a clip just before his own announcement. I found it really strange that Miskiff doesn't know that Extra Emily made a Kick account over a year ago when many Twitch streamers were thinking about multi-streaming to Kick. He's confused and thinks that Extra Emily is gonna move to Kick. He only found her channel now.
Wait, she has a verified Kick channel? Green Blobs, welcome! Welcome! Wait a minute, dude. You only get that for one reason. Oh my god, we're the backup plan. Yes! Dude, imagine she makes the same video I did with the Star Wars shit. Haven't you noticed that the second I got in charge, Kick has started to grow? Did you guys notice that? Like,
Did he even know that Kick Talk was gonna have her on?
Just me. The second.
Does he even know that? He does seem really uninformed. You have a good point here. He does, yeah. Right?
I started doing these things.
Does he even know? Was she? I feel like she was scheduled twice to go on Kick Talk.
Kick is now blowing up to the point where even Extra Emily is obviously coming here tomorrow.
It seems the war between.
Oh no, that was a different girl. It was like some blonde view botter, right? That was a different girl. I mean, there's 2 women that canceled their Kick Talk appearance because they were botting. I mean, they were botters.
Between Ice Poseidon and Action Man is still raging.
Yeah, no, he
on.
knows nothing.
Miskiff
Yeah.
actually spoke to Ice Poseidon about becoming the head of product, as he puts it. And during this call, Ice Poseidon made sure to let everyone know Action Man is not only viewbotting on Twitch, but he's viewbotting on Kick as well.
But it also, I think what we need to do is focus on creators that actually care and give them stuff more, and rather than content creators that just go live, gamble, and get offline. And they need to be rewarded.
Oh, like Action Man.
Yeah, or like anybody. Anyone that just like gave up and every day.
Yeah, but like specifically him.
Is that what he does?
Oh yeah, that's all he does.
I don't even know. He goes offline so fast, I can't even click it.
Well, he has to go offline before his bots run out.
And in our final story, we actually put this on Twitter and it ended up getting over 1 million impressions. This is the end of authentic streaming because Sam Pepper was able to use AI to change his full body into...
Yeah, I saw people posting this kind of stuff, like videos where it was like an Indian guy and he was like moving around, right? And then it was like, first it's a lady and like he turns it off and it's just a dude moving around.
Multiple famous
I saw some stuff like that,
even
yeah.
VTube models. The lip
Yeah,
syncing.
in fact, I've thought about using it. I've thought about actually like considering using a camera sometimes now, right? Like make a character, I mean, I could do that too. I've thought about it. Ever since the like deepfake, what's his name? What was the guy? Kyle Dunnigan. Ever since he started doing it, I've thought about it.
Still needs some work, and you can imagine how
Lip syncing is horrible. Well, yeah, I mean, but you also got to wonder how well, like, yeah, it's definitely going to take a couple of years before it's really, but it will eventually be viable. That's what I'm waiting for, is to be like really viable.
it's gonna look in a couple of months or years.
Yeah,
But
I
this
agree.
is
It's
still
down the line
crazy
still.
to see what's possible using AI.
Nick, I've been trying to tell you, you just need to listen to me.
What's up, guys?
Mhm.
Today, we're gonna be giving away $10 billion!
Oh my god, I'm just getting progressively more naked. I'm wearing a nappy now.
5 gifted subs and we twerk.
Can I say it?
Hmm.
Can I say it? Come on.
It is crazy,
Come on,
yeah.
I've got to be able to say it.
That's some good
Mhm.
shit, bro! Oh my god!
This still is good enough. I kind of want to do it.
I wanna stay at the YMCA.
Some wild shit gonna get made in this universe, bro. Some wild shit gonna get made. Look at that big bong in there that's dancing. Fucking Sam Pepper being pioneer in this. Isn't that crazy? Fucking Sam Pepper, sex offender, rapist. That's kicking nails though, bro. I don't know how I feel about this. Well, it's gonna let Sam Pepper, he's gonna become somebody else when it gets good enough. Right? Sam Pepper is going to disappear. Then there'll be a new Kick streamer that's verified immediately that has 8,000 viewers out of nowhere. Once the AI voice is good enough and the AI video is good enough, he's just going to become somebody else. Sam didn't make... Well, no, I understand he didn't make it. But I'm saying, once it's good enough... Well, I know, but he is kind of pioneering that he's doing it. Like, on stream is what I mean. Not that he's pioneering the technology itself, that he's pioneering one of the early ones to like adopt it into their thing. But he was working with a guy. Sure. Placing account may result in additional penalties up to including independent suspension. The next time you log into your account, you'll be. Why are you telling me this? You'll probably change your username. What happened? Something happened with your? You got hacked, Mike? You got. Hello, Mike Hunt. Your account, Mike I Hunt, was suspended. What'd you do? Oh, I see the name. Type of activity is not for. Yeah, you too stupid. That's what I'm saying, bro. You too's gay.
Yeah, Khalifa.
You can have any name you want on my website. That's what I'm telling you.
Company's big.
Is there be dudes humping each other like retards? Yeah, probably.
Anime.
But I mean, I could use it to do all kinds of characters on the stream, though.
And I bet you're wondering what these legs look like.
Shrek? Your stream's ready, bro. You can do your stream now. You know, everything boils down to that in the end, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. This is a lot. This is reminding me of my chat a lot. They're like the same. It's not a similar people that are in my chat usually.
The amount of blackmail.
That's kind of funny. Yeah, how? So how much training data does it need to turn you into someone?
Who's this old fart?
How much training data does it need? Because it seems, can you just train it on anyone?
When you look at the side by side, it's kind of crazy that you're gonna see people being able to imitate
He sent
other streamers.
six
in real
pictures?
time.
Okay,
I can
that's
see them getting
crazy.
it
That's
to
really
a lot of legal
good for the
problems for
only
running this kind of website, but it's
limited
crazy
data like
what
that.
AI can actually now do inside the live streaming space.
He was explaining how Twitch banned him. Oh, okay. This site is the Lulu stream or something. Oh yeah, okay. I'll check it out. Alright guys, well, thank you for hanging out. Any other video request? I gotta watch maybe like one more video. And then we get out of here. Poop. GTA 6 isn't woke because of Lucia. It's much worse. Who's Gypsy?
I was just like everybody else, excited
too
for the
loud,
release
sorry.
of GTA 6, counting the days until the release.
There.
Then I started.
It's gonna suck because all modern games suck. Now, is it gonna sell well? Yeah, it will. But is it gonna suck? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. This is what I'm saying. We gotta make our own games because these are gonna suck.
Seeing more.
Unfortunately, I mean it's sad. But imagine the game like a really talented team of devs could make now. That's what I want to see. I want to see like, you know what I'd love to see? I'd like to see like some of the guys that are like freelance writers that like made some of the old best games get into making games like with AI. I don't know if they're all like going to be gay about AI, like oh don't use it, blah blah blah. But I would love to see some of those guys do it. Like, you know, like a Last Hurrah, they make some kind of crazy game just from their ideas of what they always wanted to do, because they could do the like some of those devs that like were mainly writers or too specialized to be able to like make a game for themselves by themselves, of course. You could just make one now. I want to see that.
More and more of these type of headlines and Reddit posts. And
It
the more I
seems
go
like
into
it,
these
yeah.
plans, the less excited and the more worried I am.
Less crude towards minorities. They made a public statement like that.
It
That's
seems that the Rockstar games we grew up with as kids is not the same company that it was back
well,
then.
yeah. None of them are.
Which would
man.
make sense. Most of the
None of
longtime
them are.
veterans
None
have
of them
left
are.
the company in recent years, like Leslie Benzies, Dan Hauser, Laszlo Jones, Michael Unsworth.
Yeah, of course.
Leslie
They're all
actually
gone.
was forced out of the company. He reportedly showed up to work one day after coming back from vacation and just didn't have access to the building anymore. He was locked.
Well, you know it's run by commie women, and you know what commie women do. The reason it's so fucked up that like the it's called communist entryism. I know everybody's like communism again. Come on, no, but hold on. What they do is the commie side is whatever side is an oppressed group. right? And they get all the oppressed groups to say, hey, there's not enough oppressed group here. And then they go, okay, well, you want us to hire some more? And they're like, yeah, what about me? I'm an oppressed group. And you go, okay. And then those types of people, okay, are manipulative people. So then once they're in the position, they see somebody else coming like to get their job, they get that person fired. Do you understand? And that's why it completely destroys these companies. Because once you have a snake in there that's like, you know, hunting other employees and stuff, and they can get away with it because they're women, they'd be like, oh, he sexually harassed me or whatever. It's done.
But more importantly, Dan Houser, the co-founder and head of creative at Rockstar, left after Take-Two forced the team to rewrite the storyline for GTA 6 3 separate times. Apparently, this was due to them finding the story being too dark.
So they wrote the story of the game 3 times, and they said no, so he quit.
If this
That's
report is
crazy.
going to be trusted, which is a wild thing to say after releasing something like
We're
that.
firmly in the era of personal software. It does seem like it. It does seem like it. That's even a Bungie issue. All the real people made good games. I wonder where they all are now. A lot of them retired or fired or etc. Yeah.
I thought of 4. And all this
Will be
change started
it
back
just has a pride flag in the corner.
in 2018. The article came out exposing the crunch culture.
Instead of a rating box, it's just whatever version of the pride flag is the current one now.
And boys club that was going on at Rockstar
That would be
Games.
funny.
They
Yeah.
interviewed dozens of employees and they all told similar stories of being forced to work long hours.
And then you read the back of the box, right? No, that actually makes sense, right? Because then you read the back of the box and it'll be all the warnings. Warning, warning, trigger warning. There's content about sexual abuse, race discrimination, blah, blah. And that's all on the back, right? So anytime they write a joke like that, they have to put a warning on it.
Hours to finish games like Red Dead Redemption 2 on time for release. The culture of the company was reported being like a boys club that was sexist.
Well, they
and
fixed
had
that.
teens going out to strip clubs
Fixed
and
that.
getting drunk. And apparently women at the company were being
I think that's a funny bit. You know what we should start doing? Now that I don't have like the game, I can make jokes like we're thinking about in the game, right? Like I could have that kind of stuff somewhere in the game. And even more reason I need to work harder on my game. But I can make like satirical jokes in the game about this stuff. People are more receptive that way. And I'm not saying bashing people over the head. I'm not a commie. I mean like just like a satirical like showing why it's ridiculous kind of thing.
paid less than men. And ever since this expose,
And if the thing is, most communists won't even get those things because they think too literally to even get them in the first place, right? Because if you change the actual names and numbers and things, it's not literal anymore, and they might not even see it.
to have been pressuring Rockstar to clean up their corporate image to avoid bad.
100% they had a mission where you're the girl and you have to kill a guy who is against gay parades. Really? GTA now stands for gay and trans activism.
And that is what led to the Rockstar we have today. Completely different to the company we all grew up with. And now it's starting to affect their games. It started small, like a couple of
Funny.
Confederate flags were being removed or changed in GTA 5 and covered up.
If we delete it with a menu, we
That
can
is kind of wild. They actually removed
see
the
that it hides the
flags.
Confederate flag, a controversial symbol in America. If we go on a patch
Because that's like saying you can't have characters that you disagree with in your game at all, right? And if you don't do that, how are you supposed to talk about any of these subjects? Like, if you can't have characters that believe in things you don't agree with, then how are you like supposed to treat anything like a realistic, serious adult conversation ever? I'm not saying GTA needs to be that, but I mean it is kind of too. There's all kinds of satirical references to like ridiculous things. I mean, like look at Trevor as a person. You think him like you still have him in the game.
prior to the release of the Doomsday Heist, we can see the flag is not covered.
But eventually it became bigger and took over the company. Back in 2020, thousands of people rioted.
Yeah,
over the
this
death
is what always happens though.
of George Floyd.
I'm telling you, it's like people say it has to do with this or that. It's the same communist plan it's ever been. They just change like what the affiliations are.
This led Rockstar to cancel an entire update they were working on for GTA Online, only to reuse bits and pieces of it later in other updates.
Cops and crooks.
Rockstar was reportedly working on.
You know what I would like to see? I would like to see like a GTA 1 or 2 clone that's like really good with AI. I hope somebody makes something like that. There's so many like clones of games I've thought of over the years that I was like, I'm hoping people make those kind of games now. And if they don't, I'm going to make them when I get the time. I've got a lot of game ideas, but like I said, I want to get this one. I like the Goblin Gang. I think I'll work on later on once I get this one to a state I like. Because now also Goblin Gang, I was working on Ghetto too. I wasn't doing it the smart way. I might do some. I might plug in Goblin Gang into one of them and get some more work done on that too. But I don't know. But anyway, if nobody else does that, eventually I'm gonna become my own game studio.
Something fans have been asking them for since the game released. The Cops and Crooks update.
I want to play GTA, but from a cost perspective. You ever play that? You ever play what is this? I don't know. Just recommended. You ever play GTA from a cost perspective? There was an online video or an online game by some of the creators of GTA. I don't know if you ever played like an MMO. What was it called? APB. You could play the cops in that. You played the cops, and you played the then you played the crooks, and then like you do you do like a heist, and that would trigger the cops. It's basically like how people play GTA Online sometimes on the RP servers, where it's just like you go around robbing stuff if you're the crooks, and you go around trying to catch them. It was an okay game. It's called APB. It was actually made by some of the GTA guys. I forget which guy was on it.
Players to choose.
I looked that up. Yeah, I don't think you can play it anymore though. Like I don't know, maybe it was called APB, like All Points Bulletin. It had a server. I don't think that's up anymore. Maybe there's like a free server though.
It's either a criminal
I
or
haven't
law
looked into
enforcement.
it.
And this game mode was actually originally supposed to be part of GTA Online 1.0 back in 2013. There were screenshots leaked.
Oh, they were gonna let you play cops in the game, but they decided
years
not
ago
to.
showing beta versions of the game mode. But for some reason, it was canceled back then. And then when Rockstar decided to bring it back in a regular update, they quietly canceled the entire update due to the death of George Floyd. They were worried about getting bad press. We still
By letting people play cops.
have bits and pieces of this update in GTA Online. We just got them later. They sat on this for a decade. And when they finally gave it to us, they stripped the crooks out of the equation. We got the cars, but we lost the game mode. We've even gotten multiple different police outfits in recent years. All of this is evidence of the Cops and Crooks update that they canceled due to the riots and protests after George Floyd's death. They even shut down the GTA Online servers for 2 hours to honor the memory of George Floyd. Then in 2022, Rockstar announced they were remastering the GTA trilogy. And people noticed they removed the Confederate flag from Phil Cassidy's t-shirt. I guess this is a way to avoid more controversy, even though GTA had multiple racist characters in all of their games and nobody cared.
I don't remember that guy. That's from the biker one, right?
Now they were afraid of a Confederate flag. And if you're a longtime viewer of this channel, you probably remember a video I made talking about this stupid article that was asking Rockstar to remove the cross-dressers in GTA 5 because
I don't like editing games like that at all for any reason. Like in translation, when translations do it, I don't like it at all. I don't see how that's not. I mean, how that's even translating. They do it now, though. A lot of like Japanese games, they do the same kind of thing.
players were able to attack them.
There was even what was it, Xenoblade 3 or something? They made it say like flat out communist. Like they quoted Karl Marx a couple of times. It says like to each according to their needs in it. Is what the line was in English. In Japanese, they mention like providing mutual aid to help each other out, and there's no communist quote at all.
No, I'm not kidding. Which I thought was just ridiculous back then. I mean, should we remove every black person from the game because you can attack them as well? But shockingly enough...
Oh, because you can beat them up? Is that really the thing? Or no, just because they're cross-dressing? Do they say
Rockstar
something weird?
to them, and when
why are they even the thing?
GTA 5 expanded
and
Enhanced came out, they removed every cross-dresser and trans NPC. They even removed the trans action figure from the arcade, which I thought was actually pretty funny. But apparently, edgy humor has no home at Rockstar anymore. We're allowed to make fun of and attack Jesus Christ and pretty much every other religious or ethnic group, but just not the LGBT.
Is that actually Jesus?
And this decision shows the start of a pattern. Rockstar now has a track record of caving to woke culture at the expense of their once
Imagine if it was the Muhammad guy.
edgy humor. and it is now officially hit GTA 6 because there are multiple reports
Which
that
was that
Take-Two
guy?
and Rockstar are telling and directing their writing staff not
good,
to
I mean, sorry.
punch down to certain
Good.
minority groups and the trans LGBT community. Developers are also being cautious not to
great.
punch down by making jokes.
Oh my god. Commies always talk about this. That means you're not allowed to make jokes about anybody that is viewed as less than them. So they can only make jokes about, you know what that leaves.
Jokes about marginalized groups. Rockstar is asking its writers to be less crude towards transgender people and other minorities. These are real quotes from actual articles, and guys, it's not just anybody writing this, but Jason Schreier of Bloomberg, which has an almost 100% accurate history when it comes to reporting on insider information from Rockstar Games. Just look up his track record. I honestly couldn't believe this when I read it, but the same company that spent its life making fun of everything and everybody is now playing it safe and making sure not to hurt anyone's feelings, especially the LGBT community. It's like they forgot that offensive humor is what made their game so great. It's like they forgot that these are their biggest memes.
Nigga. 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 Right, nigga. Thank man. No. Good.
Call to boy. Help!
Take a hard look at the writing in GTA Online over the last few years. Every character they've introduced feels sanitized,
It will all be jokes about,
annoying, and honestly just cringe. They've lost that edge and replaced it with a safe,
There'll be jokes about those guys. There'll be jokes about
corporate imitation of humor.
ICP. ICP is safe to make fun of. They'll have another whole thing about ICP fans again, right? They'll have a storyline about ICP fans again.
Thank you. Let's use Yusuf Amir as a perfect case study. In the Ballad of Gay Tony, Yusuf was a legendary character because he was a total disaster.
Mhm.
One of the most famous running gags was him constantly calling Luis the N-word.
I'm the real deal, nigga.
Mhm.
I'm the real thing. You gonna act like we're friends?
It is funny, right? Because he's trying to be like him. He's trying to pretend like he's like
Friends, baby.
he's street, he's real, he's whatever. It doesn't sell if he doesn't do it.
What's up?
Yes, he's wrong. Yes, he's what do you call it? He's like pretending to be. He's trying to pretend he's cool, basically.
My nigga. Oh, did you just say that?
Yeah, hey man. Now let's be clear. It wasn't because of the word itself. It wasn't funny because he was being a mean-spirited racist.
Right,
It was
he's
the
trying to
exact
be
opposite.
cool.
In the original context,
He's
Yusuf was an
imitating.
ultra-wealthy, painfully ignorant outsider who was obsessed with everything American cool. Everything he knows about culture comes from movies he's seen and rap videos. He looks at Luis and sees an ultimate cool guy, and in his warped,
Sounds like
sheltered mind,
ABZ. He does.
using that slang is his way of trying to bond. He's trying to fit in, and he's failing miserably. That's the whole joke. The humor comes from his sheer stupidity and the awkwardness of a billionaire trying to act hood to a guy who clearly just wants him to shut up and doesn't want to be there. There was nothing hateful about it. It was a brilliant parody of cultural disconnect. But look at the Yusuf we got in the Chop Shop update. He feels like a hollowed out shell. It's like Rockstar fed his original dialogue into a chat GPT and told it to remove anything that might trigger an HR complaint. He's not a character anymore. He's a mascot. And when you strip away the ignorance and the offensive misunderstandings that made him human, you're left with a generic, boring NPC that belongs in a different game. And
Yes, there's people like that. And you'll meet people that will say certain words and things in the wrong time, and they'll piss you off a little bit, or they won't, or whatever. There's people like that, though. Do you want your game to reflect life or not?
entirely. And this is the problem when you cave into pressure. You have to pull your punches, cut your jokes.
Communists don't.
And you end up with an unoffensive product, but also a very boring and generic and cringy product.
Not so long ago, it was all the strippers, the fast cars, the coke. Now, it's the strippers, the fast cars, the coke, but no jokes. Ha! So not a problem for you, huh? Is you keep your mouth shut. It's very wise.
And I'm not saying we have to be offensive to be funny, but this is Grand Theft Auto we're talking about. It always was offensive and racist and sexist and bigoted. That's where the humor came from. It wasn't, haha, we're better than these people, but look how stupid these racist, bigoted people are. Let's laugh at them together. And now you're telling me Rockstar has direct orders to not punch down on minorities and gays? How is that not woke? And how does that not affect the writing of the game? These guys are constantly worried about offending certain groups because it's bad PR. They say they don't want to punch down, but GTA has always been about punching in every single direction until everyone is bruised. By protecting specific groups,
it makes people tougher if you do that. It makes people tougher. It's better.
They aren't being inclusive.
They're just going to be weaker, and they're going to be punched. And then when somebody does punch them, they'll get knocked out or die.
So they're creating a protected class of NPC
it's a bad
that ruins
idea.
the parody of a broken America that Grand Theft Auto was trying to portray. They
Mhm.
removed the trans NPCs that literally just stand
And
there.
America has only become more broke, so you can actually, like, you could amplify that now in ways you never could before.
Do nothing. But they didn't remove the 3-part side quest that has us hunting for illegal Mexicans and helping Joseph deport them back to Mexico.
Oh, they took that
literally
out,
crammed
really?
3 stereotypical Mexicans into a tiny car with sombreros and guitars and told you to capture them.
I don't know. They come here taking our job. All those mariachi singer jobs have been stolen. They don't just take one. No.
See, that's kind of funny because that's a joke there because the implication is we wouldn't have had mariachi jobs, right? It's not a thing. Like, Americans are not mariachi singers.
Some of them are doing 2 or 3 thankless low.
But yeah, you can't even make jokes like that.
Support their families. It's an outrage. Hey, I ain't do those illegals, Trevor. I want to see how you handle that stun gun. What the heck? Dios mío. Sorry about that, pal. Don't apologize to them. They're the ones breaking the law here.
Mm-hmm.
But a joke about a man in a wig looking like a man in a wig is too far for them. Mocking the border crisis and racial stereotypes is just classic GTA
Well,
fun.
he said they took
But
it out,
a joke
though, I
about a
thought.
man in a dress is where Rockstar suddenly finds its moral compass and decides to cave to pressure. And people will defend all this by saying it's just a game or it's 2026, times have changed, but the times didn't change. Rockstar did. Satire is supposed to be uncomfortable. When you start making it comfortable for everybody, you aren't making Grand Theft Auto anymore. I'm not saying GTA 6 is going to be horrible, but it's
Satire is supposed to be uncomfortable.
definitely going to be different and probably worse than previous titles, at least when it comes to the humor and the writing. But of course, you have these idiots online that are saying GTA 6 wouldn't work because you could play as Lucia, which is a woman, which is the stupidest thing I ever heard. A woman can be just as entertaining and funny as long as the writers aren't forced to pull their punches. GTA 6 isn't woke because you can play as a girl. It's because Rockstar caved to the transgender community. As I'm writing this video, it feels fake. It doesn't feel real. I would never think I'd be saying these words, but I'm literally reading it from multiple reports and articles. I want to be wrong. I want to load up GTA 6 and find that same bite, that same nobody is safe energy. But when you look at the track record of the last 6 years, the Rockstar we loved didn't just change. It was sterilized. You have to understand what Grand Theft Auto actually is. It's not just a crime simulator. It's a British-made, hyper-realized, absolute brutal parody of the American dream. Dan Houser once said that GTA couldn't really exist anywhere else because America is the only place that provides that specific sauce, the spectacular combination of extreme wealth, extreme poverty, and absolute hypocrisy. The genius of Rockstar was that they were out.
The individualism of America is something you could satire like
Outsiders looking in. They saw the American dream for what it had become, a brand. From the Statue of Liberty holding a coffee cup in GTA 4 to the wellness
and being Hillary Clinton.
Gurus and tech billionaires in GTA 5, nothing was safe. They made fun of the obsessed, gun-crazy people on the right, just as much as they mocked the fake, holier-than-thou people on the left. To Rockstar, everyone was full of it. They didn't care about your politics. They just saw a bunch of hypocrites and decided to laugh at all of them. That was the point. Rockstar didn't pick sides.
So you can do this again, right? People can do this
Punches at the
again.
entire room until
It's just that our time, the games have been done. The companies are all gone, but people can do this again.
the only thing left was the uncomfortable truth. But satire requires you to be fearless. You can't be a mirror of society if you're suddenly terrified of what society thinks of you. If Rockstar is now checking in with their HR department to see who is off limits for a joke, then the mirror isn't a mirror anymore. It's a filter. And you can't have a parody of America if half the country is protected from the punchline. So I really do feel that GTA 6 is going to suffer because of this. It seems Rockstar is has at least on the path of going
Seems
woke.
kind of calming, at least a
And
little
the game
bit.
is
Yeah,
going
I
to
noticed
suffer
that
because
too.
if they already removed these trans NPCs from GTA 5 and all mentions of it, then you can guarantee there's not going to be any mentions of it in GTA 6. There's not going to be any jokes about it. There's not going to be any humor regarding any of it. So I'm scared, I'm worried, and I guess we're just have to wait and see what comes out. But It's not looking good for GTA 6. But guys, let me know
All
in the
right,
comments
thanks for
section.
hanging out,
Do you
guys.
think
That's
I'm
it.
overreacting, or do you think I have a valid concern? Let me know. I'm back now. I'm here. I'm reading your guys' comments, and I'm not going anywhere. So I'd love to have a discussion with you guys.
You can talk to that guy.
Thanks for watching, and sorry for the word.
I guess he hasn't made a video for a while. I don't know what that's about. Apparently, Kira the Dawn's moved back to America, he said. It's interesting. I don't know if he's back yet or what, but that's cool. He moved to Mexico to leave. But see, maybe he's back in the fight, right? Back in the... I don't know. After he made a video about it. I'll have to watch it. It'd be cool. It'd be cool.
Nobody that has ever made a dent in the universe ever got there by going gently in the direction of their dreams. They took chances, calculated risks, and they braved the unknown. Comfort consistently played second fiddle to their demands and desired to accomplish. They fought tooth and nail to be the creation that they were called to be. Being galvanized by the fires of pain, regret, and failure, they walk on with complete disregard to perceived limitations. The if-I's and wish-I-wouldas haunt them from yesteryear. And turning a page, they blaze a new path as a new creation, day by day. Brick by brick, they build, stopping at nothing. Comfort zones are poison. Walk on. 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 We must stop seeking comfort if we want to accomplish or ascend to the best version of who we were created to be. If we are truly honest with ourselves, we will admit that some of the most uncomfortable times in our lives resulted in the most improvements in our being. They hurt, but they made us feel alive. They produced pain, but they galvanized us in the fires we needed in order to burn off the parts of us that do not serve us. Now, being on the other side, we can look back with pride at the battle-tested individual that we have become. Once you have been through the trials that have been thrown at you, and you realize that you're not made of glass, you are emboldened with new armor and new equipment and a new perspective to step up into a new realm. Comfort zones are comfortable, but they lead down a smooth road to a living hell. Comfort zones are poison. Walk on. 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 See, I just wish that people could feel like what it feels like to be on the other side of discomfort. Everything you ever wanted is waiting for you on the other side of your comfort zone. Get after it.